All right. I haven't been playing this game as much lately. What did I got? Wait, we're on the 5th of October. I should have time. Because there's so many games. We're in October. It's October. Like, it would be the perfect time to launch my channel. It would be the perfect time to play horror game. I have quite a few horror games that I never played. Now that I think about it. Wait, what the fuck did I just buy? Huh? Alright. Let me just buy everything that I can. What? I don't have enough connections. I don't even know if I want to pull for this event. I feel like I don't have enough cool characters. I'm going to keep my enchant for the next ridiculously overpowered heroes that they pull on us. Alright. Bro, I haven't done this either. I haven't done Arena at least, I think, once this week. That's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Okay, I felt it's online right now. War. Oh, I thought I don't care about that. Okay. So I did Void Rifts. At least that's done. 7 hour. I might try this since we only have 7 hours left. I already did my Drake today, so the one that I have is here we go. Right. So I wish you could just go here and do like level 5 because Hero Guerrilla and Corporate Currency have been saved. So if I click on auto 5, I don't need to gear them, right? Right? Am I tripping? Let's see. Oh, shoot, yeah, that's good. Alright. This Illowin, can you fucking ult this? Oh. Okay, but she hasn't ulted yet. What is she waiting for? Yep. Oh yeah, I'm gonna. Ah, shit. Alright. Bitch, two. Oh shit, then I don't have fucking internet. Alright. Me! Ah! All right. This guy's never ready enough ready for the fucking oh yeah, don't think I'm gonna have a chance to do this. Okay, great. Are you for real? My stupid wood out there. He's gonna do the stomp. Alright. I just lost Nastia. Great. It's not my best guess. Gone. Oh shit, I gotta do this space fast. I kind of forgot about that. My bad. Yeah. Alright, we're good. Oh my god, I'm not even gonna be able to win. Come on. I don't have a lot of time here for this. Okay, nope. I don't think I'm gonna have to do alright. I usually do, but not with Nastia, who was there until fucking minutes. Obviously, no, I'm not gonna allow that. I can go get my fucking 120k. It's annoying, because I hate having to do that. All that again. All that again. What has what on right now?
It's a good thing I'm here.
But I know they have good gear, because the whole point of auto fight is that I don't have to deal with this shit. The auto fight, but also like maybe miscast. Jesus Christ, that kill came last minute. Okay, no, never mind. Okay. Everybody survive. Despite the fucking poison bitch doing that. Thanks God. Good, okay. Okay, this poison phase. I don't think I can use this manually. Not at this stage. Shit, this is kind of weird. Okay, we're good. Alright, let's go. Fuck, I love Grey Widow. Alright. I can barely focus on how much time. Okay, I think I have time. Oh. Boom! Mamma mia! Woo! Oh, mes amis! Woo! Got do that. And now I need to Why two stomp this? Why is he doing this to me? I already lost in it. But this is what I'm doing. Right. That's crazy. Back in time for the other phase. Holy shit, dude. What the hell? Oh shit. What about yep, I need to listen. Okay. That's too Huh? Right before I was almost done. For God's sake. Oh my god. That was so weird. And I was almost done. This fucking poison phase is so stupid. Oh my gosh. I wonder if I can replace. Oh no, she's not A1. If I had A1 DL John. Where would I even put her? I wonder if I could replace Annette with Dielchan, but I don't think so. I forgot. I haven't heard of her. I literally forgot about that. Although I think that she's probably more useful. But what?
The song of life calls to all.
What? Actually, now that I have her, that should be interesting.
Step into the light of a new dawn.
Okay, but first thing first, I gotta like rework my gear, which is something that I did not want to do, but I'm gonna have
the hammer to read you carry it. Step into the light of a
Hate it.
new dawn.
Okay, so
A lot of
here
things
we go.
brought me back to life.
The dragon has awakened.
Interesting.
Their souls are mine to take.
I have to rework a whole lot of gear here.
Even blind.
So these are like the top gear that I have. As far as DPS is concerned, at
To
least.
reshape the world.
What about in it? What is he wearing?
Just step
I'm
into
probably
the
giving his
void.
gear to someone. I wouldn't even fucking know, but I feel like, yeah. I'm gonna check her here.
Just step into the
Fuck it.
void.
Okay. Also, while I'm here,
When you play God, sometimes you get the devil.
oh. Wait, deal instance of 99 poison on the target. For each stack of poison on the target, increase damage, blah 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 blah. Oh, it's a 20-second cooldown. Each time successfully inflicting or refreshing poison reduces its cooldown effect by 1. And then it could be okay, cool. Although I feel like every single one of the people that I use for this shit here, except for her, have their skill maxed out. Actually not. Yeah, okay, so and it doesn't.
Just step into the void.
Okay, wait. I mean, it is again not there for fucking damage. Yeah. It's a 30% damage reduction, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I love it, although. I wish it was stronger. Maybe if he gets interesting. When I sing his this, I sing that he remembers himself. Okay. Leilalo.
My song will
She's
seal
gonna
your
be
wounds.
the next one whose skills I'm gonna max out. Yep. She's gonna take a long ass
to
time.
reshape
What
you
about her?
carry a great weight. Allow me to bear it with you.
Overflow healing to shield conversion rate 20%, healing multiplier, and when triggering this one trigger interval. Okay, so minus 70, 65, so every 1 minute. That's pretty nice. So overflow healing to shield conversion rate plus 20% would be amazing. Although I don't get
Step into the light of
where
a
it
new
goes.
dawn.
And Miss Leia. Where's she at?
My song will seal your
Miss Ting over
wounds.
here. Rage regen interval. Oh yeah, she also has rage regen. Attack base healing. Damage increase. How much? Only 10%? Takes effect only when stronger than the current buff debuff on the same attribute. Bitch. Is that even It's not that. I thought it would be higher than that. When I raise the ultimate layer, heals them. Healing multiplier.
My birds hunger for flesh.
You carry a great weight.
Because I already have a low in it. Please go on the ultimate. I mean, 1, 2, 4, 5. Okay. Well, okay, so what does she have on right now? Not the right gear. Got it.
You carry a great weight. Allow
Voila.
me to bear it with you.
Their attack is for healing. Okay, so she has the right gear now. Who else do I need to play with? So, oh yeah, Leia.
My
obviously, I
song
need
will
to-
seal your wounds.
There you go. That.
My
Wait,
song
I have an
will seal
exclusive
your
for her.
wounds.
I fucking do this. I freaking do. Wait, why does she has? Oh, you know what? It's fine. It's still really because the stats. But wait, through the ultimate layer, basic attack is guaranteed to be enhanced. What does that mean? Because she would lose. Yeah, it's because the stat on it are not crazy. Anything else? Increases damage and healing effect by 8%. I don't hate that. Let's see. But I can't really take anything that will. Oh wait, this one maybe because at least I'm not losing too much in attack, but I'm losing in fucking healing effect. Lord have mercy, and in speed. But me, I feel like healing effect. Fuck it. And this isn't guaranteed to be enhanced. What is basic attack? What is her basic attack? Let's look at it. Basic attack. Grant attack base healing to true ally in range. What does enhance mean? It better be fucking worth it. That's for sure. Because the piece of gear that she has was pretty amazing. Alright, let's see if I can make a set. I'm gonna take attack first. Speed, always good to have. Okay. Postals. I wonder if I can boost these two stats because, like, what? Oh, I guess not. God damn.
seal your wounds.
Oh, why are these stats so low? What the fuck? Ew. Wait, what are those? Okay, those are still minus 72 speed is crazy. Oh, they're not even enhanced. Crit damage, no. Not really. This one would be fucking good. Oh, it has it. But and this Elowen got exclusive gear? When did I get Elowen exclusive gear? Bro, Elowen, what you wearing, girl? I got an exclusive? That's crazy. I didn't even know she had one. What does it give? When deployed, increase Elowen max HP by an amount equal to 20 timer healing effect. 20 timer healing. 20 timer healing effect? Because her healing effect is ridiculously high. I feel like that's kind of good. She would get more speed, almost 3k less attack though. But she's not gonna die. Oh. She's gonna have a lot of HP. That piece is crazy. We're losing in attack speed though. I don't really care losing in HP because clearly HP is not gonna matter. Rage regen, I do like me a little bit of rage regen. So that's stupid. I feel like that's a pretty good boost. We'll see. We'll see if I made a fucking mistake.
My song will seal your wounds.
Sorry. Okay, where was I? Oh yeah, that. Can I? Was that? I don't know if that was breaking or not. She doesn't have a very high healing effect. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, but it was speed. That was a problem. Oh, except this one, I'm not losing too much in speed. And this one.
My song will seal your wounds.
Wait, that piece actually ended up being pretty fucking good. The fuck? Still losing 72 speed, but almost 30k HP, 21k attack. Oof. 285 attack speed is crazy. God dang. That's so bad. The rest that doesn't matter. Crit damage doesn't matter. Rage regen 24. Wait, okay, and 97 healing effect. Oh my god, the attack speed is killing me. This shit better be fucking worth it. Because if I could, I would just upgrade some of the back.
My song will seal your wounds.
Okay, increase the attack speed of all hero in range. That's every minute, lasting for 40 seconds by 30. I mean, I hope that applies to her because, bitch, that attack speed is criminal. Okay. And
For mother.
obviously needs to have increase the weakness level for 2 when oh shit, I forgot. Wait, I don't even know if this is gonna work.
My song
What's her
will
range
seal your
again?
wounds.
No, that's for her ultimate. Ah, she has the same fucking range as Elowen, bitch. Yeah, now I understand why I was taking the other one instead. But maybe I can keep up with the other apocalypse then, because I cannot use her.
My harp will not be silenced.
I only have 2 support for this one. I can remember it. Where is that? Using plus apocalypse 2. I mean, I'm using probably.
In my elements.
Should already have this shit on.
Thirsty much.
Fantastic. Reasoning effect. Does it need anything? Does it need more healing effect? This. Perfect. And
For mother.
this.
Thirsty much.
Doesn't have a whole lot of HP. 298 attack speed. And the low? Okay. Oh wow, so none of these have attack speed on them? God damn. Okay, except for this one. Alright. Okay. Anyway, so he has
is here.
that 99% is annoying me. It's a personal attack. What do you mean 99 and not 100? Alright, whatever.
Tried to write my story. I burned the pages.
Why is that 100% crit?
They tried to write
Die.
my story.
Oh, I think I opened quick.
I strike
Yeah,
true.
no, I'll do it quick because otherwise it's
Humanity never falls. Let's see what the
Pain is the
Play God.
99.5?
Sometimes you get the devil. The dragon has
Oh,
awakened.
he has.
Step into the light of a new dawn.
Alright.
Mine is the hammer to reshape the world. Step into the light of a new dawn.
The dragon has awakened.
But here.
Pain is the greatest pleasure. You will learn.
Okay, 25k HP.
When you play God, sometimes you get the devil.
643 attack speed? Is that necessary? Why is there so much attack speed? I don't know what I was doing. Or who I switched this shit on, but that's crazy. Alright, I need red HP. Dex. Oh, it doesn't really need attack speed. Wait, what's the crit damage? 22k HP, 14k attack. Still a ridiculous amount of attack speed. 100 rate. Not a lot of crit damage, but I guess we're gonna have to deal with that. Who's your favorite champ? Hi, Cody. Who's my favorite champ? Who's my favorite champ? Who's my favorite champ? Oof, wait, that's kind of a good one. Probably Numera, but I pulled Nastia this summer, and I fucking love her. Nastia is her. I cannot wait to A1 her. It's gonna make my life easier in Apocalypse. Yeah, I like Nastia. I like her.
And I shall follow.
That's interesting here. But I feel like it was taken from some.
They tried to write my story.
That's Nessa's here.
I burned the pages. They tried to write my story.
Pain is the greatest pleasure. You will learn.
I think that's Nessa.
And I shall follow.
I'm pretty sure though.
And I shall follow.
Monkey King is here.
So the picks, I know, they're pretty great. Okay, we're gonna have to fix the 99% because it's actually triggering me. Oh, I see where the problem is. Right. Okay, I'm gonna fix everybody's gear first. Damn, we'll go back to it. Nastia, where's your gear? Who has your gear? I think it's her. Yeah, there you go.
Pain is the greatest pleasure. You will learn.
Yeah. Okay, that's pretty good. I like that. And
Step
you
into the
might
light
do
of a new dawn.
okay, she should take this one. Nastia is too good. Oh wait.
Step into the light of a new dawn.
Pain is the greatest pleasure. You will learn.
Okay, wait. Has everybody got something on?
Step into the light of a new dawn.
Okay, that works. No! What the fuck? That's not enough HP. She's gonna get absolutely annihilated. That's a bit low. 21k is a bit low. Good amount of weight. 22k attack like that. 405 attack speed like that. Crit damage, 330, pretty fucking good. Range of gen almost 49. But not a lot of HP though. That HP is yeah. I don't like that. Bitch. Not get one with HP. She's gonna get murdered. She's losing quite a lot of attack speed though. That's probably why she has that piece. I think it's the only piece that has attack speed on, huh? Probably. Yeah. Alright, fine. I guess you can keep it, but I'm too probably gonna fucking die and it's gonna annoy me.
Pain is the greatest pleasure. You
I think she was
will.
fine.
Monkey King is here.
They tried to write my story. I burned the pages.
Good care. She needs rage regen though. He needs rage regen, I mean. He needs rage regen bad. That motherfucker gets his fucking rage so slowly.
When you play God, sometimes you get the devil.
Yeah, it's okay. It's alright. I think I fixed that. Yeah, he's got a good amount of HP too. And in the hospital.
And I shall follow.
Nope. No. There you go. Okay. It's only him, but it's 99%.
Monkey King is here.
Can we fix that or no? We might not be able to. We might not be able to, but we're gonna try. Let's see. Speed. Attack crit. I think that's what we got right now. Okay, so we are losing crit damage and HP. But I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay.
Step into the light.
Pain is the greatest pleasure.
Step into the light.
Monkey King is
And I shall follow.
Should be okay.
They tried to write my story. And I shall. They tried to write my story.
Okay. I think we're
For mother, you carry
all
a
right.
great weight. Allow me.
My heart burns with hate. I am the demon weapon of
You carry a great weight.
Okay.
Allow
Yep.
me to bear it with you.
And nope. There you go. Not talking. Hopefully. I'm not a fan of it. I wish I could replace it. But I don't think. Quite sadly, I don't think I can. But if I could, I would probably with him here. Actually, not that enough damage. But as I said, let's go. Okay. I'm gonna start with the star of the show because she always does good damage.
Blood filler cups.
And after her, right here. Nessa. And
Gather round and discuss
her.
Then let go.
There. That's what I'm talking about. Wait, oh, that's the other one.
I will fill their lungs with
Well,
poison.
there you go. Okay.
Gather round and discuss.
Oh, good. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh.
Gather round and despair.
Vortex. Such a nice. Okay. In this world, I mean, you know, it's an hallucination of mercy, but
Gather round and despair.
alright.
Gather round and despair.
Sun Wukong is so low. What is going on?
Gather round and despair. Gather round.
It's gonna get higher. This needs to off a little bit more. I haven't been in off that much. Alright. That's probably why. He has hold on,
Gather round and despair.
Back. Oh, a little bit faster. Alright, that's it. Bro, Nastya! Why am I even surprised? You never disappoint me. Man, how about this person is put the right thing on me now? Because I don't know. Like, the difference is insane. I reworked their gear and now they're not doing the kind of damage that I expect from them Yeah. Okay, wait, that's crazy. Has twice the amount of some Wukong's damage. Nah, I did something bad. Like, I fucked up this year. Oh my god. What have I done? Fuck! Oh my god, I almost died. Yo, and I lost my mouse. Alright. We're about to suffer. Yep. Alright. Insane. I love Nastya. If they're badness? I think ah! Not my biggest DPS! God damn it! What is going on? That's where's my girl? Oh my god, that's not good. Come back here. Nope, we're not.
Gather round and despair. Nature is all.
Really? I don't have the patience for this. Really, I don't have the patience for this. That's already, like, I only have 20 fucking K left, but gotta fix it. Gotta fix it. Okay. I'm not sure I understand how we got here, this, but one would think that having 23k attack, 100 crit, doesn't have 200% crit damage, but he has a stupid amount of attack speed. So what are we doing here? Neza, I don't expect Neza
my story.
to have a lot of damage.
I burned the pages.
But
Monkey
you,
King
sir,
is here.
what am I gonna do with you? What am I gonna do with you? I don't even think I have another set of Cataclysm for him. I don't think so. Alright, let's see. Crit damage, rate damage, attack speed, attack. I mean, those are not bad, but they're not very high, which is the fucking problem. These stats are all Latino. This one is definitely better. Alright, what about this one? That's not good. Ooh, I don't want to lose 78 attack speed. Okay, what about this? I'm gonna need more quick rate though, because like already. Damn, I only have attack. Okay, fine. We need more attack speed. shit, man. No. Crit damage. Bro, Katak doesn't better work because these statistics are doo-doo. Boom! There you go. Fix the crit rate problem. Love to see it. Although, I wish I had the crit rate there, but. I'd rather him having it. It's not like Ingrid does a crazy amount of damage. No, his HP is gone though. $25k attack. I think it's more than he had. Almost 400 attack speed. It's not too bad. Let's try it. Let's try it. Because cat acquisition is what
is the
he has
greatest
on.
pleasure.
She also has that 12%
You
boost, but
will
still.
learn.
Like, he was doing
Monkey King is here.
Alright. Born, I mean, Born, I think it's
Sometimes you get the devil.
It's fine. I wish he had 15k attack, but he seems to be doing alright. With his low crit damage and his low attacks, so I think I keep him like that. Wow. Wow. Wait, seriously.
Step into the light.
Monkey King is here.
When you play God,
I
sometimes
just
you get the devil.
replaced. I just took Soul One Arcana from the Monkey King. So he's gonna get better. That was not bad. And I would like him to have a bit more attack. Okay. More HP, love that. Love that. Yeah. Okay. None of them have attack speed, I'm guessing. Alright, what about crit damage? That's a good amount of crit HP. Oh. He needs more crit damage. Okay, so this one is giving him 50 attack speed, which, but no crit. And this, god damn it. Okay, what about this? So more HP, less crit, less rage regen. Okay, so we have more attack. I love that. Crit damage is good to go. That's the only piece with attack speed. God damn, alright. Jesus. Bro! Wait! I just realized. That motherfucker got no attack speed. Ciao. crazy. Everything else is good, but 200 attack speed is crazy. Jesus. That's insane. That's so. That's why I feel like I can't always get what I want, can I? I'll take it. That's an acceptable amount of attack speed. At least he has more HP now. And more per damage. He has a little bit more of everything, I think, actually. So it's not.
Pain is the greatest pleasure.
She was fine.
You
No. Fucking
will
queen. She was
And I shall
fine.
follow
Vanessa is
my
not really
story.
death damage. I love the stun, which is why she should probably get more. Ray, is that? He does already so little damage.
Play God. Sometimes you get the devil.
Okay, just work on
King
this
is
one, just work on that one.
Step into the light of the new dawn.
Just here. Sorry. Gonna go for attack speed. I like attack speed. What about that? Oh no, we need crit though. That's non-negotiable. Alright. Yep. Can't go below 20k HP. Ouch. Whatever. Yes, because her piece went to someone else. Well, it is what it is. Problem just because
I burned the pages.
I gotta give him some fucking rage regen because that motherfucker's rage regen is abysmal. Abysmal. Like, it's so bad. Yeah. Okay. What about that? I don't know. Jesus, I'm cursed. Well, fuck me.
If you're smart, you'll
Stay close.
seal
Oh.
your wounds.
It's a good thing I'm here.
There you go.
It's a good thing I'm here.
So I did replace some shit. I want him to have attack speed. Doing that-ish. There you go. That's the piece that I gave you. Ooh, yeah. And the other one, as long as it has. Okay, so. Attack bonus. Wait. Wait, this one got 61 attack speed? Oh, it's got 61 attack speed. I might take the attack speed, yes. Attack speed is too important. Okay. What if... Yeah, that's it. Okay. All right. Boom. There you go. Nice. And take that. Let's go. I mean, hopefully. One can only hope. Alright. Shit. Nastia, come here. Getting my of course you are. Yeah. Anyway.
Stay close.
Gather round and despair.
Oh yeah, I was like. Oh, that's why. Wait. Ultimately, there's always one of them that's not gonna get killed. So, that's just not getting double killed. Yep, alright, got it. It's fine. I don't know why. Back here we go.
Let the blood fill our cups.
It's a good thing I'm here.
This fury be unleashed.
For mother. Gather round and despair.
This up. Alright. We're gonna change though, I think. Maybe not. I don't know. I didn't change anything. There you go. Okay, now we're getting damage that makes a little bit more sense. more. No! Thank God. Okay.
Mother's blessings upon you.
So, I love it. I don't know why I've been using it all so badly, but I've been using it all a bit more. I mean, actually, it's only I'm never regret this, but I feel like I might. Please kill him. Everybody gives a little stat. And there's the goat. I'm not taking chances. Hell to the fuck yeah. Alright. This guy is not getting his freaking off! Oh! Enid, I love you. Oh shit, okay, that's the last shield phase I use if I'm not mistaken. So let's chop chop. We're going pretty. It's going pretty well. It's going pretty well. Last little push. Okay, so oh my god. Fuck! I may have miscalculated something. Bro, it takes so much damage. Oh my god. This is crazy. Please kill him. Poison. Maybe she's gonna be back in time for the shield phase. I'm almost there actually, which I'm good actually. Ah! I was. Fuck it. Doesn't matter. She's back. I have my 120. I'm dead. Oh. Christ, the amount of damage.
Gather round and despair.
Survive. Oh, never mind. She's not gonna survive that. Yep. It's fine. It's gonna be my wide face, and I'm okay with that. I can make use of that. Oh, damn. I thought you wasn't back. Alright. I guess. I'm not surprised by that. I mean, Elowen is not gonna die because of the amount of fucking HP that. Oh, Nestia! The amount of HP that she got, so. I wonder how much HP she got. Okay. And next fragment is fine. At least I got a new Okay, that noise is crazy. Personal contribution, 15%, I'll take it. Damn! 300k. 300k, 300, 180. Well, at least I got my 100. I'm happy. Curious. Nastia is the GOAT. He did no damage. She's only there for the damage reduction, really. He's not there to do damage. That motherfucker is dead weight, but also very. Okay, next. Leia does not cleanse, which is my problem. If Leia cleanse, I would replace with her. Although, what the fuck is this thing? Actually, no.
My song will seal your wounds.
She gives damage increase, but she only gives 10%. I mean, it's not bad, but I don't know. I can try her though. I can try her.
My song will seal your wounds.
Whose gear am I gonna give her?
My song will seal your wounds.
It's a good thing I'm here.
Yep. This one and this one back.
Darkness returns desperately toward the wounded. My song will seal your wounds.
Exclusive gear. There you go. Let's take. Wait, in it has it? Whatever. This one is like. Actually, wait. No, the one who should have it is actually.
My song will seal your wounds.
Where is he? Him, because he covers the
Thirsty much.
I think she's supposed to cover everybody too, though. I'd rather have her.
My song will seal your wounds.
Look at this one. That she's gonna end up with Italy's here. That's kind of crazy. Alright.
An end to destruction.
And did I max it out? Nope. Not enough.
An end to destruction.
Okay. That's done. Tank.
May the sun melt their evil. May the sun melt their evil.
For some reason, that's the shit that she's been having for a while. I guess it worked.
Mine is the hammer to reshape the world.
Was getting Wailing Skull. instead of the other one. And nothing that has like you cannot get so long. Actually, yeah.
Is the hammer to reshape the world.
All right. Best DPS. Oh no. I'm pretty sure that he does a stupid amount of damage for reasons that aren't always so extreme. These two should be the top DPS, but they're usually not necessarily that high. Despite the huge boost that they get. Actually, wait, no, they might.
Even blind, I strike true. Even blind, I strike true.
And oh yeah, I just got your exclusive artifact. Let's see how that works.
Let's see what the cards have in store.
WOR. Yeah. Actually, no. Oh shit. No, that's the exclusive here. Yeah.
Let's see what the cards have in store.
Okay, who else? Him.
Welcome to eternal.
Raka.
The weaver lies in wait.
What's her exclusive here? I know she has something. There you go. Okay.
The weaver lies in wait.
Welcome to eternal winter.
Who's left? So we got her and Meha.
Welcome to eternal winter.
Your queen has arrived.
Oh, I thought she had. Where's that? Who has the exclusive
Your
big
queen
girl?
has arrived.
Where's that?
Mine is the hammer to
Fair.
reshape the world.
To be fair. Actually, no, she needs more than that. Let's see, let's go for it. Attack speed, gunny. Yes. Quick attack. Crit. Last stab. Oh, I forgot about crit. I almost forgot. There you go. Take that one. 5k plus HP though. I would like more HP for her, but hey, I'll take it. Okay, 2 idiots.
Let's see what the cards have in store.
Your queen.
You carry the great with the weaver lies in wait.
Welcome to eternal.
My song will seal your
An end to destruction.
Thirsty much.
evil.
Okay. Yeah. Let's go with that and pray. Try with Leia. All right. So. My issue with Kira is that she her chance of dying all too fucking high. So I'm gonna use it first.
See what the cards have in store.
My song will seal your wounds.
I strike true.
Everybody does a damage boost.
Your queen has made her son melt their
Lestis is, I don't know why Lestis has so much damage.
whenever it is needed.
These two of them activate their ults as soon as they have it. So they get it perfectly.
The song of life calls to all.
I don't have a little layout. There you go. Boom. Araka, woman, oh, whoops. Okay. Permanent. I may have made a mistake. But I still don't have Yanisa. I'm sorry, Vortex, but you are getting the blaze close to me. Alright, 1/3 done. Okay, what is that? Oh, can't do that. Ah! Oh wait, I up this early. Okay, that should be my last thing. Shit. Oh shit. Oops. I fucked up. Okay, everybody's gonna die. God damn. Okay, I should have started the class. This time, that's me. That is on me. Also, that was way faster. Oh shit, I almost hit on saved. Hell no! Leia is good for this. It wasn't short. I just need to start the damn plans because they. That was unfortunate. Do I have anything? I don't have an init. Outside of init that I already used. Yeah. Lily. But she doesn't.
The games have come at last!
But I'm pretty sure she does. Yeah, she doesn't dispel. Regardless. Okay. Let's do that again. I'm gonna do it this time. I know. This is taking Are you for real? I mean, I fucked up then. Yeah, leave.
I sing the healing song of the spirit of life source.
Let my curse work in our favor.
It's a symphony of light.
Next time I'm gonna put look how God, yeah, what the fuck? And like, oh wait, she's done with time already. I got distracted. Wait. Why is your so low? Yeah, but like, wait, probably actually that would make.
My song will seal your wounds.
That's what I thought. All right, there you go. That's what I thought. You're getting this shit. Raise regen increased by 40%. That's what I'm talking about. I want that shit. Alright. Cool. Thanks. What do you have on? That's what you have on? Oh, but she has such a low attack speed. Bitch. Yeah, the game doesn't think that she needs all that attack speed. That's a pretty big battle power difference. I think she's probably not gonna die with 50k HP. 60, my bad. Almost 30k attack. Alright. Jesus. I just honestly want my crit. This piece. Because this set requires fucking crit. Crit damage. Crit damage. It's a crit damage. If she doesn't crit all the time, what is the point? That is a crazy good piece though. God dang. Whew. Jesus. If I take this shit away. 82 speed, 30 attack. Bitch, what the fuck? Yo, honestly though. That's such a good piece. And the reason why I probably forgot that it exists is because it doesn't have my damn crit. And I'm obsessed with crit. I like when things are well balanced. Attack speed. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay, cool. What about? Oh, okay. Okay, cool. This seems to be a pretty decent piece for her. I mean, yeah. With the worst. You know. What are we saying? It's not as good, but at least she's gonna be critting, so Right. Let's start with that. Everything else.
Let's see what the cards have in store.
Wasn't doing good. I actually forgot. Oh, because he would have more attack speed. Okay. Does he at least keep his okay. Very legit. Got a little bit less of mine than he's gonna hurt.
Even blind, I strike true.
I'm not taking with. No. Wait, every piece has been replaced. Oh, wait, I think I know why. Okay, but I knew it would be this one. It's always this one. Okay, yeah. They all have terrible stats. Oh. Terrible!
Even blind,
So low.
I strike
I just
true.
want to have my goddamn 100% crit. Damn it. Oh, fuck it. Actually, it doesn't matter. I think I'm gonna leave him like that. Did I get those last minute I put keys in? Sasquatch? Exactly. I am not missing out on my Deer Apocalypse. Okay.
Your queen
I
has
just want to get this shit
arrived.
done before we say today. Really? Wait, seriously? I don't know about that one because she get her fucking red range is so low and it's gonna be even slower. Oh, that's so she can have more crit damage. I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, shit, I can try, but I feel like I'm gonna complain the whole time. Who else? Shit, at this point, I'm pretty much fixed everybody's gear.
Eternal winter.
Nope. New. And her? Nah, I want her to keep her exclusive though. So, what you think? It's not worth it? Nah, it's not. Okay, cool. Who Why so much crit damage, Biz? Although she doesn't need all that rage regen, she really doesn't. I don't know why it's that high. Wait, why is it that high? Yeah. Why is it that high? God dang. 70%. Alright. She doesn't need raise regen. Once she fucking ult 3 times, she has her ult permanently. But it doesn't really matter. Let's go. Alright, hopefully this helps. Okay, prise 3. Let's go.
I strike true.
My song will seal your wounds.
Let's see what the cards have in store.
Bend to destruction. My strikes. Your queen has arrived.
Alright. Come on.
Join me in my meditation.
Yeah,
Gather round, and I'll play a tune. A symphony of
and I need my ult for field phase. I should believe it. Love that. And go to first.
My duty is torn for my family and the
Woo!
Join me in my meditation.
Either way. Wait. You're right. It's really sensitive to poison. Alright. I'm ready for the shield phase.
the song of life calls to all.
Jesus Christ. Yeah! What is that? Okay, the icon is not on top of the right person. Am I tripping? Like, why are the freaking Lord icons? Earth Shatter. Alright.
My blade is ready.
I sing
Gather
last 10.
Just like being told the symphony of light.
Don't touch my duty's torch between my family and the
Where am I needed? Destruction
Please go back! Oh my god, Jira!
gather round, and I'll add a spirit of the song of life calls
I fucked up. God damn it. He always ends up dying. That's this last phase that's the problem. Kind of big problem. Oh my god. No cleanse! Oh fuck. That's that's for this place that I have 2 cleanser. Fucking score that I have. 3k. 3k. I only needed 3 fucking Ks. Where's she at? There you go, come back.
the light of the gods shine. May the light shine as bright as the dawn.
I kinda also need her to get her home fast though. Well, those are weird but I play the game because yo, I don't know why the game focuses so much on crit damage for real. Because like it makes no sense to me.
has
Like,
arrived.
why is the bitch has how much she got? 395 crit damage. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? I am confusion. And it's either they focus too much on crit damage, or they forget crit, or they don't put anything in crit damage. It's like there's no balance with auto equip. Sometimes it's good, you can tweak it, but some other times it's like, why? Like, she doesn't need fucking 400 crit damage. She really doesn't. I don't think it's good for her. Okay, this piece is a bit too good. I'm gonna keep it there. I have a piece that doesn't have grid. I was like, wait a minute. That's fine. Either way. I wonder if you can fix the crit issue. Oh yeah, no, this one's fine. This is a pretty stupidly good piece. I feel like that's a bit more balance. You know, 17k attack. God damn. She doesn't even have an attack speed. Jesus, she has 400 attack speed. Alright. Not 100% crit though, which is annoying to me, but hey. Hopefully she's gonna do a little bit more damage because that damage output was criminal. Absolutely criminal.
Let's see what the cards have in store.
Even blind, I strike
Silence
true.
though, that's a lot of attacks. That's a lot.
Let's see what the cards have in store.
Even blind, I
Silence
strike
is
true.
that much attack.
Let's see what the cards have in store.
I want him to also get 15k. You know. But he needs. Wait, god dang. 628 attack speed? Really, bitch? I don't think that's necessary. Jesus. Yeah. Keep it like that. That and attack. Alright, cool. Better in my book, at least. We're not at 15k still, sadly. But we have a little bit more attack, so. And this is fine. Yeah, none of these beasts have attack on it. Which probably does not help. But it's okay. Oh, thank you for the follow. This on 20,001. I'm tired of changing the book. I hope this is the last time so I can finish this shit. Oh, and Jira. What was the problem with her?
Hammer to reshape the world.
I don't know what the fucking problem is with her. She should be fine. She almost has 60k fucking HP. She's dying sometimes. I don't like that. Alright. Okay. Yay. Can trust Jira, but I kind of also want to trust Jira. But also Blasius always never disappoints me, so. My bad.
I strike true.
Shine bright. Let's see what the cards to destruction.
My daggers feed
Your queen has arrived.
Alright, let's go. This better be the last one. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Join me in my meditation.
Oh shit, I forgot I have 2 pens now. Ain't that good?
My blade
I bet. Oh, come here with the angel. Oh shit. We're almost done. I'm gonna activate his and pray that I get it back on time. Okay. What's the mark? I'll have to. So Silas is gonna get it back. Alright.
My blade is ready whenever it is needed. May the light protect you. I've seen
Breaking my life so much easier. Not as much damage, but hey, team plans. Oh, I started. Come on. Wait, X? Why are you so low? What are you doing? Damn. How am I looking at it though? I am tired to care.
My blade is ready whenever it is needed.
Oh, Zira. Oh, Zira, Zira, Zira.
The spirit of life
Oh shit. I need to cleanse. Oh, I need. Wait a minute. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh! Jesus! We're almost done. I am not fucking wiping now. No ma'am. Yeah, I just waited for that one. Not cool. Not fucking cool. Oh shit. No! Oh my god. We're cool, right? Oh, Silas wasn't there. Oh, trust me. Oh, we're not gonna make it out alive. Nobody can ult right now. This is not good. Oh, darn it. Burn the bitch! Am I tripping?
My blade is ready whenever
Jesus Christ. I low-key wanna wait, but might not be a good idea. I don't even know at this point. I don't think it really matters. I got my 30K. Anyway, I did all that just so that you could get the fucking damage boost, and now I'm wondering. Hopefully, was not the best idea, but it might be what it is. One minute. Everybody's small. Jeez, I hate that shit.
My family and the home. My blade is ready whenever it is needed.
Blessings upon you.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. It's fine though. I'm happy. I did it. Got the 30K. With a few deaths and some interesting choices made by yours truly, but what matters is that I'm done. That's the only thing that matters. Let's go. Yay. Oh, Jesus. I need this less painful. No, I'm 4. Oh yeah, that. I haven't done much quest lately. Level up, star up, promote heroes. I did that. Oh, I guess I did level 1 skill, but I didn't even like. Wait, you get 3? That's so good. Wait, actually, maybe I can get some more. Oh, I forgot about that. I haven't done it yet. I've been accumulating those big acts. Tomorrow. I'll take care of that tomorrow.
Even blind, I strike true. That must count for level up and things, right? Even blind, I strike true.
Yes, it does. Okay. I need to freaking finish this. I need 10 more fragments. If I do some gear thing and I level up something.
Even blind, I strike true.
Who is not maxed out?
We ride the great
ones that I
wave
use.
of duty.
Most of these I don't use like ever. But
My daggers feed on your...
Who's keen for a missile to the noggin?
Crash. The worst fucking TPS in this game. I don't even know if I want to spend anything on your ass. Oh, who's son there? I mean, I don't use, ever since I got
All
Nastia,
shall
I
bow
don't
down
use
in
Venoma
fear of
anymore. I
their
love using
embrace.
Venoma, but
They shall perish like all life.
oh, I
May
don't use
Mother's
her in
roots
long
strike
ass
up and
time.
take you.
Doesn't really matter. There you go. Stall up. Boom. There you go. Yeah. Congratulations.
Are you ready?
Why not? Right?
They shall
You
perish
too, I guess.
like all life.
I've been using you once a year. Oh, and I can already promote you? Alright. Why not? There. Fantastic. Yay. Alright. Oh, Norby.
Are
too.
you ready?
Now there's no way I don't got the last fucking fragment. Come on.
May Mother's roots strike up and take you.
Let's see. Oh, okay. Yay! Alright, now I need 5 less. I need 5 more. I don't know if I'm rich enough for that
Even
though.
blind, I strike
I don't
true.
think I am. I don't know if I even have good gear to level right now. I have too much gear, first of all. Oh. Alright, I see. Okay, so what about these? That's pretty good. Wow. 700,000? Jesus
Even blind,
Christ.
I strike true.
Fucking hell. That's crazy.
Even blind, I strike true.
These are literally all the same. But they have not very good.
Even blind, I strike true.
Okay, wait. What about this? Attack speed is always good. That's usually what I put on my HP base.
Even blind, I strike true. Even blind, I strike true.
Oh, attack speed, attack bonus. Oh, those are sports. Yeah, okay, attack speed, attack bonus, HP. Yeah, I mean, those are the kind of shit that I. Oh, attack bonus, healing. I ain't got none with all 3. Attack speed, HP, attack. Damn. Yeah, those are all decent. Ah, nope, doesn't have healing. I actually don't have it. Oh, I do? No, I don't. Yeah, no, that's the secondary. What about this? Oh, that's it. That's it. Alright.
Even blind, I strike true.
This at least I can upgrade it if it's high enough. It's not.
Even blind, I strike true.
Alright, last one, because I'm now poor. Wow, it actually went through.
Even blind, I strike true.
Okay, let's see. Did I get enough? Probably not. I did, bitch! Alright. Then I guess I am not poor for nothing. What is it? Shard. There you go. I don't even have him. I don't even have Lord Finance. And I think I have 3 pieces of his fucking thing.
Even blind, I strike true.
The amount of artifact that I have for people that I don't have is kind of crazy. Oh, I only have 2? I thought I had 3. Yeah, I have 3. There you go. But I don't have him. That's pretty good, actually. I don't think I need anything else here. I'm definitely not promoting leveling anything else. And I'm poor. So I can't really go get that free. That's in here. I'll do that tomorrow. And everything else is done. Cool. So, hey, come to. Also comes to the book. Relax. Just come. Oh. C'est fou, hein. Et puis la nuit, ça s'en va. Ouch! The claws! Ouch. Give me the background and I can finally move on with my life. What am I gonna put in the background? I'm gonna put artifact. Wait, what's it? Gear rate 1. I'm not catching these motherfuckers. Alright. There you go. Background. Okay. I did my weeklies. And I got the shard that I needed. Oh my god. This cat. So I'm done. I am done for Watcher of Realm, and now I can go play something else. Hi. What's the... What? I need you to lay down, babe. No, seriously. Please. Why are you putting your ass on the keyboard? Okay, cool. Huh. I'm gonna go Warframe. That's what I said I would do. I'm probably gonna go Phasmophobia though later. It is October. I gotta play more horror games. Maybe. Maybe. Yes. It's crazy. It's there for a reason. I need you to go on it and stay on it. Thank you. Thank you very much for your comprehension. Sus drop chance booster. All right. Oh, yo, the way you are not allowing me to even reach my keyboard is crazy. All right. My Warframe is on. I can change the game on. Oh, it's ready. Oh shit, that's faster than I thought. Uh oh. Um okay then. I'll finish with the Naimi solo another time. This thing right here. This Master Blade is the heavy oversized video of the signature weapon of Instinct Order of Tenno Assassin. Uh-huh. Okay. I'm not gonna upgrade it yet. Just gonna level it. Do I have anything else to level? This thing. Okay. I have to level this as well. Okay, so we're gonna go do some leveling. And okay, nice. Okay, we are changing game. We are now in Warframe. Warframe and chill, as I often do. Nope, 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 not. Right in the a dream of rain, yale, yale. Warframe, stop. Warframe. Why? Why are you the way you are? I beg of you. I beg of thee. Mm. Disgrace. Bruh. Bro, it's actually crazy. You are destroying my typing. Alright. Whew. Wow. Grind and chill. There you go. Boom. Title. Change. Only thing we gotta do now is this. And this. Grind and there you go. Okay. Now I can start one of my favorite podcasts. And grind. We gonna grind. Warframe. Oops. And there you go. Enregistrer. Okay. We are listening to. I'm gonna close this. Need it right now. Let me use this one here. Let's go. Are you staying or are you leaving? Are you staying or are you leaving? Wait, one sec. As you are undoing the little bed that I'm making for you. Relax. That's for you. That's for you, your hairy ass, so that I don't end up having a mountain of hair on me. There you go. Okay. Let's go. We are grinding.
Reads Reddit stories. I'm Shane, and today's theme is
All right. So, we're gonna go. Fucking hell. Gonna go make some money. No, seriously, please. No, like, stay like that. Thank you. Gonna go make some money while listening to people's problem. Let's go. Jeez. That's probably better. The fact that you are here is actually killing me.
Hi, welcome to Smosh Reads Reddit Stories. I'm Shane, and today's theme is standard Am I the Asshole? But we have a very special guest today. We are joined by Pokimane.
The one and only legend.
Oh my god, not everyone behind the set clap.
Yeah, that does not happen. I will say.
And also Courtney's here.
Yes.
No, please. This is such an honor, seriously.
No, when I tell you, I've been looking forward to this for like a week or two, ever since we planned it. I reached out because I was like, I love this format. I get to dive into the drama and none of it is mine.
Yeah.
Right?
That is exactly it.
That's the most fun, you know?
It's pretty fun.
Yeah, it's like a reality TV show. Who's right, who's wrong, let's find out.
And we're like, it's just the confessionals, us just getting into it.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, well, should we begin?
Let's do it.
Okay, here we go. First one comes from Am I the Asshole? Am I the asshole for calling out my cousin when she tried to blame her body odor on me? I, 18-year-old female, am from Ontario, Canada, and my cousin, 19-year-old female, is from Florida. I'm currently staying with her family in Florida. We were out at midday at an outdoor restaurant, and my cousin's boyfriend, 20-year-old guy, was meeting us. My cousin had a sweaty body odor because she had an active day. The boyfriend kissed my cousin, and she introduced us. At the table, he made a face. When I was looking away, my cousin tried to whisper to her boyfriend, but I heard her. The smell is from OP. Please don't say anything. I said the smell is not from me. The boyfriend got his nose close to my cousin's upper body and smelled her. He kissed her on top of her head and told her it's humanizing when such a beautiful woman gets smelly. She laughed awkwardly. On the ride back home, she told me that I unnecessarily embarrassed her. She said I broke girl code. Am I the asshole?
No.
You know girl code?
Smell is Shane, it's not me.
It's not. It could never be you.
No, it's me.
Girl code, you must be stinky for me.
You have to be stinky for me.
Wow.
I didn't know that was part of the girl code.
I will say it's not part of the girl code,
Yo,
but
what's
I
up?
do love
Hi,
my
your
girlfriend so much.
favorite
I would do it for them.
That is
I'm
so
like, yeah,
real.
I'm so sorry, it was me. I was just running all day. I run so much all day. I hate cardio. But I would take that for like a guy they like. I would, but you don't need to, and you don't need to be expected to, you know?
Right, that's like real friend behavior. I love that. Bestie behavior even. I think, but I feel like you couldn't hold that up for very long, you know?
Yeah, they're gonna find out if someone gets close. I also feel like wingman etiquette, if we're going into that, is like you can't expect your wingman to take the fall for you.
Right.
They have to do it for you and be like, okay, sick, you're doing that.
Yes.
Thank you.
Exactly that. They should take the lead in that.
Right.
Almost like improv.
Yes.
You just threw them into the improv and they didn't know.
Yes,
They didn't know.
right.
Right.
Do you guys get bothered by the smell of BO? Does that smell bother you guys?
Yes.
Can I say something crazy?
Let's do it. Let's do it.
There is such a thing as like good BO.
I agree.
Right? So I don't know if it's a pheromone or what, but there's like good BO and then there's, okay, maybe like crazy convention BO.
Yes, or it's like, yeah, yes. No, yeah, it's like wine. You know, like, oh, wow, this one's interesting.
Aromatic. Oh, sometimes like legit like, this person smells like a good person. Like their stink is good.
Finally, I'm not alone in this room.
Maybe it's a girl thing. Do you feel this way?
I've said this in multiple rooms, and people have been like, "You're weird."
I've been saying it.
I don't have a great sense of smell. So I'm never bothered by anyone's smell. I'm never really noticing how anyone smells. And then occasionally, I am hit by a wall. And it's shocking when it happens. I'll be at the gym, and I'll be walking by, and like I said, unfazed, and I'll be walking, and some dude will walk past me, and I'll be like, oh my God. I'm like, you are working out hard, dude.
Okay, but that doesn't count. You're like muted most of the time.
Yeah.
Guys, let us know in the comments, do you think there's such a thing as good BO? I also feel like, you know, whenever like I kind of like a guy, I feel like their stink smells good to me.
And that's natural. Isn't that like a science thing?
I swear.
I feel like that's gotta be. I feel like Q Hank Green being like, yes, so there's a thing, and it's.
Please.
I understand on a first date, you're really nervous because you're like, oh, I don't want them to think I smell all the time. But then once you get to know them, it's like, hey, you get the gist that I'm not stinky most of the time.
You know what? Now that I think about it more, I feel like that's a better time for girl code. Like it's a guy she just met, she really likes, that she wants to impress. I'd be like, oh my God, yeah, it's me. But if this actually happened to me, I'd be like, girl, why are you throwing me under the bus unnecessarily?
Right. Exactly.
He knows you. Like, have you not stunk ever before?
Yeah, truly. I have pushed the limit on stink once. I pulled up to the gym and I realized like I just had my sports bra and I didn't have a shirt and I was like, I don't want to do this today. So I grabbed a shirt and at the time I had a dog and this shirt was the shirt they laid on a lot. And so I start working up a sweat and then the dog smell mixed with the sweat and I've never made myself like gag before. I was really bad. That LA Fitness will never see me again.
You were the wall at the gym that I talk about.
The word I thought of when you started telling the story, I was like, concoction. That odor was a concoction of things.
Yeah.
Bad
Hair of the dog.
Ew. Mixed in with
odor of the body.
a sprinkle of 3 sets of squats of something.
Yeah, literally.
Twins of Billie Eilish's perfume.
Yeah, I try.
Nice.
The verdict was not the asshole. Comments, not the asshole. She broke the girl code by bringing it up when no one else did. And she made it even worse by pinning it on you.
She brought it up.
She embarrassed herself. Someone said, how rude of you to climb out from under the bus she threw you under. Angry face. Sarcastic.
I kind of like that.
Someone said, not the asshole. Your cousin is so unserious for bringing it up and blaming you when her boyfriend probably knew it was her in the first place, but didn't say anything because he has manners. He also tried to deflect and make it less awkward.
Yeah.
His response was very sweet.
Green flag.
Yeah.
I like that.
This is the first time the OP is meeting her cousin's boyfriend.
Okay, now
Yes.
my brain is going somewhere crazy where I'm like, did she intentionally stink to intentionally tell him that it was her?
I'm like,
do you know what I'm saying?
Like this whole thing was a simulation.
Yeah, it was
she's
a
worried.
setup.
She's worried her cousin. She's like, oh no, he's gonna like my cousin.
No.
Oh, that's why my cousin stinks.
So, like, first time meeting and you want to make your cousin seem stinky is so odd.
Diabolical. All right, our next story. Am I the asshole for putting mistakes in my shared Google Doc notes? I, a 21-year-old man, am currently taking organic chemistry.
Oh,
Needless
I feel
to say,
bad for him.
Yeah, I've heard it's rough.
Have you taken it?
Yes. Many regrets.
Oh.
I studied chemical engineering and just, why did I do that? Sorry, go on.
I have a brother who's super smart. His wife was in medical school, and she had to take organic chemistry, and she was like, this is a nightmare. And he was like, oh, I took it as an elective, yeah.
Wait, someone is
And he's like, oh, I didn't really
study.
study, I just kind of aced it. He's
can't.
just one of those guys.
Elective is crazy.
He's just one of those dudes who just
You are
kind of...
choosing torture.
Yeah. Anyways, friggin' nerd.
Okay.
He's probably watching this.
We say
loser.
with a jealous tone.
My stupid, stinky brother. I, a 21-year-old man, am currently taking organic chemistry. Needless to say, the class is incredibly tough. Luckily, though, I have been studying since day one, so I am doing all right in the class. I am taking the class with a group of friends, so to help them out, I shared the personal notes that I take in class with them via a Google Doc, and I encourage them to invite anyone they know. Recently, one of my friends invited a friend of theirs, let's call her Jess, 20-year-old woman, who I've never really interacted with, but I have a massive crush on. I think she and I would make a great couple, but she's not really into sensitive, smart guys because on her Instagram, I see all her stories show her out with really jock-like men. Our third exam is in a couple of days, and as I was going through the Google Doc, I realized that she was using my doc the most. You can see who looks at or edits the doc on Google Docs, and most of my other friends would pop up sometimes, but I would see her icon pop up a lot. I also know for a fact that she isn't doing well in the class, so I got a really good idea. I would put subtle mistakes in the doc so that she wouldn't do well in the exam, and then I could offer to tutor her.
No!
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 So I got a great idea. I decided to be evil. That way, I can interact with her and talk to her so that she'll realize that I have a great personality and we can hopefully go out together. I told my friend about this plan and they called me an incel asshole.
Okay.
Personally, I think they're overreacting because Jess isn't going to do well either way, even if I don't add mistakes.
You don't need to do that.
Don't worry, she's stupid. So my plan will actually benefit her grades while also allowing me to interact with her and talk to her. I think it's a win-win for everyone.
No.
But I was wondering if my friend may have been onto something. So am I the asshole?
Yes!
Please tell me this is creative writing. Please tell me this is
I hope
creative
so. I
Probably
hope that
not.
was so many
I feel
stories.
like it wouldn't be surprising that
crazy.
happened.
She's already doing bad. You're trying to make her do worse?
Yeah.
That was not
man.
the way I thought it was going. I was buckled up, like I was snuggled in, ready for whatever was about
I
to
initially
happen.
was, but a little orange or pink flag came up and he
Wait,
was like,
where is he?
she's usually with the jock guys, but I'm sensitive and smart.
Yeah.
I'm so sensitive. I want her to fail her class.
Yeah, clock it.
Lack of empathy alone.
He literally goes, I want to, on purpose, make her mess up so that she can see that I'm a great
good guy. Right,
In one
right.
sentence.
That's not how you do it, mate.
No, it's not. Try again.
We were on your side, dude. Like, I feel like he had a perfect avenue because
all rooting
she's
for
using his Google Doc. All he has to do now, you have the in to go and talk to her and be like, hey, like, I've been seeing you've been using my Google Doc. You know, I probably can help you out. There's probably a lot more that I could cover that I don't throw into that Google Doc.
I'm stuck.
Man.
Damn.
He already had a perfect in, and I feel like there's like cute little ways you can flirt in a Google Doc. Like you add a little comment or a note. Like,
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, a little comment. Do you want to go on a date?
I think that's adorable as hell.
Yeah.
I love
I
that.
don't
It's
know
also
if I would
like,
like that.
it's also like if it doesn't work with her, dude, this is your college career. Look at this avenue that's opening up for you. You're the guy who has the Google Doc. That's huge, man.
He got that doc on.
That guy's got a huge doc. I hear about it all
Wait,
the time.
he's
I
actually
think it was
still
so nice.
doing
He was
it.
like, share it with everyone. But also, this whole story, listen, even if your plan pans out perfectly, you are setting yourself up for long-term failure. Imagine someday she finds out.
Exactly.
Her trust towards you would just be fully broken. It's not worth
Right.
it.
No.
It's not worth it.
I love that he had real friends that were like, hey, dude, that's inso asshole.
What are you
behavior.
doing, dude?
And the fact that he doubled down, it's like, bro, come on, no.
It's a great point that, like, if it works out, that's almost worse.
Yes.
Because now your entire relationship is built upon a lie and a mean act. You don't want that. You don't want that secret forever.
Oh my gosh, yeah, you're like building a secret identity of like, you're the Doc Riddler. Like, you're riddling the Doc
It's your
with
wedding day.
mistakes.
He goes, I need to tell you something before our vows.
Yeah.
Hey, I saw you edit my vows. You added some mistakes to my vows. What was up with that? He's like, I have to tell you something. I also think like this is different, but it also fits into the like theme of like when people have a crush on someone, when they then like say mean things to that person. It's like you leave that in childhood
Or
because that
about
comes
them.
from
Yeah, you're supposed to leave that
insecurity.
in
Max
childhood.
4th grade. Past
Yeah.
4th
Truly.
grade, you can't be doing that.
That's not
Yeah.
5th grade shit right there.
Hell no.
No, because in 5th grade, I'm excited about middle school, and I'm trying to be mature. I'm trying to be cool. I would
or at
never
least like
do that.
pretend to be mature.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Very least.
Yeah, it's like, wait, do you actually like her? If you want to hurt her in this way?
I feel like ultimately that's just a way people protect themselves from potential rejection.
Absolutely.
And there you
Rooted
go.
in some form of insecurity, yada yada. It's
And
okay,
there you go.
It's okay.
And that's years of therapy right there.
Exactly.
The verdict, you're the asshole.
Absolutely.
Sorry to break it to you, but your friends
Sorry,
already
dude.
did.
Friends are right.
Good friends, though. You should listen to them.
Yeah.
True.
Yep.
Comments?
I agree. Also, I'm gonna put back my wireless earbud because my cat keeps playing with these and it's driving me crazy. Okay, you're leaving? Finally. Woo! Sheesh. Okay. All right. Now I am free.
If your notes have enough mistakes, they sabotage her grades, then why would she come to you for tutoring? This is so gross and creepy, though. Playing weird games to manipulate people into dating you is disgusting, and you are way better off asking someone out for coffee or to study outright. Someone else said, the way you talk about her is so demeaning and patronizing. You're the asshole, absolutely. Lastly, someone said, you're the asshole, just talk to her. You have a talking point in the notes. Mention you noticed that she was using it, not how much, and ask if they're helping and if there's anything you can clarify. Do not sabotage her or anyone else.
Communication, oh my God.
Do not be manipulative, be upfront and just frickin' talk.
Literally, yeah. I'm like picturing myself in this fantasy of like, I'm in this difficult class and this doc has been like my godsend. And then you start seeing notes of like, if there's anything I can do for you, I'm like, wow, he's like paperclip on Microsoft Word.
Oh
and
my
it's like,
God.
kind of hot.
Paperclip was kind of hot.
He was, yeah.
Just so supportive, so helpful, always there for you when you needed him. That's what we want.
That's what we want.
Yeah, he was set up to win and he failed. We'll see what happens though, because we have an update.
What?
Stop.
Okay.
Okay. No, you wouldn't expect an update from this, to be honest.
Yeah. I'm like, okay, what do we have? What do we have?
Because I don't think he made his move quite yet. I think he was talking about it. All right, here's our update. I gotta say, for this one, the comments really hurt me at first. He's a sensitive guy.
Sometimes.
A lot of people were really angry with me, but I didn't really listen until Saturday evening. My friend that originally disagreed with me blocked me and cut me off. This kind of made me realize just how awful everything I said was, because at first I expected him to be a bit annoyed and I thought he was just being dramatic, but when he blocked me, I think I started to realize just how big I screwed up. This was my childhood friend, and to hear him insult me hurt. So I came to this forum, but I never expected him to block me. I ended up taking a step back and looking over everything I said over the past couple of days, and I know I'm wrong. I left the doc unchanged, and any changes I made sure to reverse it before any time had passed. These comments and my friend have made me realize that Jess isn't some object for me to drool over, but a real person, and my plan was incredibly condescending. I made assumptions about her, and I rationalized it in my head by saying that it was for her benefit in the end, even though it was about my hubris and ego. Plus, the plan was logistically dumb. Plus, it wasn't going to work anyways.
Yeah.
That wasn't going to...
You could have just said that.
We had our test, and I ended up talking to Jess for the first time. I asked her how it went, and she said she thinks it actually went okay, and she said my notes definitely helped. I then let her know that I saw her on the dock a lot and that if she needs any help, I am available to tutor her or just help her out on any problems. She thanked me, but said that she had been getting help for this test by studying with my lab partner. Apparently, they both are friends as well. I said, that's cool, and I just said to reach out to me if there's anything you need, and she said, okay. I think that went well, and you guys are right. I need to change the way I see the world, and I need to mature a bit before initiating anything. Thank you for the comments. They stung, but I think I get it now.
Oh my God.
Wow. A pivot.
A switch up. You know, to be fair,
yeah.
this guy's 21. You know, he's in college. He's in a place where he's learning, and he learned a lesson here.
There's room for growth. I
Yeah.
like it. I like it.
I'm glad, you know, it took, I'm sorry, I'm gonna use these words, but it's like it took an incel going to Reddit to have things turn around. You know? How rare.
That's true. It is rare.
Yeah. I feel like the only times I've seen people, I've seen people switch up a lot on these types of stories, but I have more confidence when it's like 20, 21.
Yes.
When it's a dude who's in his 30s, I'm like, oh no. I don't know if he's gonna switch around. I don't know if we can turn this car around now.
Yeah.
I would go one further and say, like, that's cool, man. You're allowed to ask her out. Like, you're allowed to also be like, yeah, would you want to get coffee?
No.
Like, he left it at just like, I could tutor you sometimes. She's like, oh, I don't need that. It's like, yeah, fair response. Okay, you can shoot your shot.
Yeah.
You're allowed.
I agree.
You're allowed. Maybe
I think sometimes people forget. Genuinely.
Yeah.
Truly.
What happened to just let's grab a coffee?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How about we celebrate getting the test done?
Yeah. Oh wait, that's a good setup when you do get your grades and she passes.
Yeah.
Then you say, let's celebrate. Let me treat you to a coffee. Period.
Cute.
Boom.
Also, I hope him and his friend maybe make up.
Yeah.
That's tough.
Nice.
Yeah, because I joked about him going to Reddit to turn things around, but it truly was like, oh, I'm losing my friend, someone I care about. That like made him really stop and look at this. But like, yeah.
I think that with every Reddit story where I'm like, okay, your friends, your family, all these people told you something, and you went to an anonymous forum online to get approval, and then you were still upset when the response didn't meet what you wanted. But I'm happy for this guy.
Yep.
Turned it around.
I agree. And I'm happy for the girl. Didn't have
Yeah.
to go through some
Or
weird
hopefully they-
manipulation.
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully they did well on the test.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
I'm rooting for you.
Organic
Women in
chemistry.
STEM.
Women in STEM. And hey, he would have had really inorganic chemistry if he had Mr.
Bam.
Doc up and to tutor him.
Nice.
Okay.
I didn't
That was
go to
good.
college.
That was good. You didn't need it.
We should put all of the cast of Smosh through organic chemistry and see what happens.
That's
I thought
terrible
we were done
idea.
with punishments on Smosh, Shane.
The way you'd have no employees left by like week 2.
Oh my God. Just
It's so bad.
just gone
I've
to
heard
the
it's
void.
awful. Okay, our next story. Am I the asshole for not letting my friends use my backyard for their wedding because they do not want me to bring a +1?
In your backyard?
Okay.
We can have
hear the
your
deets.
wedding at our place. My wife's not allowed to come? All right. Here's the situation. Last summer, I bought my grandparents' house. This house was the hangout spot for my friends and I throughout our childhood. This includes my friend Dave. The house has a sizable amount of land, which includes a lake and a gazebo. I was supposed to buy the house with my now ex-girlfriend, Leslie, but going through the process of getting approved to buy, I found out that she has massive amounts of credit card and personal debt that she hid from me throughout our 4 years together. I decided to break up as a result. That was about 6 months ago. I met Leslie because Dave's long-term girlfriend, Kim, is Leslie's cousin. Dave and Kim are engaged and set to get married in April. When I was buying the house, they asked if they could have the ceremony at the gazebo, which I agreed to do. In December, I started dating again. Leslie has not taken this well at all. She thinks we are going to get back together and has tried multiple times to make that happen. I have told her in no uncertain terms that isn't happening. Dave and Kim have asked me to not bring a +1 to the wedding for Leslie's sake. I have told them that this request is ridiculous. This wedding is happening at my house using my
Literally.
land, and I am not allowed to bring a date because of a crazy ex. If that is the case, then they need to find a new venue for the wedding. They are pissed about this given the short time frame of when the wedding is supposed to happen. So we are at an impasse. Am I the asshole?
No, that's kind of stupid to tell you not to bring someone in your own
I don't
backyard.
understand.
So he bought his grandparents' house.
Right.
Which, yeah, he inherited
Amazing.
his grandparents' house with his ex-girlfriend, but in the process of buying it, found out that his ex was lying to him
Right.
about tons of
Debt,
debt
yeah.
and money issues. So they broke up. And even if they didn't break up for that reason, they broke up. But now his friends, because his friends...
His ex is how he met the people that are getting married.
Oh.
And she's gonna be at the wedding.
Oh.
And what I'm wondering is, so they're asking him not to bring a date because they think the ex who's gonna be at the wedding is gonna go berserk about it. But he's like, it's my place. Wait, right? Is
He
that-
met his ex because his ex is friends with
I see.
his friend. Dave is his childhood friend.
Oh, I see.
Tais-toi.
And Dave's
I heard
girlfriend,
about
Kim,
Kim.
Leslie was her cousin. This is a lot of layers. It's kind of like organic chemistry.
So Kim's cousins.
So he knew the man, and then the girl is friends with Leslie, or like cousins
so
with Leslie.
Leslie's
going to be at the wedding either way.
Leslie's going to be at the wedding.
And they care more about
ex is at
Leslie's
the wedding.
feelings.
Because that's family for them, and so they're asking him to not bring his girlfriend to his own house because the venue's going to be there. I think that's one of those situations where it's like, well, we're having the wedding at your place. I can't. That's the awkward aspect. I feel like every wedding has an awkward aspect.
Yeah.
I don't think he's being an asshole. I think it's understandable for them to kindly make that request if they want to avoid drama at their own wedding. I don't know Leslie, but for them to really go that far out of the way, I'm like, is she a little kooky?
Yeah.
Is she gonna throw a fit at the wedding? I wouldn't want that at weddings, so I get it as a kind request. They shouldn't be assholes about it though, and they kind of don't have any room to be mad if they're getting married on his land, sort of.
Right.
It's awkward. Like
It's really
I think they can all admit, oh, this is going to be awkward, but it is your house. Like we are having our wedding for free at your place. We're not paying you. If they were renting out his backyard,
I was also wondering if that was going to be
there's
the case,
maybe
if
a
they're
little
paying
bit
or
more
not.
of like, we technically are renting this from you, so legally we have this, but it doesn't sound like that. It sounds like he's kind of doing them a favor. And then, they could sit down and be like, hey, so here's the awkward situation. Your ex that you just broke up with 6 months ago is gonna be here.
And we know she's like, really going through it. Would you mind? Like, I know it is entirely your right to bring a +1 or someone that you're seeing, but we think it might turn into an issue and we'd rather not.
Yeah.
I hope that's how they approached it. That maybe doesn't sound to be the case.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like it, but it's always the tough thing with these stories where we don't get that conversation.
Yeah, it's not necessarily how they sounded, it's how OP heard it, right?
So all we have is kind of the lawyer aspect of like on paper what's right and what's wrong. And that's like, well, all
and
right.
with weddings, it's tough. Like there's like, especially I feel like right now, I get so much stuff on TikTok about like discourse of weddings and who deserves space where, like in terms of boundaries and like, it's like if it's your wedding, I don't know. It's like you guys need to write something down. You guys need to like make a written agreement of what this is, because like that it's tricky. It's it's friends in business.
Right.
Very, very complicated.
Right. The verdict was not the asshole, which I think is completely fair. Comments, +1, it's your house. You can invite whoever the you want. +38, that shit. +38, that shit.
Oh, so you can invite 38 people?
Oh, +38, that shit. You could add 38 people to it.
Okay.
Yes, like, okay, you're in the, I get what we're saying. It's your house. But also, these are your friends. Like, it's a respect thing, too. Someone else said, Leslie returned her RSVP with a +1, but you're not allowed to bring anyone? Yeah, that. David is not your friend, and I support your boundaries, and I think you need to consider your friendship with David over.
I also want to note, this is a wedding implying adults. Implying, like, we could be a little mature.
Yeah.
If I was any of the people in here, in my opinion, right or wrong, not hearing any of the conversations, he has a right to bring someone.
Of course.
If the bride and groom would really prefer that he didn't, it would be really nice of him to respect those wishes, though he doesn't have to.
But he doesn't have
It's like those legalities. But again, with friends, it's more feelings, what you want to do, etc.
No, that's so real.
It's really tricky.
Yeah.
Every story we read about weddings, something happens with every wedding. I don't know what it is, man.
I will say, like, I think it's maybe you're right in that, like, potentially this ex does pop off and get upset about their ex being around or whatever. I think I'm just the type that I'm like, I hate when we anticipate a problem that might not even happen. Like, why are we even worrying about it? But
to be fair, if it's her cousin, I am assuming she knows how the breakup has gone for her. So I'm also thinking about it like, maybe Kim has seen Leslie cry every day. And she's like, if she sees him with another girl, she's crying for sure at my wedding. If my cousin's crying at my wedding, I'm crying at my wedding. Now I'm worrying about my cousin instead of just enjoying my day. You know
They don't want this to be the storyline of the wedding.
Yeah,
They
oh
want
my
them to
gosh,
be the
yeah.
storyline
But I
of the
think
wedding.
if that's the case, like, you can communicate that. And if OP is a friend who cares, he'll be like, I get it. I'd rather that not be the narrative for the night, too.
Yeah.
I won't bring anyone, even though I'm allowed to.
Right. Yeah, it ultimately just doesn't sound like they're communicating effectively.
Yeah, I agree.
If I'm Leslie And this is at the house that I was buying with my ex-boyfriend.
Damn.
That I then got dumped because that process of buying that house resulted in revealing a bunch of stuff that I'd been lying about.
Yeah.
It's pretty awkward.
That's open wounds.
It's also tough. Like I feel like we're skating over that because, like I've brought up before, like to me that's a version of cheating where it's like that was lying, that was keeping a huge thing away from your partner.
Your debt, yeah.
Yeah, like, and I don't know what amount of it. They're saying it's pretty substantial, but
I mean, for him to break up a 4-year relationship, I'm sure it was substantial.
yeah. I mean it's just there's so many details that I think would affect how I view this. And we don't have any of it.
And I think Leslie, like, if she didn't want this guy there, I feel like it is more important if you're a blood relative, like if
What
it's
the
a
fuck
blood
is that
relative
damn
versus a
thing?
friend. I don't know. I guess it really depends on your life experience. But
I understand why they're inviting Leslie.
I think, but like being like, well, if Leslie doesn't want to see him, like, would she want to go? I would, as the bride, be like, no, I definitely want my
I
cousin
agree. It would
there.
be really hard to miss out on like my cousin's wedding.
Yeah.
Bro, I would backflip to the moon for my cousin's wedding. So tricky situation. Low-key, like wedding situations and conflicts are sometimes really interesting because it's such a unique circumstance that really doesn't work any other day of your whole life.
Truly.
So
I have never heard about a wedding going like perfectly 100% fine. There's always something. There's always some aspect.
I've never heard of a wedding.
I don't know what a wedding is.
what do they do at
What is wedding?
What is wedding?
Update.
Okay. Yeah, it's Update City.
It is
Okay, we've got
Update City.
updates for Pokemon.
Thank you, Reddit, for bringing me updates.
So I met with Dave this morning. We talked for almost 2 hours about everything. I laid it out that I thought he was, at best, a shitty friend. I went through our long history of various things over the years that has me questioning our friendship. That was the bulk of our conversation. We then turned to the breakup with Leslie and the shit show of the last 6 months. Throughout the last 6 months, despite Leslie's craziness, I have bent over backwards to try and accommodate her feelings. She has shown up to my house in the middle of the night. I did not get a restraining order. When I go out, I do not go to places I know that she and her family like to go to. She has implied to her family and mutual friends at various times that I cheated and or that I took advantage of her financially. Neither of which is true at all. I have held my tongue so as to not embarrass her about these things in front of her friends and family. Dave knows all that and yet is demanding, once again, that I put Leslie's feelings before my own. I said, you and everyone need to stop coddling her like she is a child. Dave concedes that Leslie has been crazy and ridiculous since the breakup, but he says she feels she did not get closure after the relationship. She wants to have an evening where she can talk to you to get that closure. No. That.
Oh my God.
He also told me that Leslie has been very vigilant about paying off her debt and paid off almost $10,000 of credit card debt. She wants to talk to me about her progress to see if that might cause me to change my mind.
No.
It will not. I asked him, so do you expect me to go to the wedding and talk to her? Because I have her blocked everywhere, and date or not, I do not plan to say a single mumbling word to her. He said, I fully expect she would lose it if y'all do not talk at the wedding. I told him that if that's the case, then for the good of my property, I can't have Leslie come. If she is so unstable that I need to be coerced into a conversation with her, she is too unsafe to be a guest in any capacity in my home. So I've told him, based on what he has told me, Leslie cannot come to my house or on my land. I am willing to still have the wedding at my place, but I cannot trust Leslie won't do something given what you are telling me. Dave lost it at this point. He said, you and your shit, I don't need it. So I said, then the wedding is off. He left. That is the state
He said
of
like he
things.
was the bride.
Breaking up with you. Throws a ring suddenly.
All right, well, that changes everything for me.
I had a feeling. I was like, there must have been a lot more mess
Wait,
if it's
that
like that.
commenter was right about like, ooh, they're trying to get you two back together.
It's certainly like, it's not a bad guess. I just always am like a little hesitant when they
Same.
jump to, well,
It
here's
was a
what's
little
going on. I'm like, well, a couple things
But it
going on.
still wound up to be right.
It was true.
That's crazy.
They were right. Yeah, they had their whole intentions, and they're clearly not respecting him.
I agree. They're being very disrespectful. It's also just sad to think, oh, these people are friends. They've known each other so long, and it's escalating to this degree before a wedding.
Yeah.
To be honest,
Is it worth it?
I would like to avoid drama. Like, if I was in his shoes, I would recognize that my conversation with David, right? My conversation with him signals to me that he doesn't really trust my opinion as much as I'd like him to in regards to what happened, or he's not respecting and validating my feelings or trusting what I want. I don't want to get back with them. Why are you pushing for that? I feel like that's very inappropriate as a
Why are you
friend.
even allowing space for that?
Yeah, it's so odd. To be honest, I would still let them do the wedding. Maybe I wouldn't go. I would go, not bring a date, whatever. I would just let that move on and like pass, and then I'd probably just distance myself fully and continue my life as I please.
To like avoid the hassle and everything. I get
feel
that.
like it must be really hard to stay in a friend circle like that, where like everybody is coddling your ex's feelings, who did you very dirty.
Yeah, dangerously.
It just seems like a bad situation.
Yeah.
It's a
Or
rough
like an
thing.
unhealthy situation for him to be in.
Yeah.
I feel like it's very common for people to meet their partners via like friends,
Bro, this is
right?
super
And that's a
key.
great thing. It can be tricky
gets
once if a breakup
complicated.
happens and it's like, well, what happens to the friend group now because people have different vibes. But ultimately, this comes down to Dave knows that Leslie showed up to his house in the middle of the night. Dave
Like some of these
knows
things are way beyond crossing a line.
she's not respecting his boundaries.
Yeah.
She's not respecting his nose. And then Dave literally tells him, like, well, I know she wants to use this wedding as a vehicle to talk to you, which is showing Leslie's not even respecting their wedding.
Yeah, as a groom,
She's not there for their wedding.
Right.
She's there for him.
That and shouldn't like to me as a friend, I want to have the same like morals and ethics as the people and values that I surround myself with.
Yeah.
I would be looking at David like, don't you think that's weird?
Yeah, like you're cool
Shouldn't
with
we
this?
agree that? Yeah, shouldn't we agree that that's she stalked me essentially. Hello?
Like he could have gotten a restraining order and he didn't. Like that.
Because there's the aspect of like, yeah, it's your wedding, it's your day, which means you also have the grounds to tell Leslie like, you are absolutely not talking to him on our wedding. Like it's our wedding, and our demand of you is you're allowed to go if you don't talk to him, don't bother him.
If you're asking one person not to bring a date, you could ask the other person, don't interface, don't talk to this person. That's it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I feel like at the end of the day,
fair. That's probably the most fair.
More than
Totally.
fair.
Yeah.
That's like the closest to everybody happy, if possible. Like if you can't bear to be in the same building and you have to talk to them, please, my love. I just can't. I'm like, I feel like because like I have been at events where there were people in my life that didn't get along the best, but for the sake of this event, they all chose to get along well. And it was actually really amazing, and that was respecting the event and the context, and like, that means a lot. And like, it's like you're saying, this person, Leslie, is making the wedding about her, and it seems like the groom in this conversation is just cool with that. The bride cares about their cousin, and like, it's just, oof. Yeah, it's very murky, and I totally see what you're saying about it's just like give them the night they want, but I'm like, I just
Afterwards, deuces.
Yeah, I just picture like if I was OP, I'm just like in my robe drinking coffee, but like watching them down below at the gazebo.
Yeah. I also feel like that's so short-sighted because, okay, let's say they do talk. What if it goes badly?
Something's gonna happen.
It's gonna be like a food fight.
There's gonna be a food fight that's actually gonna be sick. I also am just always blown away when like I hear about friends trying to get their friend back with their ex.
Nice.
And I'm just like, if the friend has been like, no, I'm not going back to that ex, but the friends are like, well, we're gonna try to manufacture and make it happen. It's like, you're not respecting your friend at all.
Yeah. Talking about manufacturing, making it happen, like the previous story, like Leslie did all these horrible things to OP, like horrible things.
Yeah.
They're all aware of, and it's like, and Leslie's like, but I've done the work. It's like, well,
Did
what
you
kind of
though?
work? You're doing financial saving? That's really cool. That's really awesome. But you also, like, harassed this man.
You lied to him. You hid this
Yeah,
for years.
man.
So he's within his right to not want to be with you.
Absolutely.
And your friends should absolutely respect that. That's why if I'm OP, I accept that these circumstances came about when I was with someone. I let them fully, finish and end, and I close that chapter, and I likely move on with maybe some new friends that respect my wishes.
Weddings are always that, like, moment, or not always.
It really tests everything.
It can be a test.
All right, our next story.
Dang, no update.
An
No more
update to an
updates.
update would have been crazy.
Oh, wait, yeah.
It happens. Am I the asshole for leaving my boyfriend's apartment after he spent the entire night gaming with his friends, wouldn't let me in his room, and made me feel like a guest instead of his girlfriend?
What the fuck?
I'm a 25-year-old woman, he's a 26-year-old man, and we've been dating for just under a year. Things were mostly good until last weekend, and now I'm wondering if this is a sign of something bigger. Here's what happened. He invited me over Saturday night because he was having his friends online for a gaming night. I'm not super into gaming, but I figured it could still be fun. I pictured us hanging out. Maybe I'd watch for a bit, grab us some snacks, and then when they were done, we'd cuddle up and spend time together. Instead, the second I got there, he pretty much disappeared into his room with his headset on. I tried to hover for a minute, like, hey, can I watch? He said, there's no space in here. I'll be a while. Then he shut the door. I decided to sit on the couch in his living room by myself, listening to him yell and laugh through his headset with his friends. What? I felt really awkward. It wasn't like I could jump in or join them. They weren't playing Mario Kart or something fun to watch. It was a raid or whatever that lasts hours long.
What do you think the game is?
It was just
WoW.
Okay.
Yeah, probably World of Warcraft or League of Legends.
I didn't want to just scroll my phone all night either, but that's basically what I did. I even debated just going home, but I thought maybe he'd be done soon. Except soon never came. I checked the time around 11:30 p.m., then midnight, then 1 a.m., and he still hadn't come out once to check on me. Not even a, hey, you good? He had ordered food earlier for himself and his friends.
What? No, that's crazy work. He's pushing it.
But didn't even ask if I wanted anything. That part stung because I literally sat there hungry while they ate in his room.
What? Not with the food!
At 2 a.m., I finally knocked and asked if he was almost done. He didn't even take his headset off, just looked at me annoyed and said, we're in the middle of a raid. Go to sleep if you're tired.
No,
I
like,
don't know
what
why,
is going
but
on?
that just broke me. It wasn't about the gaming. It's the fact that he made me feel like some random guest, not his girlfriend. Why did he even invite me over? I packed up my stuff, grabbed my bag, and left quietly. I didn't slam the door or make a scene. I felt too humiliated to stay. I thought maybe he'd notice I left and call, but nope. The next morning, he texted me like nothing was wrong, asking where I went. When I told him I left because I felt ignored, he flipped it around and said I was being dramatic and immature. According to him, I could have just waited it out like a chill girlfriend. I'll admit.
Wait, you mean like an inanimate object?
You mean like an NPC?
Like a chill girlfriend or a lamp. I'll admit, maybe I could have spoken up sooner instead of stewing on the couch for hours. I didn't want to nag, so I just kept telling myself he'd be done soon. At the same time, why should I have to beg for attention in my own boyfriend's apartment? It's one thing if he wants a night with his friends, I get that. But why even ask me to come over? This isn't the first time he's blown me off for gaming, but it's never been this bad. Usually it's like 30 minutes here and there, and then we do something together. I tried to bring that up, and he just said I'm too needy and that he's not going to change how he relaxes. I don't want to blow up something good over one bad night. Am I the asshole for leaving his place in the middle of the night instead of...
And here we have another case of, so I'm basically dating Satan. Should I leave him? I don't know. Should I leave him? Bitch, yes. Oh my god, I'm so sick of these stories. It's always the same stupid stories. Like, woman, do better. I want better for y'all. I want so much better for y'all. Because this is crazy. Every single word that she has said so far is just nuts. Why are you doing this to yourself? Also, where the fuck, what do these people... What is it, Tekotsukazi? Maybe I'm wrong here.
Just waiting it out? Or was I right to set a boundary and refuse to sit there being treated like I'm invisible?
You are definitely not the asshole.
No. Dude, he said...
Let's start there.
He said, I just need to relax. on me.
I'm confused. So he had friends over.
It sounds strange, yeah, because he's like, she's like, he got food for him and his friends.
Yeah,
Right?
but she said they had him online. None of it adds up.
Also, he said, like, there's no room
What
in
the fuck
here.
is the legacy?
Yeah.
Was that because they were also there?
Right.
Or was his room just so dirty?
Wait, did he order food for himself or for him and his friends?
She said him and his friends, so maybe he did have...
so they were there.
Is this AI?
I don't think it is.
Maybe it's just written strangely.
No, I don't think this
so.
is AI. I think this is real. I'm going to operate off the assumption that his friends are in the room.
Okay.
And they're playing video games together, which I will say, like, it just doesn't add up. I feel like this could have been avoided by him just telling his girlfriend, like, oh, I'm having, like, my friends over tonight. Like, we can't hang out tonight. I'm doing a game night with some of my old buds.
Yeah, or if he invites her, she'll have to actually be a part of it.
Yeah.
Not just, like, in the corner in another room.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
What in the world?
I would feel awful, like, in any sort of social setting, like, inviting someone who can't participate in what we're doing.
It's more common than we probably realize. Like, I've seen a lot of stuff of people who, like, just their partner is just gaming while they're just, like, there. And it's like, it seems like a sad time. Doesn't seem fun.
Okay, listen.
You turned into Robert De Niro, right?
Oh, God. Okay. I will speak as someone who I've had many men be upset about how much I game.
Oh my God. Okay. This is important perspective. I love this.
Okay.
But listen, for starters, there's a time and place. And secondly, there have been instances, for example, where maybe I'm just so focused on gaming, I lose track of time. I don't answer someone within an appropriate time period. I go MIA in the middle of a conversation. But when they tell me, hey, that made me feel this type of way, I say, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I was locked in. My bad. And it's not that hard to say. Also, you put yourself in someone else's shoes, that wouldn't be too great. And there are some instances where it's not a big deal and some instances where it is. At the end of the day, I think most people can agree if they were in her shoes in that situation, they would not feel great. Honestly, she put up with so much. Me, I would have been pissed at just ordering food and none for me. I would have been done there.
The food would have been it for me too.
There's so much
you're
inconsideration.
never gonna see me again.
There's so much inconsideration within this.
It's kind of crazy.
Yes.
She was down for him to play games all night and for her to hang out and watch. He set this up horribly.
Yep.
And even when she tells him, hey, I didn't feel too great, I didn't feel welcomed, what have you, just no validating her feelings, no trying to make her feel better. To me, that's the bigger issue. I can imagine someone really getting lost in a game night. Not great, but it happens sometimes.
Yeah.
It's more so, hey, can we come back as a couple, get on the same page?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And feel like you care about my feelings. So next time you'll be considerate of me when I'm there. I feel like it shouldn't have gone so south.
Absolutely.
He's a
I think
trash
it's odd
fucking
that the next day
boyfriend. Like,
he
I'm
reached
sorry,
out as
what?
if nothing was wrong, nothing happened.
Yeah.
When she like the way the last
Even the
thing
way
they
she
said,
left.
Yeah, the last thing they said to each other was she was like, hey, like what's going on? I'm getting tired. And he said, go to bed. Then. Like it's
No,
like,
I don't think the gaming is not the problem in this story. It's his responses to everything.
His attitude.
Where the
That
fuck
is
is
the
the like
problem.
Just his lack of consideration, too.
For sure, because like I will watch people play video games all day. Like I watched him play lots of video games. I've watched you in the Among Us era. I watched so much of that shit. Like I love that.
It can actually be fun to like sit behind someone while they're gaming, but like they should be letting you and they should just treat you like you're actually there, not invisible.
I also think it's a very normal thing with couples where like a person has their hobby or something that's like, oh, I'm gonna do this thing tonight, and I'm gonna be doing this thing. And it's like, cool, like do that thing while I do whatever. But if you order food, order food for everyone in the house. What are you doing?
Literally.
Like
I really think this story.
It's about the food, actually.
This story takes a completely different turn if it's like, oh, and he ordered food and he asked me what I wanted. It's like, truly, very different
Like,
story.
did he check on you at all?
Like,
Hello?
that's wild
Because right
behavior.
before you said the food, I was like, did he even get up to piss? Like, what's happening?
Probably not.
And then when I hear he got up to order food and do all, like, that means he got up,
He
got
doesn't
food
give
from
a
a
fuck.
delivery person that acknowledged the delivery person more than he
Yeah.
acknowledged his partner.
It's crazy.
What's up, Greg? Nice, man. Sick, dude. Keep doing your thing.
Keep doing pizza.
Keep doing pizza.
You do that pizza so good, Greg. He looks at her on the couch, humph. Keeps on.
Oh my God. Please, no.
Like I said, I'm confused. He invited her over. Like why,
for
why
an
invite her
occasion,
over?
right? The occasion was it's game night.
Yeah, that's what it made it sound like. I don't know, man. It's odd. The verdict, not the asshole.
I think it did end up being that they were all gaming online, but I think he only ordered food for himself.
Yeah.
I think that's what ended up happening.
Maybe he like ate with his friends, like they all
I think they were
eating.
like, you know what actually makes sense if they're playing a game like World of Warcraft, that they'd be like, oh, we're taking a break really
Oh,
quick.
yes.
So
And
we're
then
all
all
ordering
eating at the same
food.
time.
But she's still
'Cause we
in his
can't,
apartment.
Yes. So we
Can't
can all
raid
start
while
at
we
the same
eat.
Yeah, and say World of Warcraft grace. Say grace.
It is a thing. When you play World of Warcraft, you do have to pray before every raid.
Or cast a
At least
spell.
my
And
guild would
that's
do
how it
that. I
does
don't know if that's
better.
normal.
Yes.
Comments, not the asshole. He wants an on-demand girlfriend to take care of him while he gives nothing. You deserve better. Someone said, not the asshole. If he wanted a boys-only gaming night, he should have been honest instead of inviting you over just to ignore you. You're his partner, not background furniture. You did the right thing leaving, and you're right to question if this is the kind of relationship you want long-term. Someone said, this isn't even how you treat a guest. His guests got food to eat. I wouldn't be surprised if this isn't some dumb TikTok dare. How long will my girlfriend sit in the living room whilst I game with my buddies and get takeaway?
That honestly, like my brain went there because Reddit is so messed up sometimes. And like, it's just, I was like, maybe he's putting it like, guys be doing tests on their girlfriends sometimes. It's so weird.
I hate that.
I know,
People do
Reddit's messed up.
tests.
I've heard too many stories on this dang couch. Pokey, I've heard so many dark
We're messed
things.
up.
You know too much, honey. You know
Help
too
me.
much.
We're messed up over here.
Your poor brain.
Last comment said, not the asshole. By chill girlfriend, he means a girlfriend that doesn't make any demands of him or nag, as you said. A chill girlfriend sits there, hungry, silent, and alone, waiting patiently for him because he might have a moment for her. It doesn't get better, by the way. He's old enough to know what his plans for an evening/night are, and if he wants to game into the wee hours with his friends, he should be adult enough to say, I've made plans with my friends to game, so how about we get together another night? And do that. Having you waiting in the other room feels like he was having you on standby in case he had a girlfriend-fulfilling need.
That's so weird.
Yeah.
I will say, like, everything was sort of salvageable until they had a conversation and he still didn't care. That I can't understand.
Nah, it was already not salvageable
I
to
agree.
me.
The response, I feel like there's never been a time where I've heard a boyfriend say that their girlfriend's being over dramatic, and
And it goes well.
and it goes well.
I guess I'm too dramatic for you. And then I dramatically leave.
And that's how you do it. And that's how it's done.
All right, there is no update because this was posted yesterday as of us reading this. So this happened last night.
That's so sad.
People are playing World of Warcraft right now,
Round two.
which still shocks
What are we
me.
doing about it?
Still shocks me.
Yeah.
I stopped playing that game when I was 15. That was 30 years ago.
It's going strong.
All right, our next story. Am I the asshole for being upset with my $150 engagement ring? My fiance is quite well off, and while I don't make as much as him, I certainly would not be struggling on my own. He rotates between a few very expensive watches that he wears to work, and while we have a good grasp on financial literacy, we aren't shy about spending for the important parts of life. We openly share finances, so I know he isn't secretly in debt or any such nonsense. The ring is nice and understated, but more of a nice stacker than an engagement ring to show off. The stone, which I'm doubtful is a diamond, is quite small. It is not an heirloom. When friends or family get engaged, there is always the excitement in sharing the news, and inevitably someone will ask to see the ring, and then everyone coos over it, and it's a good time. When I showed mine, the mood got awkward, and they feigned excitement just long enough until it was okay to change the topic. This is not a knock on them. They're just terrible liars. I would like to make clear that I am not expecting a 3-month salary ring or an over-the-top wedding. However, this is a piece I will be wearing daily for decades and is largely considered a symbol of his love. I know not all feel this way, but we do, or at least I thought we did. But I really don't think I'm out of line for thinking of it as a long-term investment piece, given the amount of wear it will see and the sentimentality behind it. Surely it is worth more than a gaming console. That's not as much as a
That's not even like a gaming console is more
man.
expensive than that.
They ask, am I the asshole here?
No, in my personal opinion.
No, I'm so curious. Did they talk about it?
That's literally what I was like.
Communication.
What was the ring convo?
Yeah.
There's got to be a ring convo.
Because if if you have a ring convo and she's like, I want a ring pop, and he's like, okay, ring pop, and then you both are happy about the ring pop, okay.
Right.
Yeah.
But if you have a conversation and you set an expectation and he either doesn't meet it or doesn't want to, or he's like, well, I feel like you should not even care.
Right. Interesting, yeah. It sounded like the wording at the end there, she was like, I thought we had the same opinions on this.
Right.
Maybe she thought they had the same opinions on spending in general, but maybe he had some sort of different perspective when it comes to the ring. I'm not sure.
At the beginning, she says he rotates expensive watches.
He has expensive watches.
Uh-oh, not the watch costing more than the... I'm just kidding.
I mean,
That's
the watches
inevitable.
definitely cost more if she's saying he has expensive watches. It certainly adds a layer to it of like, okay, he spends money like that on himself.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, would you want to spend that on your partner?
But I thought they said they will splurge on experiences or vacations or whatever, right? So
Yeah.
what happened here?
Yeah,
it's
where's
more,
the splurge?
it's more.
And like, is this a pattern? Like, does he usually maybe not really buy lavish things when it comes to her birthdays and things like that. I guess if I was in her shoes, that's what I'd be more mindful of.
Yeah.
Like, is he more reserved when it comes to spending on me? Is that maybe an issue we'll have when we're married?
Yeah.
Or when we want kids, or when there are more important, you know, that's where my line of thinking.
Yeah.
We read a story where, very similar, where the fiance got her a ring, OP a ring, and it was off of Temu.
Yeah.
And it was
Yeah, it was like $40 maybe,
it was
max.
like $40 maybe. And we all just kind of agreed, like, that ring's not going to last very long at all.
No, like
Yeah,
it,
why
because
was
it
it
hard? Let's
supposedly
look
it
out.
was a big moissanite gemstone, but like whatever carat gold was on there, like I think someone had looked into it, like that gold would have gone a gust of wind. It would have been,
Yeah.
it would have been gone.
All the specs come off.
Yeah,
Right.
and then your finger's green and.
They share finances, so they know that their financial situation. I don't think it's, and she's saying it's not about an expensive ring, but it is about, like, you are going to wear this ring every day.
Yeah.
For me, it's also, sorry to interrupt.
No, you're fine.
Like, if I was dating someone who maybe struggled a little bit financially and they got me a $150 ring,
No, that's
if you
different.
don't make that much, that is, like, that's so much. I'd be
Yeah.
so grateful.
Right.
But she knows he has
Exactly.
the money to spend more on such an important, like, gift that he's giving her that's going to signify their love and their union. That's the part that I'm weird about. Like,
Yep.
she can see how much he makes, so
Right.
why- I don't understand where he's coming at it from.
It's the thought that counts, right? Because if it was an heirloom that he didn't spend money on, but he's like, oh, this is my grandmother's ring or
Yes,
something. That would
exactly.
mean just
Right, but
as
then
much.
what's the thought?
There's just the amount of importance
Yeah.
that he puts on it, but it kind of makes it sound like this was a bit of a throwaway for him.
Right.
And why would that be the case?
Right, and she said it didn't look like it was a diamond at all.
She doesn't think it's a real diamond, but it's small and just
She's
which
called
is
it a
fine.
stacker, which is whoa.
That's
all right.
that's a phrase. But I know plenty of people who are married, and I feel like everybody has a very different story of what they wanted out of a ring. And I know plenty of people whose rings are very inexpensive because they talked and they agreed, like, I don't want that.
This is why you go ring shopping.
I
You
want
can
this.
be on the same page.
But there's still like an agreement between them of like the significance, and that's
Yeah.
what's important. But it sounds like they are on very different pages, which is scary when you're engaged. Verdict: not the asshole. Comments: some are calling you shallow, but you've made it clear that you're not asking for anything super expensive, just something a step above costume jewelry, especially given your comments that he also has a few nice watches he wears, etc. I don't think you're shallow or an asshole for wanting something nicer. At the same time, I don't think he's the asshole for getting you what he got. What's clear is that you guys had zero communication about the cost or style of the ring before it was bought, even though you are open enough about your finances to share them. This speaks more to problems inherent in your relationship than the ring itself. You need to talk to him about your concerns and, if that's important to you, contribute to the cost of a nicer ring. OP responded to that, saying,
Oh,
we
I
had
found
briefly
it.
talked about
It was
overall
very
style,
annoying.
and he has access to my jewelry box to know the stuff I typically wear. As the price of the ring wasn't very important to me, the budget for it was never really discussed, which I see as a mistake now, but I didn't realize that this could be a problem. We will be talking about this for sure, but I know this can be a touchy subject and wanted an objective eye on it first. Someone else said, not the asshole, I think you need to communicate ASAP and find out the reasoning behind the ring. It's not always about the actual money, but about the message it sends. To you,
Yeah.
he's saying that he might not think you're worth spending more money on. Or it could be completely different in his mind, but you won't know until you talk to him. Engagement rings are a significant statement in our society as much as people want to think otherwise. Plus, this is a good way to figure out if you share similar values around money, etc.
Facts.
That's a good
Yeah, that is very good.
OP responded to that, saying, I suspect it was his way of seeing if I was marrying him or his money. But
That's
it just
what I
comes...
was thinking too. But also, why are you testing someone
Don't test
via
the girl.
an engagement
Yeah,
ring?
you're getting
Like,
engaged.
shouldn't you be sure that I care about you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like
I hate
tests in
these tests,
relationships.
bro.
No.
But
Stupid
it just
ass
comes
thing.
off as insecure and is quite hurtful for him to bring that into what should be an entirely happy moment. We will be communicating more on this, but sometimes it helps to see what strangers think before going into a tricky conversation, so I can better see both sides and not act so emotional when it's all going down. Lastly, someone said, info. how do you know it cost $150? Did you know he was going to propose? My wife knew I was going to propose because we talked about marriage. My wife loved her engagement ring because we talked about what she wanted. I had her look at hundreds of rings online and tell me what she liked/didn't like about each one so I could find a ring she liked within my budget. After 5 years, she still talks about how beautiful her ring is. OP responded saying, we share our finances and I saw the charge on the bank statement. I didn't know what it was at the time. Nothing is ever abbreviated normally. But looking back, it was definitely the ring. I knew he was going to propose and I tried not to hound him with the ring ideas, but he should have had a decent idea, the general style I like. I still think, like, you know, you can never communicate too much. I think it should be laid out.
Yes.
Like, unless you're someone who loves a surprise more than anything, like, you should really talk about it.
And rings can be very different. Like, the styles and everything. Like, the way
Where the
me
fuck
and
is
Shane
it
did
at
it was, like,
person?
I found, like, 10 links and,
I'm
like,
so
sent them to
confused.
him. And I was like, if he picks any of those, it's cool because he picked it.
And then there's still kind of a surprise.
Yes,
But you
yeah.
know it's something you'll like.
Yes.
Oh.
Very that. Yeah.
Exactly.
Also, I was a little about the fact that she was seeking other people's objective opinions in a situation that to me is super subjective. All that matters when it comes to an engagement ring is what you and your partner decide on. Whether you want it to be, again, a ring pop or $10,000, whatever is really up to what you guys decide and communicate on.
That's kind of true. I do feel like everything with an engagement is, it's a test in a way, but it's more of just communication of how well you know each other and how much you respect each other and how important each other are to one another. And for her, this was not fitting that. So it requires a conversation.
Yeah, it sounds so. She is suspicious that he's seeing if she's marrying him for his money or not.
Yeah,
And like, is she gonna get upset? I mean, I feel like you don't have to throw a fit. I'm leaving you. But you know, just kindly talk to him and be like, hey, I noticed, and of course, like I don't need a ring to be $1 million, but I'm curious why you chose this one, and just let him do the talking and see from there where it goes.
Yeah.
That, and like even before that being like, so what inspired this ring?
Yeah.
So like, tell me the story of this ring.
Haha, this ring is so great. So like, what was going on with it? What's the deal? Well, we're gonna find out because we have an update.
Nice.
Because you were reading her replies in the comments, and I was like, oh, there's no update. I would be so dissatisfied.
Let's
This
go.
is a good episode, guys. Thank you.
Amazing.
Yes.
All right. He came home and we were settling down around dinner. I started the conversation with, honey, I'd like to talk about the ring.
Tais-toi.
And before I could finish, he just blew up. Started yelling, finally, and how I'd ruined everything by waiting so long. To be brief, he bought a shitty ring from a jeweler who got bad reviews so that when I got upset over it, he could dump me under the guise that I was a gold digger. He has apparently been having an affair. Turns out COVID had shortened his work hours, not extended, with a younger model that he's earned, but knew that breaking things off when everyone loved me so much would hurt his optics, so he had to make it my fault. He knew that leaving this pariahship would gain him sympathy, and there was a lot of rhetoric that clearly wasn't his own words, but something he was parroting from what I highly suspect is from a much too influential work friend that I've had disagreements with in the past. Changes I had attributed to work stress are glaringly obvious to me now as symptoms of something more malicious under the surface, and I feel really ashamed I didn't see things more clearly earlier or wasn't somehow able to head things off before they got this far. I won't be sticking around to dig any deeper, but I know my now ex-fiancé would not have done and said the things he did without being pushed from bad influences behind the scenes.
Wait,
This
somebody else
doesn't mean
was
I
here?
forgive him. I think he is incredibly weak and feeble-minded for letting this happen to us. But I also doubt I will be contacting many of our mutual friends as the dust settles. I left in the middle of his tirade around the 15-minute mark and am staying at my mother's. I haven't cried yet, and I think I'm still waiting for it, all to suddenly make sense, but I know logically it might not ever. Thank you to everyone who responded to my post and offered your thoughts.
That is
I don't think anyone could have predicted what was
crazy.
going to happen from the information I gave.
The way
What the
she dodged a
fuck?
bullet, though.
Yeah.
That is crazy. When you first said, oh, I was waiting for you to bring it up, the first thing that came to my mind was, that was a prank ring. Here's the real one.
I thought so too.
That was not at all what happened.
Oh my God! No, it was a prank affair.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Also, is it not even crazier that he like unveiled everything?
Yeah.
On one hand, great closure for her. I'm happy in that regard. But on the other hand, psychotic.
100%. It was like a villain monologue.
It's like, why did you wait so long to bring it up? I was gonna break up with you because I was gonna pretend that you were a gold digger.
Yeah.
It's weird.
What
I mean,
in the world?
it's very blatant. It's very odd in that way. But I have heard like when people have affairs, it leads to this weird thing where the person who's cheating builds resentment for their partner that they're cheating on. I don't remember the exact logistics of it.
Well,
But
because yeah, if you continue to get away with it, like you are sitting with those feelings, right? And like
it's yeah, like
And they're projecting that.
it just messes you up, right? It just messes you up. And so he got to a point where he was just like, oh my God, like he views her as a burden, sadly.
Oh my God, I think it's one of those things where like, I've sometimes seen instances or been in instances where people get upset at you for like wanting to be nice, kind of, or like being chill with it. I think that's where it's coming from when he's like, you took so long to bring it up. And every day there's like this crazy voice in the back of his mind where he's like, oh, look at her being all nice. No, literally.
No, so
honestly,
People tell me kooky things like that. I'm like, therapy, please. When, like, I think that person is genuinely just trying to like not be problematic, go about their day. I'm like, oh, they think they're so good. Being nice.
Yeah.
100%.
It's so tragic with those types of situations. Like, sounds like she really loved him.
Is this
She cared about him, and here he is.
She didn't even want to bring it up until she like got other people's opinions. I was like, am I being crazy?
Yeah, it's interesting. He sounds explosive, so maybe she, you know, she's checking like, hey, should I poke the bear?
Oh, I see.
I don't know.
I see. That makes sense then.
Yeah, but sounds like it sounds done, obviously.
Yeah.
That took a turn I could have never imagined.
Yeah, bullet dodge, but also she kind of was in the thick of it. Like an affair happened, and she's just like, okay, I'm out.
Right.
Like, thank goodness, the timing of it all, but.
I'm at least glad she knows, like, 1, totally not her fault. 2, she has nothing to be ashamed of. And 3, in a way, it's better it ended here and now than actually getting there. But also, like, so evil of him to drag her through the excitement of getting engaged.
This is
to then get her a
crazy
bad
to me.
ring, to then end things while having the friend. That's insane.
Yeah, but he wanted the story. He wanted to be the victim.
Yeah, he's like, because my family loves you, but I don't.
Yeah.
To go that far for it, holy.
Yeah.
People do it up.
Maybe what is with these rich people with the villain arc? Like, he's so rich, and then it reminds me of the Guardians of the Galaxy 2 movie where the monologue takes that really dark turn, and you're like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
The like the weird zoom out, zoom in thing. Yeah.
Scary.
They think they're the main character.
Yeah.
I need to make myself like best.
Hey, Shane from a future Reddit Stories here. Before we wrap up, I have a fun update for y'all. Some of you may know this, but Smosh Reads Reddit Stories has been nominated for a 2025 Signal Listener's Choice Awards for Best Comedy Podcast.
Oh, wow.
Which is just such a cool honor for us. It's seriously insane that we got nominated for this. I can't remember the last time Smosh as a whole was nominated for an award of any kind, so it means a lot to us as is. But if you want to go vote, please go do it. It means a lot to me, but I think more so, this is huge for this team who puts in so much effort. Reddit Stories, I think, is a lot more work behind the scenes than it is for us here on the chair and the couch. People are working hours on end sourcing these stories, making sure we're not repeating stories, making sure we're finding juicy stories. They're helping me so much. Really, so this award would be for them, for Emily Bailey, for Kiana, who started this project forever ago, for the crew who's filming it, for everyone. It would be really for them. So if you want to go vote and do this for them, please do. Head to signalaward.com. Public voting ends next Thursday, October 9th. Thanks again for watching and supporting the show. And now back to Other Shane. Our final story. Am I the asshole for wearing a tight dress despite my friend asking me not to?
I saw a TikTok about this, I think.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. I, 20-year-old woman, and my friends, both 22-year-old women, are currently on vacation. For the sake of the story, I will call them L and K. L, K, and I all decided that while we are on vacation, we would go clubbing as much as possible. All of my friends know that I have a feminine sense of style. My entire wardrobe consists of pink miniskirts, dresses, heels, and lots of jewelry. Not once has this ever seemingly been a problem with my friends. At least if there was, nothing was mentioned directly to me. When you go clubbing, most people tend to wear tight outfits, so my suitcase was packed with several outfits meant for clubbing. Last night, after spending our day by the pool, I started Googling clubs near us and broached the topic of starting our first night partying. All seemed excited, so we all headed up to our room to start getting ready. I was just about done with my makeup and hair when I grabbed the dress I was planning on wearing, and suddenly the mood felt extremely sour. For sake of full clarity, it's a very short pink leather dress. Kay spoke up and mentioned that I should probably pick another outfit. I asked her why, and she said, since we are all going together, none of us should try to outdo each other. I explained that I'm not trying to outdo anyone and just like my dress. Elle sided with her, saying that I was clearly trying to one-up them and was acting like a pick-me. I told them
Right.
I told them I'm wearing the dress no matter what, and I was sure they would look just as, if not more, beautiful than me in their outfits. They barely talked to me for the remainder of getting ready and split up from me the moment the Uber dropped us off. It's Tuesday, and they are still being cold/short with me. I kind of want to go home, but I'm curious if I'm being an overdramatic asshole. Am I the asshole?
I feel like there's information missing because why is everybody is mad at her?
Get less insecure friends. Or get more secure friends.
Yes. Less insecure, more secure. That is so strange. So, like, what is the, like, do you guys have a game plan of, like, okay, so we're all gonna just dress mid, right? Let's dress really mid.
Guys, max 7.5 out of 10.
Yes.
Anything, come on.
Nothing over a 3-inch heel or lower than a 1-inch heel.
Also, you're going to the club, you know? It's not like you guys all decided to maybe go to something more chill and someone is just like dressed to the nines. But even then, to be honest, as a girl, like I love when my girls dress down. I'll be in sweatpants. I'll be like, yes. Mama. Why not? Right? I
don't understand
I'm
the
sad
logic.
to hear that.
Yeah, it's a bummer.
That's a tough thing. That's
to the club?
thing.
I know.
Like, the club is specifically the place where I'm like, yeah, people go for it.
Outdo each other. I'm like, who are we trying to impress? What? Oh, you guys are dressing
and
for
why
men.
are we comparing?
What? Are we trying to outdo each other for men at the club? Please. They're not even allowed in there anymore, I bet.
And I bet they're not even there anymore.
They're not even there. At first, I was like,
honey, those are not your friends.
Yeah, I was like, maybe they're like gently trying to let her know that like maybe her like coochie's out and like not in like a fun way.
If your friend's coochie is out, then you say like your coocie's out.
Like, oh my god, coochie out.
She's like, I know.
I'm like,
that's
you need
the
help.
plan.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I feel like they said that even before she put the outfit on.
Right.
They're like, maybe not that one, but wow.
Like, what the heck?
Yeah.
That doesn't help. Comments, not the asshole. It's normal to want to look good when you go out clubbing, and dressing up and doing your makeup has nothing to do with trying to one-up other people.
That is
If your friends have a problem with you wearing flattering outfits
what?
to the club with them, they have their own insecurities to sort out. So it's
the
not
money?
the asshole, but it's pretty obvious that this is an ongoing issue with them and whatever else there may be going on. They sure did pick a shitty time to lay it all out. You want to fix it, then you all need a good heart-to-heart talk. Lastly, someone said, not the asshole, yikes, your friends left you alone somewhere where you are a visitor because they didn't like your dress. You can wear what you want. True friends lift each other up. They don't abandon you because of their own insecurities.
They're like in a town that they're not familiar with, right?
Not only was that mean or like stemming from a place of insecurity, it was flat out unsafe.
Super
to just
unsafe.
leave your friend. That's crazy.
It's very sad. I hear stories of people having friends that compare each other a lot. And I'm like, man, that is so hard to like
Couldn't be me, bitch.
survive.
Why
a friendship cannot survive comparison like that. You gotta grow out of that.
I agree. Unfortunately, I find it's relatively common, and I think one of the reasons why, I'm sure they've experienced maybe instances where they all go to the club, and maybe if one of the girls is dressed nicer or looks much prettier, maybe all the guys give her more attention, but then that makes the girls, you know, like it stems some sort of jealousy towards them, but it has nothing to do with that.
Right.
And you also shouldn't treat your friends based off of how guys treat you guys. It's just like misogyny, the internalized misogyny is going in full circle. No.
We've been trained to compare ourselves because we've been getting compared.
Exactly, but as soon as you do that, you're just letting that comparison get in between the friendship, which is just not worth it.
Right.
Yeah, they're 20 and 22. It's it's one of those things, like, I recall that happening a lot. Like, you got to grow out of it or else you're just going to end up kind of with no friends. Because things are going to happen throughout your life where your friends are going to have good things happen to them. They're going to have things where they're doing better than you.
They're just going to be a little pinker.
Or like whatever. And it's just like, oh, that's your
It's their moment to
But you want to
shine,
lift
and
up
that's
your
okay.
friends. You want everything to go right for your friends. I remember this happened a lot with, especially when I was like a teenager and early 20s of like, we were all actor kids. So there was the aspect of like, you would have your friend group, but then one of your friends would be like, I'm now a lead on a TV show. And it's like, oh, that's really hard to not compare because we're all trying to make it in this acting industry. And now you're a successful actor and I'm still a working actor. But then it's like, wait, but you're your own person on your own journey and I've got my own thing. But it's hard. It's a hard thing to get over. But I wish these friends would be like, wait, why are we doing this? Why are we saying this?
Yeah.
This is stupid.
Like, there's not like this limited amount of space that can be taken up by each person. Like, you guys can all be as authentically you and take up as much space as you want as yourself. There's plenty of square footage in the club for everybody to wear a tight leather dress.
Yeah, I feel like if someone's struggling with that kind of mentality, they're thinking that just like life is a zero-sum game. If they win, I have to lose.
Right.
But that's not true. Maybe at the club, someone's gonna find your friend cute and someone's gonna find you cute.
Absolutely.
Cuter, like everyone has their own taste. But it is so hard with friendships. There is maybe a chance if she brings it up and the friends recognize that what they did wasn't right or was coming from a place of insecurity, maybe the friendship is salvageable, but they should not be treating you that way.
We're going to see because we have an update.
Period.
Nice. Finale update, let's go.
I am seriously considering going home. I got up this morning and when I went to get dressed after my shower, I found that several of my clothes had been vandalized.
Man, don't.
Two of my tops have been torn, a skirt of mine is completely butchered, a couple of my dresses look like they went through a wood chipper, and a pair of my heels has toothpaste squirted into the base. Both of them are denying they did it. Honestly,
Wait, there's only 3 of them? Wait, hold on. I don't know why I pictured
What
like
is
6
happening?
girls.
There's only 2 friends. There's like, who did this?
Oh my God.
She's holding toothpaste. Honestly, I'm just beyond crushed that they did this to my clothing and don't even have the nerve to admit it. It genuinely makes me want to cry.
Oh.
I'm so
Update
confused.
number 2.
Whoa.
Well, it's been some time since my original post, so I thought it would be a good time to update after I gave myself time to process. I want to start with the statement that I am no longer friends with either L or K. Probably smart.
Understandable.
After reading the comments under my original post, I realized how crappy what they did was and that it put me in danger. The night after they vandalized my stuff, we went out to breakfast and I let them know that since I am the only person whose name is checked in on the hotel and my boyfriend paid for it, they both had 5 hours to pack and find another place to stay or they could talk it out with me and pay for the clothes/shoes that they damaged. This was not met kindly and both of them started cursing me out and telling me I was a selfish, conniving, snake-ass bitch.
What is happening, bro? Like, I am so confused by these people's behavior.
I told them that it was their choice to destroy my clothes and all I wanted to do was talk it out with them and figure out why this had happened in the first place. I didn't get a straight answer other than I'm a selfish pick-me who doesn't deserve anything I have. So I took it as them giving me my answer. Luckily, they were not difficult besides some passive-aggressive comments. I enjoyed the rest of my vacation as best I could, given that I was alone. Luckily, a lot of the local women were extremely kind and chatted with me wherever I was, so it didn't feel as bad. I've been home for a little less than a week and have received several nasty text messages from both L and K, plus some mutual friends. I've spent most of this week trying to come to terms with the fact that I am losing several friendships over this. Thanks for all the help, though. The comments really gave me solid advice and the guts to actually stick up for myself in this situation. Also, I forgot to mention this, but to the one person under my original post who said they would try to sleep with my boyfriend, they did.
Wait, what?
Wait. Okay.
Wait,
Side
what?
quest. Side quest.
I forgot to mention this, but to the one person, there was once again a Redditor who was like, I know what's going on here.
And they were right.
And they were right. To the one person under my original post who said they would try to sleep with my boyfriend, they did.
So the 2 L and K.
L and K tried to sleep with her boyfriend. The day after we got home, my boyfriend showed me a text K sent him. Basically, it was a lengthy text message about how I'm only with him because he has money and they should meet up for coffee so she could show him he deserves better.
Ooh-wee. What a mess. Ooh.
Some people really are weird. Like, don't understand.
The epitome
What
of
the
God.
fuck?
Yes. I can't even believe it, but it must be really hard for her to go through losing so many friendships at once. Like that must.
What friends? Those were never her friends. And am I too old, or I just have basic common sense and human decency? Like, I don't get it. Why? I don't understand. How do you even reach that level of depravity? I'm so confused. This is weird. These people are weird. I don't like that. Anyway, well, either way, oh, I thought he was gonna sell something else. That's weird. I don't like it. I hope that she finds better friends, and good luck to her. Also, I need an affinity blessing. Without an affinity blessing, I can't do anything. I got a credit blessing, thanks. Resource drop chance booster, thanks. But I need an affinity. Golly.
Be so hurtful, but oh my God, are you better off?
Oh, yeah.
You're gonna be so much better off. Honey, those girls were not your friends.
No, they called you a pick-me, said the pick-me's. Like,
They left you like physically unsafe. They hurt your feelings. They compare themselves to you.
destroyed your
All these
property.
They're calling you a pick-me. I don't love that term, but if anyone's being the pick-me respectfully, they were even telling your boyfriend to pick them.
Oh, that's where you get the tenants.
I get it. They're probably coming from a place where they are scared that they won't get picked, but if they can't be cognizant of that and can't, move beyond that, you're really better off without them in your life.
Yeah. No, this is very much a 20-year-old arc, right? Like we all like.
Okay, but they're pushing it.
Yeah.
They're pushing the.
This is giving
They're
like
22.
girls' camp behavior,
Oh,
like
totally.
summer camp, like bullying
But like
that one.
mean girl.
Yes.
Mean girls.
Yeah.
No, it's like it's a scary thing, and like we're all insecure about many things, but you see people who are listening to their insecurities, and they're letting their insecurities lead them to their decisions, and that's scary. It leads people to do like dangerous things or just horrible things, and that's what happened.
Yeah, being insecure or feeling jealous, even when it comes to friendships or like your actor friend who made it or whatever.
Yeah.
I think that all those things are so human and natural, and everyone's going to experience them, but it's about whether or not you're acting on those feelings and hurting other people as a consequence of it. And also not even like owning up to it. They're just like tripling down.
Yeah,
Insane.
They doubled down, and then they're like, that wasn't me. And then they tripled down and cursed her out, like at breakfast.
And then quadruple down, they're texting the boyfriend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Holy smokes, what a combo.
Well, yeah.
Truly.
God dang.
That's it. That's all our stories.
That was insane. But
Yeah.
so fun.
Yeah.
It's nice because I don't want any drama in my life. So this like gives me the fix.
I love this. You must come back whenever you want because you bring such wonderful perspective. I love it.
This was a lot of
you
fun.
guys are experts. I'm sure to chime in.
Oh, I'm not an expert at anything. I'm just some guy.
He's just expert at reading. He's got to have his 10,000 hours by now.
I'm working on my 10,000 hours in reading. I am working on that. I'm making my way there. But thank you so much for being here. This was a blast.
This is
Thank
so
you.
fun.
This was so cool.
I'd love to come back anytime
Yes.
you guys want.
You're welcome anytime.
Please do. Is there anything you're doing or that you want to shout out?
I do a podcast with my lovely friend. We have a super mini version of this. We call it Solace, like slice of life and advice, where we also answer people's like advice or life dilemmas. The podcast is Sweet and Sour with my friend Lily Pichu, and yeah, that's all. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Smosh. Thank you too. You guys are amazing, and really, if you ever need a guest, hit my line.
Okay.
100%.
Hit my line.
You got it. Well, thank you all for watching. We'll see you next Saturday. Goodbye.
What a day. What an episode. Stand a chance. There you go. Found it. Okay. There you go. Now I'm Gucci. Now that should make sense. Now, oh, I forgot I have Voltaic Strike now. Anyway.
What's up, Wikimaniacs? We're all back.
Oh,
Reddit on Wiki starts now. What's going on, Wikimaniacs? Welcome back to another Am I the Asshole Friday, hosted by your boy Josh.
Wow.
With me today, my two co-hosts. Oh my God, it feels so long since I've said that.
The boys are back in town.
John and Sean.
He just hella peaked. I had no idea what he just said. No? Hopefully that will translate. Who knows?
Yeah, we'll figure it out. But the boys are back. What's going on?
Not too much. All four of us, Josh, John, Sean, and the perm. We're all four
In the
back
perm.
in the room.
I thought you were going to say Kara because she's right there.
Oh, Kara's also here. She is mad that we've started and that I immediately started with a scream.
Wait,
like,
Sean, you gotta introduce the jersey, our new sponsor, right?
Oh,
The greatest team in all of hockey history. The Las Vegas Golden Knights, baby.
That's Reddit on Wiki is the official podcast of the Las Vegas Golden Knights.
No. The Las Vegas Golden Knights are the official hockey team of the Reddit on Wiki podcast.
There you go. You said it better than I can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
We can't say for sure we are. They don't know we exist, if we're being quite honest.
We're not even a hockey podcast.
No, they have no idea we exist. But as far as hockey goes, they're the only team that fucking matters to us. All three of us.
Mm-hmm.
All three of us, Josh.
Okay.
None of us had any allegiance to any other team, but now we do.
Not at all. Not at all. I just will bury my Leafs jersey, I guess.
Don't worry, we got you a Vegas jersey coming up to you with us
So
for
many
the live
of them.
show.
So many.
I think we each have two at this point.
At this point.
Crazy. For those of you who didn't see, we did an unboxing and two listeners, I think, sent us Vegas Golden Knight jerseys. So love that for me. Probably won't wear one, but I'll take the Fleury jersey.
No, Josh got to wear the hat that says champions.
Oh, yeah. Gotta see that on a video. Gotta see that on an episode.
No, I can't. I can't do it.
To be fair, that'd be like making John wear a fucking Chiefs championship hat.
But we're all back and ready for another Am I the Asshole episode. But before we hop in, we have locked down a venue for our live show in Toronto. As we are recording, we don't have finalized details about ticket prices and when they're going to go up for sale.
And ticket quantity.
But it should be going out for sale within the next week of this episode, if not on this episode. So keep an eye out. We'll do a promo that we'll put in before the episode if they are for sale. But super excited. We're going to be doing a live show in Toronto in November. So stay tuned for that.
Also, my passport comes in that Monday, I believe.
You are wild.
We're really playing
Cutting it close.
Cutting it close.
Holy shit.
Boys, is there anything else you'd like to talk about before we hop into our first episode back?
RedditOnWikishop.com. I don't know what's in the merch store right now, but RedditOnWikishop.com.
I also don't know what's going to happen. It's a mystery, truly.
That's concerning.
We'll figure it out, I'm sure.
I saw someone make a nice Gay the Pray Away.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Gay to pray away.
That could be an option.
Which would be perfect for our venue, because we're gonna donate some of the profits from that.
Yes, that's true. That's true. I didn't say what the venue was, but I wanted to lock it in before we said it. So.
Yeah. We have to sign a contract before we.
That's why I haven't said the venue name.
Yeah,
fair. Yeah.
Just a hint.
Yeah.
All right, boys. Let's hop into the first story of the day. This one is cross-posted by the GOAT, Mary Gitz, 2011. Cross-posted to our subreddit.
I
Reddit
don't
on
think
Wiki.
I have it.
We missed the buttons when it was just us two.
Yeah, we had to make our own noises.
It wasn't good.
No, it was great. I enjoyed it.
I thought it was good, and then John immediately blamed me. I said,
Actually, someone said that actually does sound a lot close to a goat crumbing.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Than
pretty
the
good
first
then.
attempt.
Then my ba.
Pretty accurate, Sean.
Isn't that a sheep?
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, that is a sheep.
Yeah, that is. It's okay.
Story 1.
All right, this one is titled, Am I the asshole for wanting to treat myself for my birthday instead of penny pinching the whole time?
Treat yourself.
Treat yourself.
Treat yourself.
I have a coworker who had like a plan to do this thing on their birthday, and she was like, "Oh yeah, 10 friends signed up," and then we kept making plans, and now it's just me and one friend. I said,
"Oh no,
yeah, you gotta treat yourself."
Sometimes.
He was like, "Yeah, I don't want to compromise." I was like, "Yeah, that's fine.
Good.
It's your birthday.
Do whatever the hell you want."
All right. So I, 27 female, have been with my boyfriend, 32 male, for 2.5 years.
Wait, how old?
Technically illegal. It would have been
24
29
and a half.
Yeah, she would have been 24 and a half.
He was 29.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, Cara. Illegal.
The peak is crazy.
Do I need to get further from the mic?
No, you're good.
You're
fine.
fine.
It'll show up. For my birthday, I wanted something special. We basically never do romantic things besides hikes, which I like them okay, but he lives for them. We don't do dinners, movies, no city trips, nothing.
Okay.
His take is that the cities are vapid and superficial, and nature is healthier and spiritual. This year, I suggested a weekend in Vienna, Austria. It's about a 4-hour drive from us. Oh, European.
Lucky.
I budgeted the whole thing and saved for it, which was £700 total for both of us, with travel, hotel with breakfasts, museums, eating out, and everything. That's about £350 each. It would be 2 nights, 3 days. I have a salary of €1,300 and he has something similar. Seems doable, right? Well, apparently not. He flipped out because I wanted to get a hotel room for breakfasts. Because honestly, I don't feel like grocery shopping, prepping, cooking, and cleaning food while on such a short trip. And I want to make the most of the city. He says that's spoiled and snobby. He said I'm acting like a princess in a derogatory way.
Oh my God. I would have. This guy fucking stinks.
All this over a hotel breakfast.
Honestly, as soon as he was like, no city trips, I'm like, all right. Mount Glacier was awesome. That was sick. I would still fuck up New York and eat so much fucking pizza.
Yeah.
This dumb bitch would hate us traveling.
Dude, loser.
He offered a compromise, which was get cheap rooms, the ones that you have to share bathrooms with other rooms.
Hell no.
And even suggested that we pre-cook 3 days worth of food at home and lug it with us to Vienna so we don't have to eat out.
Oh, wait. It's
or I could eat breakfast out every day if I want, but still get the cheap room. Honestly, I don't feel like sharing my toilet in the morning and waiting in line to piss while some random dude is in there. Which I gotta say, once I hit 30, I'm like, yeah,
I didn't even know that.
I'm not sharing bathrooms.
I didn't even know that existed.
I need
Aren't
to
hostels like that?
Yeah, but aren't hostels like you get your own bedroom in a hostel? I've never seen it.
You share.
Well, it depends.
A couple people, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, but this one it seems like one where you have your own room, but you share bathroom.
I ain't
with
sharing
other rooms.
shit with strangers, especially bathrooms. Hell nah.
Right. Yeah, in my early 20s, that might have been a thing I would have been willing to do, but
nope.
Yeah,
I'm old enough now that I'm like, I'd rather my own privacy, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel OP in this. Meanwhile, if we go to a cafe, he says he'll sit with me, but he won't order anything because it's too expensive and unhealthy. He is very much against eating out, thinks it's splurgy and snobbish, which sounds less like a birthday trip and more like me eating alone with an audience. His reasoning is he wants to save money to eventually escape the rat race and buy land/property, which fair, I want a house someday too, but that doesn't mean we can't ever enjoy ourselves in the present. When I said no to the hostel, he flipped out on me and said, "You never compromise."
She hasn't been on a city trip at all. Not once, you stupid rat bastard. Anyway.
You're not doing what I say. That's not compromising. To me, though, compromise shouldn't mean downgrade until only one person is happy.
Yep.
So now I'm torn. Do I compromise and risk spending my birthday trip in a sketchy hostel?
Wait,
plus
that's
listen
her
to him
birthday trip?
grumble about croissants being luxury, but maybe turn out to be a nice trip?
Wait a minute. That's her birthday? Girl, just leave him. Like, Just leave him. He called you a princess for not wanting to share a bathroom with a bunch of stranger, and then I'm wanting to have to cook and clean every day when you're supposed to be in vacation. Leave him. I'm sorry. What? You two clearly don't have the same like vacation value, and that is okay. But this motherfucker is crazy. If it's supposed to be a vacation, make it feel like a vacation, dumbass. What the fuck are we doing here? Ooh.
Or do I cancel the whole thing, not see
And if you
Vienna,
have
but save my
some, let me know,
sanity?
blissful.
By the way, the hotel for 2 nights plus breakfast is 240 euros, and shared room is 150 euros per night, and we would have to cook or eat out breakfast. So am I the asshole for refusing to compromise on this?
Hell
No.
Fuck no.
There's a difference if someone is financially irresponsible doing this way too damn much and they're racking up debt and racking up credit card debt because of said expenditures. Sure, that then they'd probably have a valid reason, but this is a birthday situation that the OP saved up for, that they budgeted for, and no one she's been compromising with his lifestyle for the past however the fuck months they've been together.
She's a doormat.
And all she's asking for is, dude, I want to do this for my birthday because I want to live a little. What's wrong with that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like any partner, quote, tripping out at your birthday idea,
Found it.
dump them. I think if you're freaking out at all about somebody's idea, I can like what John said, if this was like an every weekend thing, then like for sure, of course, it's like this is insane. But literally the birthday thing. I mean, I feel like, especially after they made their point and was like, no, I'd rather not. To trip out again, I think is even stupider. So
yeah,
I mean, I can't imagine a point where you would, trip out at a partner. Maybe you could be like, that's unrealistic, but it's not unrealistic when the budget is already planned out and it's less than, it's not y'all's whole salary for the month or whatever. So
Yeah.
I don't know. It's fucking live a little, dude.
Well, and the thing is, like, OP's budgeted for this and like saved for it, so it's not like it's like she has the money to spend for this trip. It's not like they're dipping into a savings or anything like that for the house. She's put this aside.
Yeah.
Probably did less fun things over the past few months to save for this, and for him to just not do this at all for her, it's tough to say that you're compatible with each other because
They're not
it sounds
compatible.
like you enjoy doing city things, okay, at least occasionally. He doesn't like doing that at all, or taking you out. It sounds like go on dates with you at all,
Ever.
other than hiking, which is like terrible. So I don't know. I'd have a real sit down talk with him and say, hey, this is like, is this going to be a future thing? Like where you're going to fight me on every small trip I want to take? Cause like less than $1,000 to go to Austria it's pretty good.
Hell,
pretty good.
It costs $1,000. Yeah, it costs $1,000 to go fly in Midwest, and I don't want to see none of those fucking states.
Exactly.
Except Chicago. I would go to Chicago, but Chicago's always cheap because it's like the midway point.
See you in 2 months, Chicago.
Reddit agrees and said, not the asshole. And we used to be commented and said, some people use compromise as a cudgel to always have their way.
Yep.
You're under no obligation to compromise when it's your birthday and your wants are perfectly reasonable.
It compromises, you better do what I want.
Yeah.
That's his compromise.
Yeah, low key.
Which
Pretty
don't
much.
mean shit.
Yeah. Or it's like, okay, maybe one night we splurge and go out for dinner, and then the other night we like do a cheaper restaurant for dinner or something like that. Like that's a compromise where it's like, yeah, we're celebrating your birthday the one night and then maybe save a little money.
In his mind, his compromise is just like,
No, that's her birthday.
I'm
Can't
allowing
she do
you
whatever
to
the
go on
fuck
this
she
trip.
wants?
So my
Yeah.
compromise is let's make this trip as shitty as possible.
And
so
it's
you
not
don't
even
wanna
that.
go.
Like the compromise that he's saying is like, oh yeah, you can go eat in the cafe. Meanwhile, I'm just gonna sit there and stare at you. That's guilt trip the whole time.
Yeah.
Exactly. He's
Fucking
trying to
Oh my
make it
god,
as
stop
shitty
running.
as possible.
piece of
Yeah.
Shit.
Well, yeah, exactly. Because if someone was like, oh, I'm not going to get anything, and then you're just, I'd be like, okay, I guess I'm not going to get anything because you
Yeah.
feel awkward.
That's the good thing about
Exactly.
John. He doesn't have the shame or guilt bone.
No,
He'll
that's
fucking
true.
eat that croissant in your fucking face.
He'd
like
look at you while
like
he
a
did
goddamn boss.
lick his lips.
You damn right. I don't give a shit if I have crumbs all over my face. I'll still eat that in front of anybody.
It's like, hey, this shit is good, huh? You wish you could afford this, you broke ass.
You said it, not me.
That's John's idea of crumbing. All right, let's move on to the next story, cross-posted by Derby Girl 69.
Ooh,
hell yeah.
go.
Yeah.
Hey,
Are you
Sean,
thinking of that anime with the horse racing? Derby Girl 69? We mentioned this a little bit, John. I forget if you were there,
The
Josh.
video game?
Yeah, there's an anime about it too.
Oh, that's right. That's right. We did talk about it. We talking about like how your friends are gooners, possibly.
I'm really hoping they're not.
Josh,
there's a chance.
If you don't remember, this is the same OP during one of our live shows that curated an all Josh episode.
Oh, yeah. That's been a while,
cool.
but
Yeah.
dope for sure. All right, title for this one is, Am I the asshole for telling my wife my son did nothing wrong?
If it's in front of the son, yes. If it's just one-on-one with your wife, you're allowed to,
wait, I wanna
discuss
hear
that
more,
privately and try and get
what
each
if he
other's
did
point of view.
something wrong?
But if it's in front of the son and you're like actively telling your wife that she's wrong in front of him, I think that's not good.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
This sounds like a step parenting situation or a.
Oh.
So I'm going to go not the asshole. Maybe you are just defending your kid.
Okay.
Split.
I mean, kind of. I gave it a 50-50. I wasn't strong on either position.
Do the Steiner math for us real quick, Sean.
You put a fat fuck like Samoa Joe in the ring with me because he's already got a 33 and 3/3 chance of winning. But if you put him in a ring with a genetic freak like me, his chances go drastically down to 16.5%. And that's just math.
I assume that's a wrestling bit.
It's definitely a wrestling bit. I
And-
knew Sean would get that.
And what I said was not even remotely close to how good the real one is. So.
All right.
Also, if Samoa Joe ever hears this, I don't think you're a fat fuck. I know he calls you fat in that promo, Joe. Don't ever kill me. Okay, continue. I'm sure you'll never listen.
He'll choke
Probably
you out.
not.
Yeah.
So, my son and his friends, between 11 and 12 years old, went to the dollar store. One of them has his own bank card, and they were trying to buy some chips. His card kept getting declined because he didn't have anything in there. So the cashier told them to put a few baskets of stuff away, and then they could have the chips for free. My wife went crazy over this, telling him that it's basically stealing. Someone has to pay for those chips, and it was wildly inappropriate in 2025 for a kid to do some work at a dollar store and get some chips in return. Now my son is crying in his room, and my wife is mad at me because I told her it was perfectly fine, and because I didn't agree with her viewpoint and back her up. I used to do the same thing at a local gas station 30 years ago. So am I being the asshole here?
So the store owner said, hey, it's cool, just put some baskets away? And
Well, I
you
don't
can
know
have
if it's
the
the store owner,
Well,
the employee,
yeah, the employee, worker,
employee?
at
whatever.
the dollar store.
I would hope it's the owner or at least a manager.
Or someone probably covered it for them, maybe. Right?
I would assume something like that. Yeah.
Let's
At the end
say
of the day, it's $1.
It's literally like,
Yeah.
what are we doing?
At the end of the day, it's $1. I don't care if it's the employee or the manager. The sentiment is the same.
and
It's
they worked for
fine.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they did. Yeah.
There was a service exchange, that was provided.
Car
and-
is mad.
Oh, that stretch is huge. Yeah, I don't blame the OP for defending their kid because they essentially did nothing wrong. They got a permission from the store. He said, hey, just put some stuff away and in exchange, you can have these chips for free. That is not stealing when there is an agreed transaction.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think so anyway.
Especially because you came home and you observed the whole thing. I feel like she's probably the asshole for going off without talking to you first. Because I don't think it's great for one parent to try and tell the kid in front of their face that the other parent is wrong. You got to be a united front. Kids are assholes. So you got to really be on the same page there. So I think not a great thing on her part for her to come in and be like, you fucking stole. Meanwhile, dad was there observing the whole time and he's like, no.
Well, to be fair, she's like, you fucking stole, but also you shouldn't have to you did work at in 2025. It's like, okay,
So-
well, which
so-
one is?
Yeah, which one? You want me to
Yeah.
just take the chips without? So then they're stealing, you dumb bitch.
And that's stealing.
Yeah, I think Opie's wife is wrong 1,000%.
Oh, big time.
So
Yeah.
it's just dad didn't really
She's
have
a
too
bit
much of a choice
weird.
but to be like, you're fine, kid. You're
I don't even know if he said that. Well, he didn't back her up, I guess. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
yeah, he didn't back her up.
That's
That's why she's calling him an asshole. And he's like, am I
Right.
tripping?
There's only
I see,
one
yeah,
asshole
yeah.
in this scenario, and it's her.
Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, like, I don't know. It's not like they did back-breaking work if that's what she's angry about. You know what I mean? It's like a couple baskets away. They probably worked for 15 minutes, I'd imagine.
Also, it's just like, do you not trust your partner at all? Like, your partner observed the whole thing, was fine with the whole thing. So just back your partner. I don't know why you're so upset. It's weird.
Did he observe the whole thing?
Was he not there at the store with them?
I don't think so.
Maybe this is the American in me. Y'all just letting 10 and 11-year-old kids just go by themselves to stores?
Well, maybe it's in walking distance. I don't know.
Maybe it's like a small town that still happens.
I don't know.
Maybe I've just been living in the city too long. That seems like a terrible idea.
I'm sure it happens a lot.
Yeah.
Y'all need to watch y'all's fucking kids. Why y'all letting 10 and y'all want them stolen? That's how kids get stolen.
They all got cell phones nowadays, Sean.
That's another issue. They shouldn't have one.
John's got different issues with this.
They gotta be in the fucking house is where they should be.
Doing chores, a different kind of work for money.
Honestly, if we're being real, yeah, they should be fucking doing chores. That's why that bank account is empty. They're not doing shit at home. Actually, now I'm completely on the mom's side if I'm thinking about it.
Oh, complete 180 from where we started. Redeem, not the asshole, and Chilliness said, quoting the parent, said, "My son wanted something but didn't have the cash, so he did some work for the owner of the thing to earn it. That's a really good kid and a great life lesson about how a little hustle can help earn things you want. Why would you be mad about that?"
Well, we all know where they didn't learn it from.
Yeah. But it's, I don't know. It's such a small thing. It'd be one thing if they made him work an 8-hour shift or something like that.
Yeah, then that's exploitation. 8 hours for chips? You got me fucked up. I'll steal that shit for him.
If he tried to steal like a PS5 or something,
yeah,
literally a $1 bag of chips, why are we even arguing?
But he didn't even try to steal it.
He tried to pay for it.
Yeah. Or one of his friends did and didn't have the money, so then they worked for it. And it, completely fine, in my opinion. Again, unless it was like, you're working an 8-hour shift and we're not leaving.
Parents watch your kids, though. Let's not have these little 11-year-olds out here. What if that fucking guy was like, you know what? I'll make him work the 8-hour shift. You know,
Sean,
the
you
dad
really
wasn't there to observe it.
You really have lived in a big city the whole
kids
time.
out here with no parents. Are we crazy? I thought we said parents are assholes for not watching their kids. Now I'm the crazy one. Watch your fucking kids.
I mean, I kind of agree.
Next.
And
next
that's not
story.
it. No, I'm just kidding.
Next story posted by Click Dependent 8. Title. This is Best of Editor updates, by the way. This is titled, "Am I the asshole for taking my daughter somewhere when my husband and sons went on a boys' trip?"
No.
Why would you be? They went on a trip.
Not just a trip, John. A boys'
trip. Have fun too. Shit.
All right. So I, 43 female, have triplets. Mark, Liam, and Abby, 14. With my husband, Josh, 45 male.
Asshole.
Oh my God. I'm so old.
Getting up there in my age, Josh.
I'm getting close. Last Friday, Josh decided to bring Mark and Liam on a spontaneous trip to Six Flags. I don't like amusement parks, so I wasn't bothered by not being invited.
But what about the girl?
Abby asked to go as well, but Mark and Liam said it was a boys' trip and that she would ruin the vibe.
What?
Abby was upset because she felt left out, and I felt bad for her, so I decided we'd have a day out as well. Also wild that you weren't invited. You know what I mean? Going to an amusement park with your kids. Sounds like it'd be fun if
What
you
the
were
fuck
also
is wrong
invited.
with this dad? That's
So
crazy.
that's crazy.
Wait, they said like they weren't really fond of amusement parks and they couldn't be bothered? Is that what they said?
Just OP, yeah.
Oh,
OP said that, yeah.
Okay.
But it's like, you could.
What about
I don't
the other
know,
fucking
maybe
child?
it'd still be nice to be invited, you know, along with your daughter. So on Saturday, we went to Cheesecake Factory, which is our favorite restaurant, a local spa, and I let her have a mini shopping spree at the mall that came out to about $150.
Nice.
I paid for it all since I got a hefty bonus and didn't know what else to spend it on. She felt better after, and we even had a heartfelt mother and daughter moment at Build-A-Bear where we each made each other bears. We also had brunch on Sunday, although it wasn't very costly. The boys came home last night, and Abby was excited to tell Josh all about what we did on the weekend. He got mad and confronted me about it, saying I shouldn't have done that. I asked him why, because he refused to let Abby go in the first place, and he said it was a boys' trip and I shouldn't get her used to special treatment for not being involved in anything. I asked why it bothered him so much since I knew he'd do it for our sons, but he won't tell me why it bothers him so much. He ended up even trying to take her bear, but I wouldn't let him.
What the
He's being
fuck?
cold to me and Abby, and I'm at a loss. So am I the asshole?
Six flags. This guy's red flags.
What is
bro.
happening?
What are you
They're
doing?
all red.
Divorce.
I don't even know if there's different colors of the flags in Six Flags, but they're
I
all
actually
red.
don't know.
I don't know either.
It's
And
only in
I-
America, right?
Six Flags?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
It might
the
be.
father is
Is
a
it-
jerk.
I've never
yes.
seen one.
Is it
I was
out of
also
Texas?
high.
I mean, there's
And
some in
thank you
Because
for
I know
the
there's
follow.
Six
There's one in
Flags over
California.
Texas. Like maybe it just originated in Texas.
I think there's one in San Antonio, there's one in Arlington and Dallas, and then there's one in California.
And they're all red.
There might be.
Yeah. It started in Texas.
Oh, okay.
Because the flag, it's Six Flags over Texas is the people that have owned Six Flags that own Texas.
And they're all
Gotcha.
red like this jabroni, Josh.
But no, you're not the asshole at all. I think your husband is psychotic for trying to.
Your husband is
It sounds like he's
disgusting.
trying to punish your daughter for
Having
being a
fun.
girl.
Having a good time.
being a woman. Yeah, like what the fuck? You know, you
And special
purposely didn't invite her
treatment.
to your trip.
No, it's this. He said she shouldn't get used to have special treatment when he went to Six Flag with the two boys and specifically told her that she couldn't come because she has a vagina and she would ruin the vibe. Okay, he didn't say that's because she has a vagina. He said because she's a girl, but that's the same motherfucking thing. Technically, type. Actually, I don't know. I forgot about trans people. Regardless, it's fucking sexist. Fuck him. Oh, this entire conversation is disgusting. I hate him. I don't know him. I think he should die. It's a family trip. You shouldn't leave your family. It's not even a family trip. He randomly decided to go to Six Flags. They have triplets. 2 boys, 1 girl. The father decided to randomly invite the 2 boys to Six Flags. The girl was like, "Can I come?" And he was like, "No. It's a boys trip. You would ruin the vibe." And so the girl, who was obviously sad, you know, and the mom, who doesn't like Six Flags because she doesn't like attractions, she was like, "It's okay, we're gonna have a girls' day." And they ended up having a beautiful day. They went shopping, they went to a spa, they did some mother-daughter activity and blah blah blah. They had fun. And so when they came back from Six Flags, the girl was like, "Dad, I had so much fun with Mom while you guys were out. This is what we did." And he was like, "Oh my God, how dare you have fun? She should not be used to getting special treatment. She's not always going to be included." Huh? Huh? So anyway, I believe that violence is an option, always. And divorce is also an option, always. And this man is trash. Like, this entire interaction is giving me so many red flags that at this point, I just think that I know that divorce and or leave him are usually my advice. It's rarely couple counseling. My advice are rarely couple counseling because some of them motherfuckers are not worth it. They're not worth spending money trying to talk to a professional. Divorce. Because what kind of father are you? This is so weird. And like, I think about my dad, and he would never, my dad would never, because he's a good father. This definitely wasn't the first time that was being sexist. It's just crazy to me. I mean, honestly, you know, the crazy thing is, I heard similar stories of dad. Basically, there was one story and it was so sad. The girl, deadass, cried. She said, "Dad, why do you hate me while crying?" And the dad was like, "Oh my God, you're such a drama queen." Yo, the woman, she was finally able to divorce the motherfucker. Because what do you mean your own child is crying because she thinks that you hate her? That shit broke my heart. That shit broke my heart. I was like, "Kill him!" But yeah, no, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yep. And then your sons were like, "No, it's a boys trip." So already instilling misogyny into your son's not great. Even if all that happened, I mean, he's still the asshole, but like to come home and then berate you for treating your daughter for the
Yeah, I want to know how much he spent all, both days on both sons over there. Probably a shit ton.
Oh,
plus the hotel stay, I'm sure.
Yeah.
So it's like
food is crazy in amusement parks.
Yeah, if you want,
absolutely,
I could understand like, oh, you want the siblings to have like boy and girl time because sometimes that happens again.
Same.
I've had that scenario with my nieces and nephews. They want boy and girl time. That I think is fine, but I don't think they're. At least my nieces and nephews have never been like, all right, boy time. Girls, you sit there and you don't do anything. You fucking don't get to have fun. You know what I mean? It's never that. It's just like, oh, let's just do the stuff that my sister doesn't like to do, or let's do things without my annoying brothers type of shit. So, so it's just, it's weird for them to be like, no, you can't go. And then also when they get back, they're like, what? You also had fun? That's not allowed. It's just
taking a bear away is crazy. I would slap the shit out of
Bro,
that.
taking the bear away, bitch.
It's like borderline abuse at that point.
It is.
I think it was past.
It is abuse.
Yeah.
Well, definitely abuse for like
because it's like neglect
and neglect.
Because it's not even like a plan was set in place. Because I just feel like if you want to have this boys trip, fine, whatever. But at least be like, all right, what are you gonna do with my daughter? Because I equally care about her, of course, because that's still my child.
Yeah.
But instead, it's just like, I hope y'all fucking have a terrible time this weekend without us. Peace.
You better not leave the living room.
Yeah.
Well, better not have
something
fun
easy.
while
Just be
we're
like, hey,
gone.
I'm gonna take your brothers to an amusement park, but when I get back, me and you are gonna do this together.
But also, it's like if she was like, "No, I want to come."
Yeah, but
it's
she
like,
was also like,
and
I'm gonna ruin the
fucking
vibe.
story.
I know what.
Yeah.
I have no idea what's wrong with this.
Then you invite her, and then if you still need your boys trip, then do something else that she's not interested in.
What you said with your niece and nephew, it's like, oh, we're gonna do something that my niece doesn't enjoy doing, like, or my nephews don't enjoy doing.
Yeah,
like, this
exactly
is something
right.
that they all enjoy doing. She wanted to go to the amusement park.
Bro, I saw the little
End of story.
fucking pink thing.
If OP didn't want to go, that's fine. Like you should
don't have to go,
still
yeah.
have that communication. Hey, I plan on taking the kids to Six Flags. Would you like to come as well? Sounds like he just doesn't like women.
He doesn't even want. Like,
Sure
I'm
sounds
so
like it.
confused.
Yeah,
It's just a trash
I want to hear the
fire,
updates
like-
because I'm ready to fucking slap the shit out
I
of this dude.
completely forgot their update. I was Googling which were the Six Flags over Texas.
Sean's next episode, the history of Six Flags.
So far, we got
it's
Spain,
there?
France, America,
Ah.
Texas. I think the fucking Confederate flag. I can't tell. And then
no.
Mexican flag.
So they are red flags.
Yeah, at least one. I mean, at this point, the American flag, unfortunately, is a little bit of a red flag, too.
And the Spanish conquered.
Yeah, we do famously hate Spain on this podcast. Sorry, Spain.
I mean,
They're
Spain
all
is a huge
They
political
really
force.
fucked up the Philippines.
God damn.
Yeah.
There's probably more to the story.
Colonizers.
There has to be more to the story.
All right. So Reddit deemed not the asshole, of course. And a commenter, this is some relevant comments, said, this is alarming behavior, to be honest. If they're allowed boys' trips, why are girls' trips not allowed?
Exactly.
Unless he can give a better explanation, the only reason he's against this is because he wanted her to feel excluded. So why does he insist his daughter feel excluded? Does he hate her or something? Is this the first time he's treated her as less than when it comes to all the kids? To which OP responds and says, he refuses to explain why and just says that it's not right and won't further explain.
No.
I don't know if he hates her, but I'm wondering now and wondering why he would treat her like this way. There has been times before where he'd take the boys somewhere extravagant and take Abby somewhere less than exciting after that, like to Denny's, after taking the boys on a camping trip for the weekend. But she always seemed to appreciate it, so I thought he put thought into it. Now I'm wondering if she was an afterthought to him.
I will say, as a kid, I really fucked with Denny's.
As an adult, I still fuck with Denny's.
I haven't been in a minute, but the
This
fact
man
that
is
it's
trash.
unlimited
I'm
hot
sorry. What are we
chocolate was
doing
such
here?
a fucking... Because I'd see all the coffee drinkers get unlimited coffee, and I'm like, this seems unfair as a child.
Give me my moons over my hammy, and I'm good, baby.
They make good shakes too. That's Denny's, right?
A Grand Slam? Ooh, that shit hits right
I've
now.
never had a shake, but that fits their vibe, their diner vibe. So I imagine
the
do.
strawberry,
Yeah.
the strawberry shake do be fire over there.
Okay, they do have shakes.
Yeah, there's one in Ottawa. That's the only thing I've had there. So.
Damn, I want to go to. I want to go to Denny's now.
It's 24/7. Our next sponsor, since Chili's won't fuck with us.
Damn it, Chili's.
Fucking Chili's.
This is a downgrade unless Denny's sponsored us.
Then we
And that's an
fucking have
upgrade.
always loved Denny's more than Chili's.
Commenter responded to that and said his refusal to explain is an explanation. He wants her to feel like a second-class citizen. You note that you were also not invited, but it didn't bother you because it was conveniently something you're not into. Are you also treated as a second-class citizen, but it just conveniently happens to be things you're not interested? Does he treat you to lesser experiences as a way of making up for the time you're excluded? I'm wondering if he hates his daughter or if this is a sexism thing.
It's both.
And
he probably
OP
hates
says,
his daughter, and
I never
he's a
felt
sexist
like I was being
asshole.
treated as a second-class citizen by him or Mark and Liam. If anything, they treat me like I'm one of the wonders of the world. Usually, if he plans trips, I'm the first one he involved, even before he tells the kids. Yeah, he just insisted this time that it was a boys' trip, which seems
Fuck
weird.
him.
Then what the fuck is wrong with this husband?
What's the podcasts or videos he's been watching recently?
Right?
Is he starting
Yeah.
the decline of
Those
his
red
red
pills.
pill journeys?
Yep.
Mm-mm.
It sure sounds like the beginning stages.
He's on the new TikTok already.
God.
Oh, the
Damn
new
it, we gotta find a
TikTok. Don't
fucking
get
new
him started
TikTok.
on the fucking
Y'all
new
won't be
TikTok.
affected, right? The app is the same everywhere else.
Yeah.
It's just America.
It's just the U.S.
Yeah, you
It's
guys
just
would
a
be
You
fine.
US
think a
thing?
VPN would help with that? Or
Nope.
No?
I don't think so.
All right, back to Red Note I go.
Oh,
CCP,
OMG.
baby.
Shit.
Would you like?
That song is fucking good, though.
It's
The
fine.
song is actually
Lead
funny
red,
good.
baby. Let's go
Okay, wait,
China.
I need to do this.
So there's an update 3 months later.
Oh!
So firstly, I want to clear some things up.
My husband was devastated by the death of.
Oh, it was a September 11th. When did that happen?
I forget.
I think it was the day,
The day before.
I try to
Yeah.
forget all things.
Oh my
about that
God.
Little piece of shit.
Be careful what you say. You might get fired, Sean.
Oh no! I have to do the podcast full time. Full time.
First point, the boys' trip was not just one day. It was from Friday to Tuesday.
Oh damn! I thought it was just a weekend. It was a fucking
Long, yeah,
I thought
long
too.
weekend.
5 days. I saw
5
multiple
days
people
at
say it was
Six
just a
Flags?
one-day trip, so I wanted to clear that up. And number 2, the question everyone asking is, why did I defend Josh? I wish I had an answer better than I was in denial. I didn't want to think that Josh was horrible because I truly loved him at the time. I don't anymore. At the time, though, I was scared to accept that he was a bad person. So here is the update. I took the kids and went to my sister's house. Mark and Liam protested, but I told them it wasn't their choice to make. I told Josh that we were leaving for a while, and he literally said, quote, fine, as long as I can keep the boys with me. So kicking and screaming.
Fuck you, Josh.
Oh
I
my
agree.
god, what a piece of
We
shit.
had an argument
I
about
hate
it, and
him.
it escalated to the point where the police had to intervene. He didn't get physical, but he was verbally aggressive towards all of us, and they had to calm him down. I think that was the moment I realized I couldn't do it anymore and decided it was over for us. Oh, hi, Cara.
Hi, baby.
Oh,
No.
sweetie.
That is
So I was able to force him into
crazy.
family therapy with the help of his family. They were appalled by his behavior and didn't understand what was happening either. I wish I could tell you all that we came to a big revelation and finally understood everything, but unfortunately that didn't happen. The therapist asked Abby to speak, and she asked Josh directly why he didn't let her go on the trip and why he got upset that she spent the day with me. He refused to speak and just walked out of the session. He blocked both me and my daughter, and the last thing I heard from him was him texting Liam and telling him to tell me that he expects custody of both the boys and not Abby if we divorce. I still don't understand what's going on with him, and neither does his family. I also talked to all the kids separately. Abby said that nothing happened between the two of them and that she was confused as to why he hated her. Liam and Mark said that he told them that they should leave Abby home because it was a father-son trip and insisted the trip was going to have a certain dynamic that Abby would ruin.
So well, I mean, that's not a surprise that he fucking, but like literally verbatim is what they told her. So
yeah. He convinced them to not want her on the trip, and they obliged because he said they were going to cancel. He said he was going to cancel the trip if she came along. As for what happened on the trip, they said they just pretty much spent all their time at Six Flags, and the worst thing that happened was they didn't have sunscreen. As of right now, we're still living with my sister. Mark and Liam are still sharing a room and got used to it. Abby is still shaken up from the situation, and sometimes I catch her blaming herself for all of this, but I make sure to remind her that it's not her fault. All 3 of them are on the wait list for individual therapy right now, and I'm considering it for myself. But for now, I'm just focusing on them. I'm looking to see what my options are for housing, and as much as I would love to keep our home, I don't know if I can, and I'm looking into other houses/apartments as backup. I'm hoping the divorce process goes smoothly, but I can see Josh dragging it out as long as possible. I'm monitoring Mark and Liam's text messages in case Josh says anything or tries pitting them against me or Abby. He still won't talk to Abby or me, which I'm fine with as of now.
I'm appalled.
I know Abby misses her dad, but I think eventually she'll realize that she's better off without him. That's basically it for now. I'm not sure if this is the end of everything or if I'll be dealing with a lot more with the divorces. In any case, I think my kids and I will be fine. Thanks to everyone on the original thread for giving me advice and helping me pull off the rose-tinted glasses. I dread to think about what would have happened if I never came here and then stayed with Josh.
What the fuck? I am so confused and appalled by this man's behavior towards his daughter and his wife. I'm glad that she finally woke up and realized that he was trash. But like the fact that he can even fucking verbalize why he hates his daughter, and the daughter is like, oh, my dad hates me, like, oh, baby girl. Oh, I feel so bad for the poor kid. She didn't do anything. Oh. Do you play with viewers? My cat, sometimes I do, yes. You do not need him. I feel so bad for her. Oh my god, I feel the daughter thing breaks my heart. It breaks my heart. Because, like, how dare you make your own daughter feel like she is unwanted by, like, I wonder if, like, he thinks that she's not his or some shit. But either way, he is a trash man. A very, 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 very garbage doo-doo staying on under the hot summer heat. Trash. In the garbage dump. They don't need a dad like this. Can you imagine him being this sexist? The boys are gonna grow up to become disgusting. And we don't need more disgusting men. The world is already going to shit as it is. We need more decent men. There is a male loneliness epidemic. And we all know that it's fucking not our fault. Cause, like, what? Huh? What are we supposed to do with this kind of bullshit? Nah. That got me, like, that. This pissed me off. Like, this is so sad and abusive, mind you. It's extremely abusive. But yeah, yikes. I am disgusted, and I personally believe that with a man like this, none of these kids need a father. He's not a father. He is not a father. To me, this is not a father. This is just a very trash, useless piece of shit. But he's not a dad. Because this, if this is how you treat your own child, your own kids, then you don't deserve them. Then you never did. You don't get to pick and choose which kid you're gonna fucking love and care for. That's not how parenthood works. Dumbass. What a stupid bitch. I hate him. And this really got me heated. She probably has trauma now. Of course she has trauma. Her dad hates her. For no reason. And she thinks that it's her fault. And she doesn't know what she did wrong, but she thinks she must have done something wrong because daddy are supposed to love their daughters, but daddy doesn't love me, so I must have done something so that, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's fucked up. It is wrong in so many ways. I am appalled by this man's behavior. Like, I'm so appalled by this man's behavior. Oh, trash. Absolute trash. Anyway, that got me heated.
And that is the update.
Ew.
Well, good on you for getting that all started and leaving his ass.
Yeah.
Potentially saving the two boys from being two incels because they look like they're pretty easily influenced. I mean, they're young, probably. I forget their ages.
I mean, as a kid, your dad goes, "Hey, say this to your sister, or I'm canceling your trip to Six Flags."
You ain't got much choices,
Yeah, exactly. So
yeah,
I hope they can unlearn anything that their dad taught them, especially in therapy once they get into that. And I'm glad they had a mom like you to stand up for them once shit started getting really weird. Would love to know why he pivoted, but I think we can all guess why.
We know, he's a piece of shit first and foremost. And my biggest hope is, one, I'm very happy for OP for finally realizing that their ex-husband is a piece of shit. But two, I really would, and we already said it already, that hopefully the boys can unlearn some of those negative behaviors that the dad kind of reinforced. But really, I'm really hopeful for Abby in this situation. I know there's a lot of self-blaming in her case. One, she's very young, so she probably doesn't fully understand the gravity of the situation, why she's unwanted. But hopefully with the therapy that's coming up, she can realize that it's never her fault, and that when hopefully she grows up with a healthy mindset and a healthy outlook, that she should be with someone that appreciates her for who she is. So, because she deserves that.
She deserves a dad.
That's all I can say.
Yeah, I don't know. You all have pretty much said everything. It's just what he had to have just fucking gotten into just the worst fucking shit.
Oh, wait, I didn't get the fucking mug?
And it's just started hating women and thinking they're second class. Because, I mean, by all means, he maybe really was like, he seemed kind of normal until recently. And that shit seems to take over very quickly. It's weird how fast that takes over.
Yeah.
Probably weak-minded men. But still.
I've seen, there's also women on that side too. It's mostly men.
Unfortunately.
It's mostly men.
Unfortunately, it gets a lot of people. But yeah, I do wonder if it's like, daughter turned teenager and he started, teenage daughter kind of thing.
I was low-key thinking the worst, that he was, and again, I don't know, red pill. But I was just like, is he becoming attracted to his daughter? So now he's just trying to get away. And
I wasn't even going there. I was just going.
I was just like, because it was just real random. Like,
is she the old? Oh no, they're triplets, right?
They're triplets. They're all the
and
same.
then especially whenever like OP was like, yeah, I like made sure nothing happened in between them. I was like, okay, so maybe I wasn't the only one thinking that this might have taken like the worst possible turn.
I didn't even pick up on that, but
But I was like, just because I was trying to think of like,
why do I keep missing something?
In what world does this a quick turn? It's either a fucking incel or the other N word, which is bad, which is even worse.
Yeah.
Well, is that worse? Probably, right?
It's all terrible.
It's all really bad. Incels are actively trying to destroy communities. I guess incels are just weird people to stay away from the rest of us.
But also pedophile incest.
That's also true. So yeah, back to being the fucking worst of the worst.
Fuck, I hope it's not that. I hope it's just, I mean, either way, it's terrible.
Either way, I hope this guy fucking
never gets custody
from their lives.
I wish
he cannot get custody.
I feel like having the proof of being like, I only want custody of my two sons should give the
not
whoever
a fit
is
for
in the
father,
side. Yeah, should give whoever's in charge of that decision be like,
if I'm a judge and I am told of this man's behavior, I'm like, sir, you are not getting custody because you have 3 children, not just 2, you piece of shit. 3. And if you're not willing to love them all equally and care for them all equally, then you do not deserve to have custody of any of them. It's either all or nothing. You don't get to cherry pick. That's not how parenthood works. You stupid asshole. He is so trash. And she deserves a dad who loves her and care for her and wants to be with her and spend time with her. And that's not what she's getting. And it breaks my fucking heart. Oh, Lord. Honestly, this man is out of his mind, so I don't even know what he thinks, but I don't even care because, like, he is clearly out of his fucking mind. So ultimately, he is trash, and I'm glad that she's divorcing him because his action. But like the thing that gets me though is the fact that there's no way that this started out of nowhere. Do you know what I mean? Like this, I feel like what happened is basically he was always trash, but she just only now realized it that he was trash. Which I mean, good, but also, oh lord, I want better for women. I need I need women to stop having kids with disgusting piece of shit. Because they end up then miserable with someone who's just not fit to be a fucking parent. Like, golly, this is a lot. Mostly the stuff like this in the past. I mean, he clearly there's no way unless he recently got into the whole stupid red pill content online and he opened his eyes to the reality that women should be in the kitchen or whatever the fuck and should not be allowed to have fun. I don't know. I don't think there's an actual reasoning for behaving the way he is. I don't think that there's a good reason for behaving the way he is. And ultimately, he's just a piece of shit. And I'm glad that she is leaving him. He doesn't deserve anything. Not custody, not like, even his family doesn't understand what is wrong with him. Like, his own family is like, huh? What the fuck? Like, I don't know. It's just, but that's literally the second story that I hear where a father is trash to his daughter and only takes care of the son. I'm like, is this actually something that happen often? Because when I was younger, I was like, it's okay, when I grow up, by the time I grow up and I'm like in my 20s and 30s, my generation will grow up to be more tolerant and less shitty. No. Apparently not. Because we have motherfuckers like him raising the next generation. We are still fucked.
Well, I mean, custody of none of them, right? If he's trying to pick and choose, that's not a good
That's
a good
not
sign.
how having children works.
Yeah. Because what if he
ass.
just gets tired of one of these sons and it's
Woo,
just
we made 600K,
Yeah, I hope he
bitch.
gets a competent judge and is like, no, that's a red flag. 6 of them, as a matter of fact, and you can fucking have none of the kids.
Yep.
All right, boys, let's move on to the next story here, posted by Express Highway 7696. Yeah, there's a 69 in there, sure.
We're really being loose with this.
Title for this one is, Am I the Asshole for Not Honoring My Wife's Dying Wish?
Damn.
Yes. Unless
it's terrible.
Involve illegal things that can get you in trouble.
Yeah.
Hide the drugs.
Hide the drugs.
In a zombie thing, just because I saw like somebody reacting to like the old Walking Dead game, if a zombie thing happened,
okay,
could you kill your wife? I could.
Yes, I could.
I have
That's
to.
no longer my wife.
That would break my heart. I was talking about it with one of my bestie, and I was like, babe, I don't know if I would be able to kill you. I know I would have to, but it's easy to say that now that you're not in front of me about to jump me to eat my brain. But I feel like in a situation where you were in front of me about to jump me to eat my brain, I would probably just break down crying. And I would lose all common sense. And my emotions would probably take over. It's either my emotion will take over and I won't be able to do it, or my fight or flight, like I'm either gonna freeze and be emotional or run and I'm already all the way to Australia because my fight or flight kicked in. I feel like there's no like in between. But I really don't ever want to be put in a situation where I would have to fucking kill one of my friends or a family member. Thank you. Seeing a loved one get turned into a zombie. Yeah. But it's funny because like when I watch like like The Walking Dead or any TV show with like zombie, and the protagonist or anybody really is like someone that they know and love turn into a zombie and they get emotional, I'm always the first one to be like, oh my god, fucking kill him, run, what the fuck are you doing, are you fucking stupid? And you know what I'm saying? Like, it's so frustrating to see someone, because me, in the safety of my room or living room, I can obviously make the right decision because I'm not physically there and or emotional. So obviously, I know what to do, and the person on my screen is not listening to me. What are you doing? Do you want to die? But if you really take the time to think about it, the chances are you would probably react the same way. It is what it is. It is what it is. I'm just happy that I don't have to. So, from the comfort of my room, I be yelling and insulting these protagonists because they get on my fucking nerve. And I'm just like, the amount of time I watch horror movie and I'm like, these bitches are dumb. These bitches are dumb. And I'm hoping in 2025, motherfucker, I'm sorry, but haven't white people suffered enough? Y'all still don't know that you're not supposed to go seek what is this weird sound in your basement in the middle of the night when there's a storm and like a serial killer on the loose? Okay, girl, die. Like, it's very frustrating. It's very frustrating. So there's that too. I don't have patience. And I am happy that if it was me in a situation where I hear a weird noise in the basement when there's a serial killer on the loose, I would hope that I'm not stupid enough to be like, oh, it's nothing, or oh, let me go take a look. I'm already gone. Maybe I just watched too much true crime story. But I just don't like taking chances. I feel like some of the motherfuckers, it feels like they don't want to live sometime. It's very frustrating.
Yeah, that's the good point. Because every time I watch the show, I'm like, yeah, fucking kill him, duh. But then I'm like, when I'm staring down the barrel, and I'm like, this seems difficult. But yeah,
Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
no longer
the right thing to do
Yeah.
is you gotta.
Yeah.
Same goes with all the friends, especially when it's friends. I'm like, yeah, tough decision, but I mean, you easily, right?
The wife one, I'd hesitate. The friends one, it's immediate.
Yes. I'd cry.
Blah, blah.
All the, damn, that's crazy. Just think of all the bad memories your friends put you through. Damn,
John, I'm not bit. It's just a scratch. I swear to God.
Nah. I've seen.
As a matter of fact, I'd go like this, making it more.
That's also something that I don't understand in zombie movies, TV show. It's just a scratch, bitch. Why do you want to get everybody killed? Because you're a selfish person. Your son got bitten. I'm very sorry that his life has been cut short, but this is the apocalypse. He has to go. And if you can't let him go, you have to go too. We are not going to endanger an entire compound of people just because you are a selfish, stupid person. If they haven't found a cure yet, you got to fucking get out. That also pisses me off. The person who hides the fact that they were bitten because they don't want to be left alone to die amongst zombies. Like, oh my God. Can we not? Can we not? Some people want to live. And if you are someone who doesn't want to live, I totally understand. Mental health is a bitch and therapy is expensive. That being said, don't force your mental health issues on innocent people who did not ask for your shit. That also pissed me off in zombie movies. The suicidal, depressed person who just doesn't care and is putting everybody in danger? Nah. No. Go away. I, as an introvert and a deeply depressed person, I enjoy spending time by my fucking self. I do not want to see people. I do not want to talk to people. If you call me, I will not answer. Stop calling me. Texts are there for a reason. And if texts don't work, I have an email. A lot of work conversation could be an email. So many things that I just annoy me. I'm very impatient.
I've heard scratches do the same shit, Josh. That's crazy.
It's a tree branch. You saw it.
Josh like, am I the asshole? Man, get the fuck out of here.
All right. I'm glad we made light of such a dark title.
You're welcome.
All right.
Same.
So 6 years ago, my wife passed away after a short illness. The day before she passed away, it seemed like as though she may pull through, and she said to me, "If I die, you're not allowed to go on a date." I laughed and promised I wouldn't. Both of my daughters were there when she said it. That night, things went horribly downhill, and she was gone by noon the next day.
Maybe she was joking, you know? Everybody thought that she was getting better. She probably thought she was going to survive. Maybe she was joking, because that's crazy. If I die, you're not allowed to go on a date. I mean, obviously, he's not going to go on a date tomorrow unless he's a piece of shit and he's been cheating on you and he was expecting you to die. But that's a crazy thing to say. If you you know you're dying, if I have a husband or a wife or whatever, and I know I'm dying, I'm going to be like, babe, obviously, you better not fucking like, I would hope that you're not going to, you know, get over me tomorrow. But I do hope that eventually you heal and you find love and you find happiness. That's what you wish for your loved one. Not, I want you to be miserable for the rest of your life. So I'm going to give the wife the benefit of the doubt and say that she was joking. And therefore, even though that was one of the last things that she said on her deathbed, maybe she didn't really mean it. Because if she did, well, it's not like she can't have an opinion anyway. She's dead. I'm sorry. But I mean, fuck, what the hell?
I've spent the last 6 years raising my girls and finally sent my youngest off to college in August. I have been involved in a few support groups for people who have lost spouses for the last few years, and earlier this year, I really connected with a woman who lost her husband around the same time. I wasn't looking for a relationship, but we have been on a few dates, and I've been trying to keep it concealed for at least for the meantime. We ended up going to a restaurant, and one of our servers was my older daughter's friend from high school.
Oh boy.
He must have called or texted my daughter because last night my daughter called me to scream at me and basically told me I was cheating on her mom, and I had no right to dishonor her request of me.
Girl.
I'm pretty furious she called me like that, and I had to hang up and told her I'd call her in the morning when I had some time to reflect. Now all I can think of is how horrible I am for this. I'm 45 years old and I need companionship, but I don't want my daughters to think I'm spitting on their mother's grave. My wife's sister also texted me to tell me that my wife's request was unreasonable and unfair.
Thank you.
And that her family is not going to judge me if I move on, and she would talk to my oldest daughter about it. I don't want to ruin my relationship with my kids over this, but I am so damn torn. So am I the asshole for not honoring her request?
I'm going to say no.
No.
Because, I mean, a vow is till death do us part.
Exactly.
And unfortunately, one...
John's like, that's where the contract ends.
I mean, that's
that's
exactly what the contract says.
It is. I mean, there are people who...
No, I agree. It's funny how you worded that.
There are people who would never... I use my mom for an example. She said she will never, ever date again or, like, you know, consider, moving on with another part. I told her, I'm just like, hey, this is a serious conversation because I was trying to pawn her off to, like, the richest guy possible.
This is crazy.
This is a crazy
I was just like, Mom,
thing
next
to
fucking
say.
relationship, business transaction. I don't give a shit if you don't love the guy. Make sure he's almost ready to die because I want some inheritance. That's what I said. But I sat her down. I was like, hey, serious matter. You know, you're still relatively young. You're only 60. If there ever happens to be an instance where, you know, someone catches your eye or like you happen to get close to someone, as your son, like, I'm giving you my blessing now immediately. Please seek your happiness because I think that's what Dad would have wanted. Because, you know, you expect to grow old with someone, especially being in their 40s. That's super young, you know, to be become a widower. So, and as OP said, like, this is they are seeking companionship, and they did honor it for as long as they could. They raised their kids, like, was it 6 years, if I'm not mistaken? And they sought out support groups to help them with their grief. And it just so happened that someone made them feel a little bit different. So I think it's human nature to seek partnership. I think it's human nature to seek companionship. I don't blame OP whatsoever. I do think those type of ass, they tend to get unreasonable.
Hot take here.
Yes.
I think, in the grand scheme of things, no. Especially if it was kind of unclear if it was a joke or not.
Exactly.
The request and how serious that was. I think that, I do think it is maybe unreasonable, but again, some people are just like me personally, I would have zero interest getting back out there. I would.
Yeah.
I could not imagine. It seems terrible out there. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think you're not the asshole for going on dates and for, breaking this. But I think as soon as you kind of had the inkling of being like, I'm open to this thing again, that's when you should have sat your daughters down and had kind of like the tough discussion to just be like, look,
I agree with that.
I'm kind of open to, I would like to maybe talk to people, see, what that is, like get companionship. You guys are both in college. I'm alone in the house. Like, of course I, miss your mom and I want to honor her, but like, I'm fucking 45 still. I got a lot of life. Look how young John looks. You know what I mean? He's got a lot going for him. So
thank you.
It's just like, like, I don't know. I think for sure it's not wrong or bad for you to want companionship. I think though, before you started going on the dates, maybe not sneak around. Maybe, you were just like, oh, let's see if this is serious, which, that's a good thing as well, because this is a huge relationship change. The first person you date after your partner passes will be a huge thing to your kids. But
There
I think,
isn't
as soon as you
wrong
had
with moving on.
just the inkling that you wanted companionship at all, I think that's when you talk to your daughters and be like, there's no one in the picture right now, but there could be.
I agree with the talking to the daughter about it. I mean, but he also said that he was not expecting it. Like he said, like he was not expecting to meet someone. But I wonder how old the daughter is. She sounds relatively old because he said he saw like a friend of her daughter at work or whatever. Anyway, ultimately, I feel like at her age, if she's like above 17, 18, even though her brain is not done developing, girl, Miss Ting, I'm sorry, but your daddy ain't gonna fucking be miserable for the rest of his life because your mom most likely made a joke before dying. Because nobody who loved their spouse would say, I never want you to date ever again if I die or once I die. Like, nobody's gonna do that because it's, kind of mean. So, that's my opinion.
And this is going to be tough, but I just want to make sure I'm not stepping on y'all's toes because I will be doing it regardless. But I just feel like it would have been fair to have that conversation and not have them find out from like a friend.
Sure. I think the friend is an asshole. Go there.
I mean, I get it.
Like that's
it's none of their business.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, mind your own
none
shit.
of their business.
You got to stay in your lane. But yeah, I don't know.
I
just
probably
think
would
a
have done the
conversation.
same, to be honest.
Right. I will say, I'm sure OP
Mind
is
you, I never
already
go
going
out.
through the emotional
turmoil in their mind.
Turmoil of what is this? Should I expect anything? Like, am I okay with this?
Mm-hmm.
Like, so I'm sure I would like to think that OP would have eventually told his daughters once it, started getting serious. And once he worked through his own conflict with going on dates and stuff like that.
For sure.
But
it was multiple dates, though.
Right, and I think you can have multiple dates and still be conflicted. You know what I mean?
That's
like
true.
you spend 20 some odd years with one person, and then 6 years later you start dating.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that's going to be a lot to unpack yourself.
Yeah.
So I think it's fine for him to want to work that out himself, go on a few dates, and figure out, how do I broach this with my daughters when I feel the time is right. And probably not over the phone while they're at college. It's probably not the right time to do that.
Yeah.
So that's my only thing.
Also, I would understand a little bit more about having a conversation with your daughter if they were a lot younger, maybe. But they're also
in college,
adults. They have their own shit going on. I think
be logical.
You'd have as the kid in that situation. I think you can't be naive about it. It's just like, dude,
Pretty
I'm
much.
off to fucking college and my dad is by themselves. Like, realistically, they should be dating at this point.
Yeah, I'm gonna play the other side of the coin too, because I also have a hard time blaming the daughter too, because it's like,
yeah,
it is something she's coming to realize. It did she?
That's like my last memory with my mom is us laughing about this. So
Yeah,
even though it is
tough.
unreasonable and maybe the request is a joke, maybe it's not.
And yeah, she
It has
is
to be a
probably
joke.
21 or something like that.
And
but
maybe
it-
the memory has changed in their mind to where it was more serious than how the dad remembers it being. Like the dad remembers it as a joke. Maybe the daughters
Yeah.
remember it being like, this
Serious.
is my one last request.
Yeah.
Don't forget it.
Yeah. It's like, so, and it was 6 years ago when they were a kid. You know what I mean? Like they were teenagers.
Sure.
Yeah, one was 12 and one was, I don't know how old. Because if they just sent
Yeah,
one,
14.
well,
15,
imagine
something
14,
like that.
15.
The friend is
this
pissing me off,
So-
though.
like cash.
No, the friend,
The
is,
friend
the
is
asshole.
the asshole.
I just give lenience to the people that have lost someone. You know what I mean?
Sure,
Like
yeah.
the OP and the daughters. Because
Yeah.
it's like, it is trauma that they have, and they're, they are lashing out. It's probably not the way they should have gone about it,
True.
but
Everyone grieves differently.
Everyone grieves
Exactly.
differently indeed.
So Reddit deemed not the asshole, and OB said, "I'm a widower. I know the feeling. You're not the asshole. You need to live your life. You've grieved, and you've not dishonored your late wife. It's okay to move on."
Yep.
Which, I feel is probably very comforting for people in that situation to hear that from other people who are also widowers.
Have to lust, yeah.
And there is an update.
Update.
So, I called my daughter this morning and asked her if I could come to her campus for breakfast with her.
Good move. In person.
Yeah, that's what I think. Like that's a conversation you have together face to face. She goes to school about an hour away, so it isn't a bad drive. Apparently, my sister-in-law did talk to her last night and told her she was being irrational and unfair, and that I deserve to be happy. My younger daughter, who goes to school several hours away, also told my older daughter it isn't a big deal and that I'm allowed to live my life. We had breakfast and walked around her campus for a few hours.
Goodbye,
We talked about her
Supply Cash.
mom and how much we all loved and missed her. We had some laughs and cries, and I told her I would never try to replace her mother, and anyone I date would have to get along with my girls. She is still upset, which I acknowledged, but she agrees it's unreasonable to expect me to go for the rest of my life alone. She apologized for her reaction and genuinely felt bad that she acted that way. I suggested we go to therapy together to work some of this out, but she's really busy at school, so we wouldn't be able to do it until the winter break. I feel like I left with her understanding and really hope she won't hold this against me. I was not even looking for a relationship, especially at a support group. We met in March, went on a first date in July, and have only been on 3 more since. We have not even been intimate, so I'm not exactly sure where it's going. I appreciate all the responses and advice from everyone.
I mean, that's a good outcome.
Yeah.
Happy story.
Happy ending.
Communication.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, like I said, it sounds like he's still working out of like what he even wants from these dates. So
Yeah.
it's fair of him
Which
not
is
to
normal.
have expressed that to someone. That friend sucks ass, I will say.
For sure.
that.
Instigating things where they shouldn't even be sticking their nose where it belongs. But we have a running joke around the house. I told Julia, I'm like, I want to die first. And she's like, that's cool. You'll still never you'll still never get rest for me. She was like, I'm gonna seance the fuck out of you the whole time. And then she was like, and if I die first, she's like, I'm gonna haunt you so much that you're gonna join me here pretty soon.
She gets a Ouija board out. John, where should I go for dinner?
I was like,
Let me rest.
I guess. She's like, yeah, you'll never get rest as long as we're together.
She'll trap your soul in a jar.
And then me, I'm just like, okay, bet.
All right, let's hit up the last one here before we hit the Patreon, where you get 2 more stories. Head to patreon.com/Cultivate Podcast Network if you want those. Last post is by Deleted.
Coward.
Hell yeah.
Title is, Am I the asshole for reporting my fiance missing after he went out at 10 p.m. for deodorant and disappeared for 7 hours?
I would say that's pretty concerning.
Still a
No,
coward?
he went out at 10 p.m. to buy some deodorant and he disappeared for 7 hours. Disappeared? If my fiance disappears after supposedly buying deodorant, I am gonna have a nervous breakdown. Cause like it's one thing is like, oh, I'm gonna go, I don't know, hang out with the friends. I might sleep there. It's like, okay, do whatever the fuck you want. I don't really care. But deodorant? I'm very slow because I don't like to walk. But if I have to walk, which I don't do because I don't like walking, but if I am somehow forced to walk to go buy deodorant, I will be back in less than 1 hour. And I'm also, I mean, that also means not only it does, he most likely did not communicate with her for 7 hours. 7 hours, this motherfucker did not answer his phone, and she didn't know where he was, and she was probably worried. So the fact that she's going on Reddit to ask if she's the asshole for basically worrying, rightfully so, is concerning to me. It's giving me a little bit of a red flag. It doesn't take 7 hours to go buy a deodorant. He's either cheating or something happened, but does he think she's dumb? Who the fuck says I'm gonna go? He went to get some milk. Motherfucker wanted to bail. Like, what the fuck? If you don't want to get married, just say that. Don't fucking worry her to death, thinking that you were probably laying down somewhere, bleeding to death because you got into some sort of accident. I bet she was thinking the absolute worst. Like, I bet she was worried to death, quite literally. So, fuck that.
7 hours is concerning, but maybe not
10 p.m.
10 p.m. Yeah. I guess you could be like, he died.
That sounds like a sneaky link, not gonna lie.
But why is OP a coward?
Hey, isn't there a rule that there's like a 48-hour rule for something like that for a missing person?
No, that's a myth. I think.
No.
Is that a myth? Oh, I don't know.
It's a 24, isn't it? 24 hours.
I don't know. The show's called The First 48.
That's what I was thinking.
Well, exactly, because they're the most important.
What?
So I imagine not being able to call until the 24 hours after makes zero sense. I think you should be able to report immediately.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know, but still, they deleted their post, so.
Yeah, but that doesn't
I'm
mean
going
anything.
asshole. I'm going asshole on it.
Really?
I'll go not the asshole.
Why would you go
So
asshole?
my 30 female fiance, 33 male, went out on Saturday night to the store for a couple things he needed, like deodorant, around 10 p.m. while I stayed home with our kid, 2 female.
Got a kid too, and you're just dipping out like that?
Wait,
Gonna
they
go get
have
some milk.
children?
Yeah, for real. That's what it feels like.
He told me he was making a quick run to the store and would be right back. He borrowed my car and left, and I thought nothing of it. Fast forward to midnight and he's still not back.
Bruh.
I sent him texts and called, but he didn't answer. At 1 a.m., I got really worried and called his mom to come help me search for him while I had my sister look after our kid. Did I say my mom or his mom?
His mom.
I meant my mom.
Oh.
My mom and I drove around for hours searching the parking lots of the stores, the gym, and the downtown bars.
Oh my
Then
God.
I called 3 local hospitals to see if he had been admitted there, then called the police to see if he'd been arrested, but we couldn't find him anywhere. At this point, I'm really starting to freak out because it seems like he's just disappeared.
That's
It's
crazy.
dark out, and what if he got into an accident and no one saw or hasn't found the car yet? I kept trying to message him, but still got no response. Around 3 a.m., I ended up going back home and talked it over with my mom, and this is when I decided to call the police and report him as a missing person. You don't actually have to wait 24 hours like the TV would lead you to believe.
Oh, there you go. See, answered my
There you go.
question.
Around 5 a.m., the cops came to the house and I tell them what's going on. They do a search of the house just to make sure everything's good here, and they finish searching as my fiance pulls up. At this point, I'm relieved he's safe, but also annoyed that he's seemingly fine and just ignored me for the last 7 hours. He tells the cops that while he was buying deodorant, he ran into some friends, then decided to go to the bar and watch the game with them, then back to their place and hang out. And he didn't realize how late it got because his phone died, so he didn't know anyone was trying to contact him.
Oh,
so
really?
you went to
After 10.
Really? That is bullshit. Like, that is crazy. What do you mean you ran into some friends and then your phone died and then... Oh my God. Oh my God. What is wrong with people, bro? Actually insane. Actually insane. The disrespect. Your phone died, but you were with your friends. Yeah, he said they went to the bar and then they finished the night at their place. And you're gonna tell me that nobody happened to have a fucking phone charger, you piece of shit? I'm sorry, but like, if this is true, it's kind of crazy. Like, and ultimately, it's like, it's the lack of consideration. You told your fucking fiance that you were going to get deodorant, and then you proceeded to disappear and you never texted her once. You didn't call her once. Do you even care about this woman and her mental health? Like, the logic is not there. The brain is not working, because obviously, if she expects to see you back in 15 or 20 and it takes you 7 hours to come back, she's gonna have questions, she's gonna be mad, and you deserve to sleep on the couch for the rest of your fucking life. That is insane. And they have children. Like, Mom, where daddy is? I don't know, babe. He went to get some milk and he never came back. Like, bitch, what are you talking about? It's so inconsiderate. That drives me insane. Like, the lack of consideration for the person that he supposedly want to spend the rest of his life with. Girl, you better run, because this man does not respect you or care about you at all. Mm-mm.
10.
No man.
Yeah, unless they
Until
live in
5 a.m.
I'm gonna say the only reason is they live internationally and the game is somewhere else. But also, if you went to your friend's house, bitch, they got a charger. What are you talking about?
That's what
Seems
I'm saying.
unbelievable.
Also,
Yeah.
it's just random to fucking run into a friend and be like, yeah, let me leave my milk and deodorant, go to a bar.
Well, I don't
and
think
then
they
go
got
to your
milk. I
house.
think they just went to get deodorant.
Yeah, we added the milk.
I don't think they went to get anything.
Yeah,
to be
and
honest.
also, if they did meet up with their friends and they
check
just
for
saw them
deodorant in
there,
the bag.
yeah,
True. Did he get the deodorant?
and if they met him there, just like the first reaction be like, "Hey, I saw some friend."
Wait, did he get the deodorant? I mean, 7 hours, bitch. You better got the fucking deodorant. At least it was not something that could go bad with time, like milk. Piece of shit. Nah, I'm sorry. If he's mad at her for being worried, then he is a serious piece of shit. Because how dare you do that to the mother of your children? Like, worrying her like that, thinking that something happened to you. Why would you do that? It is insane. Insane. I can't. Some of these people, like, communication. For the love
I'm
of
gonna
God.
meet up with that. But also, bitch, you got a 2-year-old at home. What the fuck are you doing
Yeah.
going out so
Exactly.
late?
Also, if you immediately even think to do that, the first thing is shoot
Contact.
a text on.
Yes.
Yeah. On one of your friends' phones, at least.
It's
you know
not
what
that
I mean?
hard to just be like, hey, I ran into like a friend I haven't seen since high school or whatever. We're gonna go grab a drink real quick. Even though this is weird and we have a 2-year-old at home and I'm forcing you to, it's
Yeah.
Not
Yeah.
a
A
good
lot of
look.
holes.
Lot of holes.
A lot of holes.
Was
in
he
this.
feeling some?
Maybe.
maybe.
The cops left and I didn't end up filing anything since he wasn't missing anymore. I don't understand how he couldn't send a text before he went to the bar, telling me he'd be out for a
Unbelievable.
while and not to wait up. Like, did his phone die the instant they asked him to go to the bar? Did they not have a charger at their house he could use to charge his phone and send me a text? He was annoyed that I called the cops and said I was overreacting.
Wow.
And he didn't have to let me know his whereabouts 24/7, which is true.
I think when you have a 2-year-old, I think
Gaslighting piece of shit. Gaslighting piece of shit. Oh, I don't have to tell you my whereabouts 24/7. No, but when you say you're gonna get deodorant, you piece of shit, and you disappear for 7 hours, I'm allowed to be fucking worried. Gaslighting, lying piece of shit. That would give me the biggest, most severe of ick. Because why are you playing me like this? Like, who the fuck do you think I am? The lack of consideration, the lack of respect, the gaslighting, the lies. Girl, you might end up being a single mom because that is crazy behavior. Like, actually crazy behavior. There's nothing more to say. This man does not love or respect you. Because if he did, he would understand. And he wouldn't try to make you feel bad for being worried that he disappeared for 7 hours. So, as far as I'm personally concerned, that sounds like y'all are not getting married to me. That's just me, though. But I would not be able to get married to a man who worries me for 7 hours straight and then has the audacity to make me feel bad about it. Nope. That is too much of a red flag for me. And I said that before we even heard the story. I said the fact that she has to go on Reddit to ask if she's the asshole for worrying about her missing boyfriend is a massive red flag, and I was right. I feel vindicated, but I also feel very sad for her because chances are she's gonna forgive him and move on, and he's gonna keep on pushing the boundaries on how bad he is allowed to treat her. Watching a game till 5 a.m. knowing you have a family at home waiting for you. An asshole who's fucking some other girl and doesn't want to, and is lying about it. A piece of shit. He's a piece of shit. A lying, gaslighting piece of shit. So, throw the whole man in the garbage. Because that is not someone that you can spend the rest of your life with. He will, if you allow this kind of behavior, it will get worse. He will do worse. Because he's gonna think that he can because you made him feel like he could. It will get worse. It's not gonna get better. She deadass need to set some extremely clear boundaries and rules, or it will not get better. And no ma'am. No ma'am.
Maybe you do. I think maybe you do.
Also in the middle of the night, yeah.
Exactly. Anything after 10 p.m. and you're radio silent, I'm worried about my partner.
Yeah, especially when you're like, I'll be right back.
Exactly. This is true, but I feel annoyed that I spent all night worrying and neither me, my mom, or my sister got much sleep. I was kind of upset with him all day, but mostly tired. This isn't the first time he's changed up his schedule to where it affected me without telling me, so I should have known not to react that extreme. I just don't know anymore if I overreacted and if I should apologize and accept the fact that I can't control everything.
And there you go. It was not the first time. It was not the first time. Leave. It was not the first time. Leave. Because you would do this shit to me once. You have the audacity to do this another time. We are over. Because you are actually taking me for a fucking stupid person. Like, the disrespect is insane. How dare you? Piece of shit. Lying, a sliding piece of shit.
So am I the asshole for reporting him as a missing person?
This sounds like a repeated pattern. My next suggestion to you. Install a dash cam.
Divorce.
Oh, well, damn. Hold up. Install a dash cam. Download that. It's funny because we had a dash cam footage. I dropped off Juliet to get some coffee because there was no parking. And I was like, oh my God, you're not going to believe what just happened. Someone just hit and run a car and we got it on footage. So she was she was like, ooh, let me watch it together. So I'm just like, we watch it together and I was just there chilling while the camera's getting hit. I'm like, damn, that's crazy.
Do you have to turn that into the police? Or?
Are they okay?
Probably.
I mean, yeah, the person was the person happens to be in the car that got hit. So luckily they got the video recording of the license plate. Otherwise, I was going to go, you want the footage? I'll snitch right here.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, this sounds like a repeat offense. And I like your idea, John. The only thing is you might see a camera, throw in an Apple AirTag or something like that.
Yep. You can do that too.
Track his ass.
There's
to which I say at this point, if you need to do that,
then you got a divorce. Yeah.
Well, yes.
If we're at the point where we're not trusting, and then the fact that you're getting gaslit to be like, well, I guess I just can't control anything. No, OP.
Yeah.
You're not
But I'm just
you're not
saying-
asking for a lot here. You're asking for
No.
bare
The
minimum
bare
communication.
minimum. He didn't
I
even
feel
say
like
sorry,
divorce,
right?
especially because this is a repeat offense.
Exactly.
Divorceable,
Absolutely.
I think.
I'm just saying if you want like confirmation that this like he's not going to the store for deodorant or something like that. You know what I mean?
Easy.
Like if you want ammunition for divorce proceedings, this would be a way to do it.
You could put like air tags, like get like put a piece of tape under a chair so they can't ever see it. Just shit like that.
Throw it in the trunk
Get
under
him
the mat.
Get him those Skechers that you could put an air tag in. You won't have any. Those exist
that light up
apparently.
too.
Yeah,
that light up so you can see them from distance.
Damn, that look goes hard. I kind of want one.
And they have Heelys. That'd be sick,
bro. I've always wanted Heelys, but every time I ask,
would go crazy.
Yeah, I've always asked to get Heelys. They're like, no, we can't afford that. I'm like, but I want it so bad.
I saw my nephews get Heelys, and I was like, man, I'm living through you guys. This is sick.
Same.
Also, do you remember those shoes that weren't Heelys, but they had like something on the bottom where you could like grind on it, so you could like grind on curves with the shoes? I think they were called like soaps or something like that.
I don't remember that. You know what shoes I also wanted? The one that John Cena wore, the Reebok pumps. Those were so cool.
I don't know those ones, but I'm with you on the Heelys. I wanted those as a kid. Those were sick.
Yeah, they're called soaps. Shoes from the 90s. There's like a little thing on the bottom where you could grind on the bottom of your shoes.
The next thing Sean's going to say, invented by a Confederate.
I don't care if they're invented by a Confederate. I'm buying them as soon as
Reddit deemed not the asshole. And Meta 2048 said not the asshole. If he wasn't cheating on you, he was certainly doing something you wouldn't approve of. Lying and gaslighting is not a particularly good sign in a future partner. You live together, have a kid, and he took your car. Barring a major accident.
Oh, I forgot about that. He took her car. Oh, hell no. Oh hell no. Oh, what a piece of shit. He did this with her car. Oh my God. Doesn't he have one? And no, and I'm sorry. The fact that you said that this was not even the first time, like, I'm already disgusted. Fuck him. Fuck him. Like, just fuck him. Because the lack of respect is insane. The lack of consideration, insane. Everything. This whole situation, stupid. And mean. I don't like him. I don't like him at all. Hi, question. Why there's no game sound? Jay's True Wing. Hi. First of all, thank you for the follow. Second of all, we are listening and judging people. And I don't have any story quest left to do in Warframe. And since I have no story quest, I don't necessarily feel like listening to the game sound. All I do in Warframe is grind weapons and my mastery level. You don't need the game sound for that. So I occupy myself by listening to Reddit stories and judging people. And it's one of my favorite activities. Honestly, I just like to listen to other people's drama. It makes me forget my own. And I also like to be a judgmental person. That's why there's no game sound. Welcome. Reddit stories are so juicy. Exactly. People are so messy and like so many things that could be solved with quick communication, and they would do the fucking most instead. Like this dumbass who said he was gonna go get some deodorant and proceeded to disappear for 7 hours. And then he had the audacity to gaslight the mother of his children about how she freaked out because she called the police because she thought he was dead. So I'm judging him an asshole. And this poor woman, I hope they don't get married, really. Like I was saying. Especially if that's not even the first time he does this shit. Anyway. Welcome to my judgmental podcast. My judgmental stream.
It is completely unacceptable for him to disappear without a word. What if you or your kid had an emergency? Would it be okay stranding you like that? It sounds like he would be. which you took the car, the only means of communicate. Like you have no communication. Like what if something happened? You'd be.
I just know Sean tuned out the whole time. He has some information he wants to unload right now.
$900 they're selling these soap shoes for.
$900
on eBay. They don't sell them anymore, so people are just selling their old soap shoes from the 90s. $900.
You know he retained
My ADHD
none of that
is
shit,
going
Josh.
crazy right
None
now.
of that
I'm
shit
so
he
sorry.
retained.
Yeah, but I agree with what Josh said. That's crazy.
The whole time you were talking, you just see him like this.
Well, at first I saw one for $300. I said, "Well, that's ridiculous. $900 for soap shoes? No way."
Is that Canadian or
no?
Real money,
American.
Josh.
Jesus
Man,
Christ, that's like an iPhone.
I couldn't afford them back then. I definitely can't afford them now.
God damn.
How much do Heelys go for?
Heelys, I think they make. Heelys, I
Okay,
think they
cool.
make.
Cool.
Yeah, those are still alive and well. $70, $60.
Okay.
We can do those.
Expensive for
Yeah, we can afford those. Let's
Well, that's because I'm
ride them
poor.
into our live show.
Do we even have insurance for the show? Because I don't want to be liable for that shit.
Do they sell Heely insurance?
Oh my God. $900. Sorry. Yeah, but I agree with everything you said, Josh, for sure.
I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do.
For sure.
All right. That is it, Wikimaniacs. Thank you very much for watching. If you like us, click like, click subscribe, tell all your friends about it. If you really want some extra stories, some bonus content, go to patreon.com/Cultivate Podcast Network.
I gotta go get my Koda weapon. Blissful Cow, are you still in the stream? If yes, let me know. I'm gonna go get my Koda weapon. All right. Whoo, sheesh. That was interesting to say the very least. Is there? I think I missed an episode of Smush. Let me see something. Smush Pit Reddit story. Did I see? I saw the last episode, but what about the episode before that? Yes, I did. Wait, did I? Yes, I did. Okay, cool. Whew. I need to be sure because I don't want to miss out on anything. I love listening to these podcasts
What's up?
too much. I am addicted to these fucking Reddit podcasts, and I need a job, to be honest. I need a job. What's up? How's the grind? Hi, Tycoon. The grind is going well. I just realized that one of my favorite podcasts, I listen to every single 400 of their, well, not 400, 200 episode of theirs anyway. And now I'm out of stories, so I'm sad. So I have to watch another podcast that is just as good, but it's just like the girl's voice is so soothing, it makes me sleepy. But she does have good stories though, so I'll allow it. Even if she has a soothing voice, the stories are interesting enough.
Hi, and welcome to your introduction
to entertain me. That's that. And also I gotta go. Oh yeah, I have to go get my Koda weapon. I have a fucking ADHD ass brain. Okay, wait. So we're in Spooktober. Spooky Reddit story. It better not be too scary. Because I hate spooky Reddit stories. Some of these motherfuckers should fucking write for horror movies because some of these stories are crazy. Like, actually crazy. You ran out of all those VOD? Yes, Tycoon! I did. I'm sad.
literally everything. Audio is rolling. I'm gonna fucking check it today.
Do you want me to check mine too?
You should. Oh, I think I cranked them.
Oh, yes, there's also a
Yeah, I can hear
fucking
you.
event
I can hear you.
here. I forgot about
I
the
see the levels moving.
Halloween event.
Gordy is not gonna jinx us today. Annabelle is not gonna jinx us today.
No one is jinxing us
No
today.
one's jinxing us
They're
today.
giving us good, calming energy.
I'm gonna be honest. I kept Annabelle in my car last night because I was like, I can't bring her into my house.
You can even bring her in the house.
No. And then I was sitting here at the studio getting ready with her and like, I don't know, dude. It's in my head. I'm like, she's scary.
She's scary, but you can at least sleep knowing that she is
not real.
She's a replica of a replica.
Exactly.
Right? Because
She's not
the
real.
original Annabelle is a Raggedy Ann doll.
Yeah. Which is so crazy because she's so sweet.
Because she's so sweet. But like this Annabelle is based on the movie version, which is completely invented for the films. So she's not even really in the same. She just has her face looks really upsetting, but like I don't think there's anything.
She's
bad about her.
Yeah, no, she's a good girl, and she's gonna help us get some good energy on set today.
Yes.
For all these spooky stories.
Yes, our favorite.
Our favorite.
Happy spooky season.
Good vibe is crazy.
Ooh, I'm in my spooky era. A listener gave this to me at a live show.
Really? Wait, what does it say?
It says, in my spooky era.
Oh, that's great.
As a Swiftie and spooky girl.
Oh my gosh, that's so kind
It's
of a
made for
listener
me.
to give that to you.
I get the best
That's like really
presents.
thoughtful, yeah.
The blanket, someone like crocheted me.
Oh, yeah, someone
the
made
jumbo
you a
blanket in
blanket.
Denver, which I saw you message me, but I can't find it. I need you to message me again so I can message you about the blanket because you have people out there asking where the blanket is from and they want to buy your pattern.
Ooh, that's great.
I know. So I'm like, girl, we
that's
gotta
good
get
marketing.
we gotta get your Etsy going.
I had a listener, Sandra, send me a Labubu.
I know. I'm
What?
like,
Okay, can someone explain to me what is a fucking labubu and why everybody seems to be obsessed with it? I don't understand. I think I've seen like it mentioned here and there, and every time I feel like the name is fucking stupid, and then all I see is some weird troll. And apparently I'm not allowed to say that they look like trolls because I am confused. And I feel old because I don't understand. What is a labubu? And why is it so important? I don't understand this new generation. They're scary. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. Motherfucking looks like trolls. Like, what the fuck? If I was the troll company, I'd be fucking filing a copyright lawsuit against these little things. It's an ugly toy everyone likes. Why? Why? I just want to know. I just want to understand. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, they literally just, I don't, I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but every time someone mentions something like boo boo with, oh my god, I got a la boo boo, and I'm like, okay. And I do not care. I feel like I'm supposed to because that's what the internet say, and I hate when the internet tells me to do something. So, fuck Labubu. I am an anti-Labubu. No, I'm joking. I just don't understand the hype. Catch you later. I need some sleep. Oh, my cat, go sleep. What time is it? Oh my god, it's 2 a.m.? Holy shit, what the fuck? I did not see that. Alright, go sleep. Go sleep. If you are a healthy adult and you work tomorrow or you have school, go sleep. I am a poor unemployed millennial, which is why I do not have a sense of time. Because what the fuck? I did not know it was this late. Oh well. It is what it is. Where is that thing? There you go. Night night.
Who?
Way too kind.
Which
That was
Too Hot
so
Taken
nice.
has the Labubu connects?
I know.
My foot fell off mine, so I had to like sew his pants shut.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've seen the sewn pants.
Yeah. he's on my tote over somewhere.
Yeah.
Can someone
I was
take
ready
care
to
of the
do the
fire?
whole
Thank you.
like getting on the lives on TikTok, trying to figure out which one. Like,
is that how you get them?
Yeah, because you can't just buy them on the website. It's a whole thing because they sell out so fast. They're
Oh no, I know that. I went to Pop Mart naively thinking I was gonna get one, and she laughed at me.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
fine.
Like, oh, one Labubu, ma'am, and they're like, that's not how it works around here.
No, they're
Yeah.
like, good luck.
Yeah.
But hi guys, welcome back to another episode of Too Hot Takes. I'm your host Morgan, and today I'm joined by Kaylin Moore of Heart Starts Pounding.
Hello. I'm very excited to be here. And you're also joined by my son, Gordy.
Gordy and Annabelle.
And Annabelle.
Where is
I
Gordy?
actually love that we have Annabelle here today, despite me being scared of her, because we really bonded over the fact that you worked on The Nun.
Yeah, well, that's kind of our invisible string.
That's our invisible string theory.
Because I worked on the first Nun, and then that was like your first date with Justin,
It
right?
was like the first real date. Like Justin, when he first met me on Hinge, had kind of like played the friend card. And so our first date, I thought we were just like meeting at a bar in Minneapolis.
Yeah.
The second one, I went over to watch a Vikings football game. And the third one, we went to The Nun. And he put his hand on my leg and I was like, he does not want to be friends.
Oh my gosh. Did you get vibes right away from him that you were like, this is my husband?
No, honestly, he knew from the first date.
Wow.
He like saw me walk in, and after the date, he like got in the car with his friend and was like, get the wedding invites ready.
Oh my gosh.
It took me a little longer.
Yeah.
A little longer. But
that's so sweet. A horror movie
cute,
is a
though.
good, maybe not first date, but like in the first batch of dates. I feel like a horror
Is
movie is good
it?
because you have to like hold each
I
other's.
don't want a date to take me to a horror movie because I'm a pussy. And I'm a screamer. You do not take a pussy screamer in a cinema full of people. I don't want to hear people fucking yell in my ears. So I don't want to inflict that on people. I don't want people, like, I have a reaction channel. Mind you, I haven't really posted anything in the past 2 years, but I do have 1 or 2 horror movie reaction in there. You're going to see me scream and have mental breakdown. And oh my God, I think one of the reaction on my channel is the movie Barbarian. And it took me 9 hours to watch it because I kept pausing because I kept having panic attack. 9 hours. It took me a whole night to watch one movie because it was stressing me out too much. So, yeah. No, I don't take me to a fucking movie theater. That's crazy. Wait, where the fuck is this thing? There. Stop moving. Oh my God. Ah! Fuck. Okay, fine. I'll fucking call a damn specter. Jesus. I didn't feel like I needed one, but I guess I do. Fuck you. I usually don't. There you go. Now I am getting healed. Ciao. Then I like that. Then they get all close to you. No, I don't want people. I don't know. I don't mind like being at home, watching a horror movie, maybe with a friend, like I can do that. But in a movie theater with people who don't know me, I would hate to be in a movie theater and hear some random bitch scream in my ears. I know I would hate that. So I really don't want to inflict that on other people. It doesn't feel very, very kind or fair, It doesn't feel appropriate. It feels like a lack of I don't remember the words in English, but yeah, just don't do that. Don't do to others what you don't want to have done to you. Why is this bitch not healing me? Golly. Okay. Ultimately, I don't understand where is my fucking... Oh, there. Whew, Jesus Christ. Motherfucker kept walking around. Done. Peace. Bye-bye. All right.
Hands and you get scared.
I know.
Especially that first
sets the
Nun.
tone to like get like cuddly.
That's what I'm saying.
You
Tycoon.
worked on
That's
a
what
few
I'm
of the
saying.
movies though. You worked on The
I worked
Conjuring.
on Conjuring 3 briefly. I worked on Annabelle 2 and 3, Nun 1, a little bit of Nun 2. I worked on La Llorona, which is technically in the Conjuring world. I just worked for the company that made all of those movies.
It's insane.
So I got to go see, I don't work there anymore, but I got to go see Conjuring 4 with them. And I brought Gordy because I was like making the joke, like, if you guys are looking for another doll to make another movie about, like, I have one.
You're going to manifest this for him.
I think he could be a movie star. Absolutely.
Look at him.
He's just so spooky. Well, I was telling you I got him at this place in Austin called
I forgot. I can skip to the storyline. They talk for 10
This
minutes.
first one.
Come on now.
When I heard that you were looking for spooky stories to read on the podcast, I had to become a patron so you would see my story. It's a bit of a doozy, and in my opinion, what you might find in the movies, minus the dramatic ending. I have to preface this as it's not my story that has much of a conflict, and unfortunately, I can't do anything about what happened or what we found. But I would love to know your thoughts. On to the story. This all happened when I was 22, and my two best friends, Anne, 22, and Margaret, 21, were all staying at Margaret's grandmother's house to watch her dog and house sit while she was out. This was all around the beginning of fall. As typical young adults, we love to have a good time with alcoholic drinks, some good snacks, a few of our favorite movies, and, of course, witchcraft.
What?
We were all itching to...
No. See, that's some white people shit. I'm sorry. What do you mean? Witchcraft. No, bitch. What are you doing? Don't do that. You know, I only want you to come when I have the shit on me. Because otherwise you put hair everywhere, and I hate that shit. Oh, anyway. No. No. I do not understand that. The trade was canceled? Wait, let me cancel trade. I rang them up. Okay. Oh, Lord.
Stay overnight here alone since Margaret's grandfather, John, died in the exact chair that resided in the living room a few years back. Margaret has had a hunch that her grandfather hasn't passed on, since she felt his presence frequently there, especially when you sit in that chair. A little backstory.
Ma'am?
Back in those days, the three of us would participate in practicing Wicca, having several Ouija sessions, and collecting crystals for their various properties. We even went as far as recording our Ouija sessions and evaluating them afterwards. We always made all the spiritual precautions to protect us from the negative spirits and burned our boards after every session. Yes, we made our own boards out of pen and paper. Don't ever get the fancy store-bought ones since they are hard to dispose of if you plan to use it to communicate with spirits. Disclaimer, I would never recommend practicing in any Ouija sessions if you don't know the basics in protective spells and precautionary actions before and after asking them questions. They are no joke, and you could potentially cause yourself or possibly close by harm. Morgan, you are right to not fuck with them. I literally got the chills. I tell everyone, I'm like, don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, back to the story. Once the witching hour struck and the night was quiet, we started our Ouija session. Albeit a bit tipsy, but still with our wits about us. Sitting by the very chair where Margaret's grandfather had passed, we asked to speak with him. At first, nothing really happened, and we encouraged John to use the energy sources we put out around us, mostly water and crystals. Eventually, the planchette moved to the yes position after about the fourth or fifth time we asked, "Are you with us?" Exhilarated, we asked the following questions. What is your name? How old were you when you died? What is your birthday? Where did you graduate college? Who was your wife? And more. It's important to ask number-based questions and ask specifics that yield short but accurate answers. There are common red flags if you're dealing with a negative spirit or demon, where the answers would be scattered and nonsensical, where the vibe would be off and they say 0 for their age. These are all signs to terminate immediately. We did not get this feeling, as the spirit we were speaking to answered with intelligence and poise, and Margaret stated it was the same feeling she got when she sensed him before. Prior to starting our session, we had gone around the house to do some research on her grandfather John. We knew the answers to our questions exactly, and when asked, the spirit spelled them out nearly verbatim. We asked John's spirit more about his life, and as he answered, It was as though he was sitting beside us, having a normal conversation through a series of letters and numbers as I recorded them in our book of shadows. I no longer have possession of this, otherwise I would provide pictures. Margaret had needed to tell her grandfather something very personal, and once she did, it brought us all to tears as John's spirit spelled out her nickname that only he called her when she was a child, followed by, I love you, VM. Once we got to the point where we had to say goodbye, we asked one final question. Quote, is there anything you need to help you pass on? He answered with, bedroom, envelope, and sorry. We promised we would look into it and do what we could as we slid the planchette over to goodbye, releasing our link to John's spirit. Immediately, we went into the grandmother's bedroom and tried to find something that John would feel the need to apologize for. Trying not to invade her privacy too much while putting everything back in its place, we mostly found typical things that would be in an old woman's bedroom drawers. Except one thing. Found in the side where John used to sleep, at the very bottom of the lowermost drawer, was an old, unsealed envelope with John's name on the back. As we opened it, we found a printed photo of a woman in lingerie smirking at the camera with "Miss You, heart," written in pen on the back of it with nothing else.
Oh my God.
Margaret, looking at the photo, said, quote, that's not my grandmother. Putting two and two together, John must have cheated on the grandmother, and now John's spirit cannot pass on without her forgiveness. Allegedly. Margaret was torn on this news and pleaded that she cannot tell her grandmother of this, that it's too personal, and she feared she would be meddling into a relationship that she had no place in, not to mention rummaging through her private possessions. But Anne and I didn't feel that it was right to break the promise to John's spirit and potentially never allow him to pass on. Unfortunately, this is where my story ends.
Oh my gosh.
Margaret never told her grandmother about the session at all, and several years later, the grandmother passed away peacefully in her sleep at a retirement home at the age of 88. So, fam, what would you have done in this situation? Was Margaret right?
Oh my God, because this is...
Personally, how do you even, like, I mean, you know, it could have been a demon. You know, it could have been a demon. It could have been an evil spirit. You don't know that. Okay, so, by the way. Wait, can I see him? Oh, no. Why? And yeah, I don't like these ghost stories.
This is also kind of like a am I the asshole? Like,
Literally, I have like the full-blown goosebump chills.
Whoa. I was not expecting that at all.
To get that, and like our writer does provide like additional info. I just want to say that this occurrence is a rarity. The spirit has to have strong ties to the people, location, item, and have the ability and strength to use the energy around itself to physically move the planchette to the degree that John's spirit did. In most cases, you would get 1 or 2 letters or numbers per questions. Then eventually the spirit would deplete itself over time if it were a true human spirit. In my experience, most sessions last about 15 to 30 minutes. And then they say, John's answers and participation was detailed, intelligent, and our conversation went on for about an hour and a half. I cannot stress enough how uncommon this is. And please, those at home, do not attempt to use a Ouija board without someone experienced in spiritual ways.
So are they suggesting that because it went on for so long, it was maybe not John? It was maybe not human?
You know, they don't say that. Like, it almost implies it with that to be like, it went on for an hour and a half. But I think
there was so much energy from him.
Yeah, and I think like they're in the house. They're right next to his chair where he passed.
Yeah.
And clearly like Margaret has like felt this spirit from him before.
Whoa. There's part of me that's like, there, right? Because he cheated on his wife. That's horrible. Who knows how long it went on for? Like, I could see someone arguing, I don't want to hurt my grandma with the time she has left by burdening her with this when this was his mistake. I'm sorry you can't move on without getting her forgiveness, but you're putting her in a really tough spot being like, the only way I can move on in the afterlife is if you have to forgive me for this now. Like I couldn't tell you when I was alive because you wouldn't have forgiven me.
I know.
But now you have to forgive me. And so I don't know. Yeah, what do you think? Would you want to know after
No.
in just like the few years you have left and he's passed away, oh gosh.
No, I mean, she died at 88 a couple years later. So she was like, what, probably like 80 through 84?
Yeah.
86? I mean, no. Like, what if you then were the reason your grandmother died, like from a broken heart? It happened.
I know.
So I don't know. It is like interesting because you had this connection with the spirit, but like you also don't necessarily know if it was him.
Ding, 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 ding. I was going to say that.
It could be.
I was going to say that. I heard a story
something more dark.
Once of this girl who would play with this Ouija board in her house. And her mom didn't know she was playing with this Ouija board, but she always felt like she was talking to her grandma. And so it was like this really special way. And then one day, the Ouija board was acting really bizarre, but it was like kind of like, I think I'm talking to my grandma, but maybe she's not coming through today. So she asked the board again, like, who am I talking to? And it spells out Zozo.
Oh,
which if you're playing with a Ouija board, Zozo is not something you want to hear.
What is Zozo?
Zozo's a demon. Zozo is not here to help you. And so after that, it's like, well, the Ouija board, like I thought I was talking to grandma. I was actually probably talking to this demon the entire time. And now I've let all of that energy in. And
oh my God.
And it's like a trickster spirit. It's telling you things. So who knows if that even was John or if it was someone else being like, I'm going to just ruin your family members' lives for the rest of the time that they're alive.
I know. Well, and it's like that picture was in there, but like we don't really know how it got in there. You know, who knows? Maybe John had a bit of a stalker in younger years, but why would he keep the picture? I don't know.
I think I know why he had the photo.
I mean sexy gal in lingerie.
And lingerie, it says miss you on the end. Or on the other side. That is a wild one. It kind of reminds me of the last episode we did, which was all deathbed confessions.
Oh,
boom.
It is like an odd deathbed confession, but from the grave.
Confession. Oof. Yeah, I wonder if that was his unfinished business and that's the only thing keeping him. And now she's passed away, so he's stuck forever.
I know. I wonder if now that she's passed, if he would be free. Because they're both maybe on that plane.
Yeah,
Unless she went up and he's stuck in the middle.
If they ever try to contact him after that, and if they can still get him to come through on the board.
I'd be so
I would
curious.
personally stop messing with it after that moment. I don't know, but maybe if they've tried to contact him again and he's still coming through.
I know. Well,
maybe he's stuck.
You know, I get a little nervous because I'm like, oh my God, the session was so long. But hey, you're the expert. But he also did know the granddaughter's like name that only he called her. So I'm gonna be hopeful that it was actually John. Then again, it's sad that he's stuck.
Yeah. What would you have done?
I would have left the pictures out.
Yeah.
Didn't have to come for me. Don't kill the messenger. But
I think,
she probably also like, maybe she did know and she just never confronted him.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. If that photo is still in the bedside table, it's opened.
Mm-hmm.
He passed away a long time ago. Maybe she's already kind of been through that.
I could see it.
And has seen the photo and is like, whatever.
What am I going to do now?
What am I going to do now?
Can't kill him twice.
Maybe she knew when he was alive. I feel like a lot of people, like the partner's like, this is the best kept secret. They never knew I did this. And the wife is like, I knew the entire time. I just, like, it wasn't worth it because of the time period to like bring something up. But yeah, so maybe she did know. That's kind of, I guess, my hope is that she had made peace with it a long time before.
I could see that. I know like my grandma, like I feel like that's kind of the same generation. She put up with a lot of stuff that she knew about, but just like
my grandma too.
Didn't want to confront or like, it's not worth it and this and that. And I don't know. So
my grandma has probably 200 letters that she kept that she and my grandfather sent to each other during World War II. And when she came to the end of her life, she was like, don't ever read those. And then she died. And so we have 200 letters. And my family—
Have you read them?
Toil over them. We haven't read them yet.
Oh.
And everyone has a different opinion on like, she's been dead for 15 years. We could read the letters now. And then other people that are like, it doesn't expire. If that's your dying wish, it doesn't expire.
Wait, why do you guys keep them then instead of disposing?
Because it feels weird to throw away letters from World War II of this like young married couple. There's something to preserving them. Also, it's her handwriting and just knowing that the letters were between my grandparents. I think that's really sentimental.
Yeah.
I'm curious what people in the comments are going to say about this, or like anyone watching. I'm a little bit team read them.
I think you should read
It's
them.
history.
Absolutely.
I love my grandparents so much, and I know that they were very flawed people, so
Yeah.
I'm okay with like learning things about
I mean,
them.
they were
Whatever
probably
you learn
horny.
wouldn't totally ruin your image of them.
Yes. If it were my parents, I would probably leave it
Mhm.
because I'm too close to them. But if grandparents, you have a little bit of distance, you can kind of look at them as like historical artifact a little bit more.
Yeah.
Hopefully they keep them long enough that my kids can read them and then tell me what was in them.
I think,
because
like,
at that
you-
point there's enough distance.
You're the type of person, though, you're a responsible historian type. So I feel like you should be the one that safe keeps the letters.
I know, because I also want to make sure that they're not deteriorating. If there's ones that we want to frame and save, like, you know, they're still in good enough shape that we can do that.
I'm sure
I don't
there's a
know if
love letter
they're-
or two.
Yes. I think they're all love letters.
Okay.
For the most part.
No bad
but
news.
I don't think it would be any bad news, but
Honestly, this could be a movie too. Grandma would just be like, oh, no. But yeah, no, I think you need to read them.
Yeah.
My great grandma passed and she had a bunch of diaries. And my whole family has passed them around like a
my
monthly
gosh.
book club.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Did you learn anything
everyone-
crazy?
I think they learned a lot about her psyche and just like how strong of a woman she was. Like her husband was a philandering alcoholic.
Wow.
And she really kept the family and the farm together. I mean, she had 6 kids and like just like was the glue and was a nurse and just like
Wow.
a saint of a woman. Like,
Oh my gosh.
like the pastor at her funeral was like, if anyone's going to heaven, it's going to be this lady.
Yeah.
So she was really, really strong. And so they just got to see more of like what she actually put up with that no one knew.
I love that.
So they learned a lot. So I'm team read 'em.
Yeah, same.
But let us know, guys. I think you could
I'm
you
curious.
could have some hot takes on that one. If you liked this listener write-in, though, I will say I did steal this from our Father Knows Something vault because we do spooky episodes over there. So there's going to be a Father Knows episode this year that's spooky too, but there's a couple from the previous years and they're insane. Which maybe I'll stick on the listener write-in trend while I'm on it.
Yeah.
This next one. In 2021, after a 2.5-year battle with a rare and extremely fatal brain tumor, one of my younger brothers, Brandon, male 15, passed away the day after Christmas.
Oh,
At the
that's
time,
tragic.
I, female 23, was a first-year veterinary student at the University of Minnesota. Go Gophers. So while I normally would not have been home, as I am an out-of-state student, I was back for the holidays. Brandon suffered a brain herniation and was suspected to be brain dead due to the massive amounts of damage that it caused. However, he could not be declared passed until certain tests were done. As a result, he had to remain on life support for 3 days while the doctors conducted these tests. My parents did not leave Brandon's side for 1 second during this time. Because my house had essentially become a hospital due to the around-the-clock care Brandon required, me and my remaining brothers, male 24 and male 12, had to help load trucks and trucks just full of medical equipment to either toss, donate, or return to the insurance provider. One of these nights, I went into Brandon's room to look for any machines we might have missed. Before I even touched the machine, or anything for that matter, the TV turned on. I froze. Blaring from the TV was a Dolphins game, and surprisingly, they were winning. To give some context, the Dolphins are my eldest brother's favorite team, with Brandon being a fan of the Cowboys.
So
With
was he dead?
every hair standing up on my body, I immediately look at the nearest outlet and hastily unplug every cord I see, convincing myself I must have turned something on by mistake somehow. Despite desperately trying to rationalize myself through it, I knew what was happening. It was a sign from him. I ran to my eldest brother sobbing and told him, quote, "I think that was meant for you." Months later, still learning how to grapple with my grief, I made an appointment with a medium.
Oh, so he's
Ever the
dead.
skeptic, I made a fake email address, gave a fake name, a fake birth date, and a fake place of residency. As this was over Zoom, I made sure I was in a room where he could not possibly pick up on anything. While we were talking, he immediately asked if I had 2 siblings. I tentatively answered yes. He then asked why he saw another, younger, specifically male energy around me, and then followed that up with, quote, Did you have another brother that passed away?
Oh my
I
God.
couldn't believe it. I immediately broke down and told him yes. He told me things about Brandon and my life during that session that he could have never known. However, probably the craziest one of all is when he told me he would try to allow Brandon to speak through him. He warned me that it might be only 1 or 2 words, if that, and there would be no promises. Immediately, the medium told me, quote, I'm only getting 1 word, dolphins. Does that mean anything to you? P.S. The day that Brandon passed away, his favorite player of all time, Dak Prescott, had the absolute game of his life. He followed Brandon on Instagram through the Make-A-Wish Foundation, and they would talk here and there. When my eldest brother messaged him to tell him that Brandon had passed away, he immediately said that it was no coincidence how he played that night. I couldn't care less about American football, but I root for Dak Prescott every single time.
Damn.
Woof.
I'm in my feels
I
this
know.
week.
Holy smokes. Yeah, I believe that so wholeheartedly. Sending signs, especially from siblings. I had a story. We do listener tales pretty frequently, like once a quarter probably on Heart Starts Pounding. Same thing. All stories from listeners, and I am shocked at how emotional some of them can be. But this one girl reached out to me and she goes, so something crazy happened. My sister and I were always really close, but she passed away when I was like 15 years old. And before she had passed away, she made a joke that like, if I ever die, I'm going to come back as a black cat. And so, of course, like the listener just always remembered that. And like fast forward maybe 10 years, her grandma is dying. And her grandma, similar situation, like not responsive, but is just laying in a bed in the family home. And they're just kind of waiting for her life to end. And so she, like, the listener goes out to get some air, opens the door, and all of a sudden this black cat runs in to the house.
Oh my gosh.
Jumps on the bed and sits there. And no one had ever seen this cat before. It was like not a cat from the neighborhood. It was not their cat. And it just sits on the bed. And she was like, what's crazy is one of the last things I ever said to my grandmother was, are you afraid to die? And she goes, no, because I'm going to see your sister. And then the cat runs out. They never see the cat ever again. And the grandma died like 3 days later.
What?
And it was just, I still get like in my feels when I talk about that one because
like
I'm so happy nothing that just happens to me.
Okay. Oh
no,
my gosh.
what the fuck?
I saw the craziest TikTok, and I honestly haven't cried so hard watching a TikTok in quite some time. And this girl was doing a gender reveal for her baby, and
Who was unborn,
she said
I
like
guess.
something on like the video where she was like, my sister passed a couple of years ago, and she keeps visiting us in the form of an eagle. And in the video, you see like the little like smoke cannon thing go off, and it hits blue, and then you look to like the right in the video, and there's a woman like standing on the top of the hill, like overlooking a lake, and all of a sudden you see this eagle just swoop down near this woman, and
wow,
it was her mom. And they just keep thinking like this is their sister coming back as an eagle. And then what really set me off, the comments. It's always the comments on videos like that. And someone comments, and it was because in the video she goes, Denali, Denali, and was like screaming Denali at the eagle, being like, Denali, is that you? Talking to the eagle. Ugh. And in the top like comments, someone was like, wait, your sister's name was Denali? The Brother Bear movie, the brother comes back as an eagle, and his name was Denali. I'm like, what the fuck?
Damn.
Oh my gosh.
Why are you doing this to me, TikTok? I don't need this today.
Whoa. I mean, I'm sure you're going to get comments of people getting signs from people because it's just so common.
I'm so glad like that people can get these signs and just like feel that like sense of peace and closure.
Yeah.
And like, I know visitation dreams are huge for people.
Visitation dreams are huge. And I'm a firm believer that the signs don't have to happen immediately. I'll have some listeners reach out and be like, hey, I heard your episode where you were talking about signs people sent from beyond the grave. Like, my mom passed away. I've never gotten a sign from her. Do you think that means anything? And I'm of the belief that at some point you will. When people die, they have a long list of people they have to get through, of signs they have to go send. Like, I promise you're on the list. Like, it just might take some time to get to you, but I feel like more times than not, even if it's years and years later,
Yeah.
people get something.
Or they're just there, but they haven't needed to break through to give you a sign yet.
Yeah.
Like you haven't had a day
Yeah.
that's been so dark, or you haven't been in a situation where you've needed that guardian angel yet.
Yes.
Which, like, that's kind of another thing. Like, it could be coming,
Mhm.
but also, like, you don't want to need a guardian angel sign. Like, I remember a story we've done on a previous THT episode where someone was like, a guardian angel saved my life. And they fell asleep in their home and they were having issues. I don't remember why they, like, were sleeping so soundly, but all of a sudden they heard a "get up" in their ear, like clear as day.
Yeah.
And like their house was on fire.
You know what that's called? The third man. Have you heard of this?
No.
Yeah, it's a very well documented phenomenon. It is one of the most common. We have a whole episode that's just called Third Man, or like Third Man Stories. It's called Supernatural Survival. It's one of the most common stories I get from people where life or death situations. It's usually a life or death situation.
Yeah.
A lot of car crashes. Someone will visit the person in that moment. Where sometimes it's someone who says they're an EMT that no one else can see, but a lot of times it's someone they know who's already passed away, like their grandfather. They even talk about it in I don't know if you watched the Biggest Loser documentary that just came out.
No.
In like the second episode, one of the women in the first episode, she runs too far and has some sort of heart condition and like passes out and dies for a moment. And she even says, I was on the helicopter and I know I died because I saw my grandfather and woke up in a hospital. But even she had someone come to her. And it's just really common.
Wow.
We've gotten some crazy stories from listeners about like, I was in a car crash and my grandpa was in the passenger seat after I got hit and he told me exactly what to do to stop the bleeding. And then I survived. And yeah, they'll tell the EMTs too, like, oh, there was like someone showed up and told me what to do to stop the bleeding. And the EMTs are like, oh, that person was probably a ghost. Like that happens at a lot of these scenes. Like when someone's been hurt as badly as you have.
My God.
Yeah.
I remember seeing something along these lines of like, did you ever watch the movie with Ashton Kutcher and Kevin Costner, The Guardian?
No.
It's a movie about like the Coast Guard.
No. Oh, I know which one you're talking about, but I haven't seen it.
Oh my God, it's so good.
Okay, I'll add it to my list. I'll watch
It's
it.
really good.
Yeah.
I mean, the two of them, their chemistry, they're good. But at the end, they like, because it's loosely based on a true story, I think, but at the end, they just talk about like the Coast Guard and like how there's like stories about these people getting like capsized or whatever. They need to be rescued in the water. And they say that someone like sits with them for hours. And then they're always like, what about the other guy? They were with me. And it's like, no one else was there with you.
I fully believe that. I hear so many stories like that.
Especially stuff from the ocean. The ocean is like one of those places that like, maybe we need to do an ocean episode someday because the ocean is insane.
There's so many
lakes,
scary
the Great
stories.
Lakes, water.
Yeah. Just in general, there's so much, like there's a lot of spooky stuff going on in bodies of water, but I totally believe that about the Coast Guard, that there's like another guy there.
I think that's why it's literally called The Guardian. It's all making sense now.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Moving along to this next one. We're getting into a phenomenon I'm really excited to talk with you about. And I have a story for your episode we're doing for your show.
Oh, yeah.
That kind of has
Where
this
is the
similar
event?
thing, like time slip, alternate reality. So I'm really curious. You guys might remember the story I'm hinting at. It's in, I think, the very first spooky episode we ever did. It came from a listener who's a paranormal investigator.
Ooh.
And I actually just had him email me a couple more stories.
Oh my gosh. I'm
for
sure
this year.
he's seen so much.
I just got one back and it was actually like, I'll tell you about it. I'll spoil it for you, but no spoilers for you guys. And it's one of the best stories I think I've ever gotten.
Wow.
It's really good.
Oh my
But
God, I
this
can't
one is
wait.
up there too.
Okay.
This episode is brought to you by State Farm. Life is all about choices, like deciding what color you might change your hair, where you might want to take a vacation, saying yes to a new job offer. And it can be stressful making choices on your own. State Farm is here to help you make decisions that you feel good about, that you don't question or second guess. Talk to a State Farm agent to learn how you can choose to bundle and save with the personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state. Okay, so this one is coming from our very own Two Hot Takes subreddit. It's a year old. I actually read it on a Patreon spooky episode a year ago now.
Okay.
So I'm pulling it from my vault because it is that good.
Because it's so good.
It is titled, The Night I Started Believing in the Paranormal. Hi, y'all. I'm watching the most recent podcast and heard y'all were looking for some spooky ghost stories. And I've got one that still creeps me out to this day. Sorry in advance for the long post, but I want to get all the details in. LOL. Now, just to preface, this story happened a few years ago when I was still in high school. I grew up in a small town, so it was often hard for us young, angsty teens to find things to do. Me, now 21 female, and my best friend, also 21 female, our usual Friday night consisted of driving around aimlessly trying to find something to do. This night, it was me, my best friend, who I'll call Cindy, Cindy's boyfriend, Aaron, and Aaron's best friend, Zach. Now, on to the story. We were doing our usual routine of driving around the nearby big city when Aaron decided to call up his other friend who lived nearby. Now, this friend I'd never met before, but Aaron said he lived in this small mountain town close to where we were driving.
Hello, Angela
I'd
Black.
never heard of this town, but it is
3
known
a.m.
for its history in being an old copper mining town. The friend didn't answer, but we decided to drive up that way anyways, as the friend had a cool car Aaron and Zach wanted to look at. Big car guys. We start driving up there, and mind you, it's close to 2 a.m. at this point. We had driven on dark roads throughout this entire night, and the vibes were all good. We're driving on this dark, barren road when we pass under a bridge. Immediately, I become overwhelmed by this eerie feeling. Something just felt off. I thought it was just me experiencing this, as everyone else was talking and joking about, so I brushed it off. By the time we get up to the town, Cindy was passed out in the passenger seat. I was sat behind Cindy, and Zach was sat behind Aaron, who was driving. The second we start to see houses, we all collectively agree that something about this town was just off. The streets looked impeccably clean and polished, the sidewalks all completely smooth, as if the concrete had just been laid. I had made an offhand comment about how it felt like we were transported to another time. The boys in the car collectively agreed with me, all of us acknowledging how it felt like we had passed through a portal straight to the 1930s. We continued on the drive, making jokes in an attempt to lighten the strange atmosphere we had stumbled upon. At this point, I chalked it up to the dark night and the fact that the whole town was likely asleep. Then we see the park. Now here's the thing about this park. It wasn't a full-on park, literally just a plot of grass with huge ass trees. The road allowed you to loop completely around the park, and it was absolutely empty when we first arrived. Aaron makes a comment about the park, saying he had taken pictures of his car in it before. Then he decides to drive around the park and show us where the photos were taken. As we begin the loop around this park, I feel this creepy feeling begin to intensify. The best way to describe it is it was like a heavy weight pushing down on the air in the car. At this point, it's close to summer, so all the windows are down as we're cruising along. Once we get close to the end of the loop, I spot a couple of deer outside my window. This was the first and only sign of life we saw the entire time we were there. No people, no other animals, no cars, just 3 deer. Aaron pulls over so we can get a better look at them and then decides to call his friend again to see if he would answer. At this point, I'm watching these deer and trying to distract myself from this seemingly unwarranted anxiety I was feeling. While Aaron was on the phone, Cindy was still passed out, and Zach is staring out his open window, which faced the park. Not long into us being parked here, does Zach start to yell and frantically try to roll up his window. Both Aaron and I were shocked by Zach's sudden screaming, and both go look at whatever had freaked Zach out so much. When I look out Zach's window, I saw something that I still cannot explain to this day. There, sitting beside one of the large trees, was a pure white figure. So white it looked like it was glowing. I got a pretty good glimpse at this figure, and it almost seemed blurry, but you could clearly make out the shape of a hooded person. It appeared to be kneeling with its head bowed, almost like it was praying. At this point, Zach is screaming for Aaron to get us the fuck out of there. All I could do was freeze in fear and stare at this figure sat alone in the park. Aaron, after getting a good look at the figure himself, proceeds to kick the car into drive and hightail it out of there. This all happened in probably a matter of seconds, but everything seemed to move so slow. I remember so vividly how my heart was pounding and how paralyzing the atmosphere felt. I almost remember telling myself to not look back at whatever the hell the thing was and to just focus at the headrest in front of me. The car ride out of town was completely silent, and we only began to discuss what we had seen as we descended down the mountain. Just as we passed under the aforementioned bridge, it felt like reality snapped back into place. The atmosphere lightened, and the world looked back to normal. At this point, we were all freaking out about what happened, and I was surprised to find that the boys also felt this snap. The best way we could summarize it, it was like waking up from a dream. At this point, Cindy finally wakes up after sleeping through the whole ordeal, and we begin to tell her the story. I normally would have summed this up to us being tired and it being dark, but what really cemented what I saw was the fact that both of the boys saw the exact same thing. We all described the exact same hooded figure kneeling with its head bowed. I was the type of person who, if asked, I would have said I didn't particularly believe in ghosts. I liked the idea of ghosts and the spooky ambiance the subject brings, but I didn't believe in the slightest. I'm a pretty rational person with very science-based beliefs. After this experience, I would say I do believe that the supernatural is possible. I'm still unaware of what I saw that day, and I don't think I'll ever truly know. What I can say is that since that day, I feel almost a heightened sense when it comes to anything paranormal, especially considering I 100% believe that the house I currently live in is haunted.
Lord.
But that's a story for another time, LOL.
If it's haunted,
However,
move.
one thing I truly will never forget about this experience is how when I looked at that figure, a cold fear I had never experienced before washed over me completely. I often think about how peaceful the figure seemed, and despite that fact, something in my gut told me to get the fuck away from it. That fact alone creeps me out still as I'm writing this. It almost felt like it was trying to put up this facade of innocence to lure us in. I have a good intuition and know when to trust my gut, and I'm glad I did that day, because who knows what that thing was capable of. Once I was home, I began doing some research on the town in some attempt to decipher what I had seen. While looking back at old black and white photos of the town, I realized how on that night, it looked exactly like those photos. I was pretty creeped out and haven't done more research into it until making this post. For anyone curious as to what town I'm talking about and wanting to do some research yourself, it's Copperton, Utah. I'll link the website with the photos I saw at the top of this post. If anyone finds anything of interest, please do share.
Whoa.
I know. Here's the picture of the town that they share.
Yeah, I want to see what it looks like. Because already old mining towns are so spooky. Oh.
It's very, like, granted, this is an old picture right when the town was made. It's pretty cute.
It's cute. It looks very liminal. It looks like a liminal space. A
What
little
are you
bit.
going to buy first from the event store?
You've definitely
Anything
seen
that I
pictures of
don't
like
have already in
liminal
my
suburbia
inventory.
where all the houses look the same. It almost looks like a fake town. Like, did you ever see Don't Worry, Darling?
Okay, yeah.
That is kind of like liminal suburbia.
Okay.
Where you can see the mountains in the back, but it looks like the town is fake, like almost like all the houses would be empty.
It's so crazy. When I first saw this post on our subreddit, I actually commented and I was like, did you see any cars in the driveway? Like, because if you went back in time, like my first thought was like, would you see any old cars in the driveway?
Right, yeah.
And OP said that they didn't notice any cars.
Yeah, okay.
I'm like, damn.
I know, because I would be curious if this was some sort of time slip. My first instinct was the back rooms. I know that that's...
Yeah, what is that?
So the back rooms is a creepypasta about liminal spaces.
Okay.
Everyone has probably seen The Office Space. It's very Severance, the first level of the back rooms. But the idea of the back rooms is like you could at any point during your day accidentally slip into this liminal space that kind of feels like an alternate dimension. It feels like you're the only person there, and the lights are just wrong enough and the walls look weird enough that it just doesn't feel like you're in our reality.
Oh my God.
So the idea that they drove under this bridge and that was some sort of portal or something into this neighborhood that just didn't feel right, and it felt abandoned. It felt like they were the only ones there. And also in backrooms lore, there's always an entity. There's always some sort of entity on each floor. And so it's almost like this white glowing figure was the entity in this level of the back rooms.
I have never heard about this back rooms before.
I love the back room so much. I did a whole episode on.
There's a video game
I did
about
an
it.
episode of times that people have accidentally wound up in liminal spaces and gotten trapped, and it was really spooky. Like there was this one woman who she remembers being on a flight in Canada. This happened up in Canada. She's on a flight and drink service starts. She puts her head on the window, falls asleep. She wakes up. Plane is pitch black. There's no other people on the plane. The pilot is gone.
What?
She
Hell
looks out of the window.
no.
She realizes that the plane had landed and moved into the, like everyone left and moved into the storage unit that holds the plane at night. And she had been sleeping and no one thought to wake her up and get her off the plane. So she was trapped on this plane.
No. Like she actually this
is
For
real.
real?
Yeah, it was. I
they forgot to get her.
I forget the airline that it happened on, but she sued the airline. So no one woke her up and they forgot to get her. She's stuck on this plane. And a plane, you can't just open the door and get off. You're high up. So she had to figure out.
And if you've never opened one of those doors, it's actually really hard to open one of the doors.
And it was pitch black at night too. And it's not like you just,
Oh
you
my
don't just open the door. You have
God.
to crank the whole thing open. And even then you can't just really jump down.
No,
So
it's big.
she was able to get rescued, but the whole episode is about times that has happened to people where people wake up after surgery and are the only person because they're on the abandoned floor of the hospital and they don't know how they got there.
Oh my God.
This is my nightmare.
People walk into the stairwell of a mall and can't get out because they get lost. Like it's just there's so many spaces like that in our world.
It's reminding me of Denver Airport. And I don't remember. I saw a video on TikTok of like a guy who was like, I'm in Denver Airport and I'm trying to get to my next gate. And I've been walking for miles and I'm not going anywhere. I'm like literally I'm trapped in this airport. I don't even know how to get back.
It's like the woods in the Blair Witch Project. You're like, I keep walking past the same gate and I'm not getting anywhere. Yes. It is very much that.
That would really bother me. I have a really hard time on planes, like a really, really hard time. I'm scared of flying. I'm going to test out beta blockers, but I have to test it out before my wedding because I want to take a beta blocker on my wedding day so I don't cry as much. Literally, this is my
For
whole
the
thing.
photos.
I just like don't want to be up there trying to give vows and I'm just like
Yeah.
I've literally like I have a hard time with some of these Reddit stories, but like that I can edit out. And like me and Lauren will literally be crying like for a minute straight, but we can edit it out.
Of course.
You can't do that when you're up there.
No.
And it's mostly just because like you feel that like
I have
that craziness in your heart. So
yeah, definitely.
I got some beta blockers, but I'm like, I need to test it out before the wedding. But now that I'm saying this out loud,
Are beta blockers, are they the ones that you take like in the emergency or do you have to take them every day for them to work?
no, you usually just take them before big things. Like I know a lot of like stand-up comedians will take them before live shows to keep their heart rate down. It,
I
like-
think that's what I take on planes then.
Okay, so maybe a plane is a good place to try it.
So what I did, because I was also kind of scared to take them first because I have anxiety that's really bad. And then I also have anxiety about taking things. So I like get the medicine and then I'm like, what if it's
That's literally me.
What if it makes me panic more?
We are the same with our fear of planes and
I know,
our
truly.
hypochondriacism?
Hypochondria?
Hypochondriacism?
Yeah, hypochondria. I think it's hypochondria.
But how do you say that as an ism?
I don't think you have to.
I don't think it's
do
an
you have
ism.
to add ism?
No, probably not.
Are both of our hypochondriacism?
We're both hypochondriacs.
What I did was
That
I
sounds right.
took one the night before the flight while I was just packing, just to be like,
test it out.
Does my airway close up? Like, do I panic? Do I see the Hat Man? Like, does anything bad happen? And the answer was no. And so I took one on my flight the next day.
Was it good?
It's really good. I understand now why they only give you 8 pills.
I feel better
in
already.
one serving or like one prescription because like it's really good.
Okay,
but it did
ready.
make a huge difference. Like normally during takeoff, I am white knuckling my seat.
Oh yeah, takeoff and landing.
And it was like I didn't even remember takeoff. Not in like I was so messed up I didn't remember. I just like was not focused on the fact that the plane was leaving the ground at all. I
Yeah.
was like on my phone or listening to something, and it was great. I think it'll help you a lot.
I think I need to try it because, and this is kind of like a paranormal weird thing. Like when I'm flying, I have Final Destination type dreams. So in my dreams, I will be sitting on the plane. I'm the window seat, and I'll fall asleep and I'll put my head up against the window. And then all of a sudden in my dream, like the bells start chiming on the plane and like all of a sudden I look out the window and like the wing snaps off and the plane is spiraling down.
Oh my gosh.
And sometimes I wake up as we crash, but then there was one time I survived through the crash and I remember I was like towards the back of the plane and like I was like crawling out through the window, but like I could feel my skin charred and I felt like the smoke in my lungs in my dream. And then I snapped back and I'm awake alive on a plane.
Oh my God.
Well,
So I'm like,
that's
beta blocker,
really scary.
let's go.
Final Fantasy,
That is
Final
pure
Destination
anxiety.
type
Yeah,
shit.
that's really bad.
But that, like, to me, that feels like a weird alternate universe time slip thing on a plane. Like, because it feels so
real. And you're like, okay, so either I am a prophet chosen by God to see the future, or I just have really bad anxiety. And that's what's making me dream this. And every single time I'm like, no, I am seeing the future. This is going to happen. But that's the anxiety speaking. And so like the meds help with that at least.
It's so, I'm like genuinely, I don't know what it is about a plane. And then the other
It's
day.
because we don't understand how they work. And it's like,
Big
it is a
metal
very
tube.
unnatural thing for humans to do.
And I have to do it so much, unfortunately. Like, I wish I could take a wagon.
I know. And it's like, I thought with how much that I fly, it's like exposure therapy. And I would one day, and it's, no, not at all. It does not help. The more I fly, it does not make me feel less anxious. It's just the weirdest thing.
It's so bad. What do you think the figure, back to the story.
Yeah, back to the story.
What do you think the figure was?
I don't know. I was trying to figure that out because it sounds like it, what did they say? It was so white. It almost looked like it was glowing, but it wasn't necessarily glowing and it was kind of blurry. I don't know. It felt like kind of ghosty, kind of like an omen. The fact that it kneeled down and started praying was also very strange. It reminds me a little bit of like almost the movie The Ritual, where there's like maybe something in
it looks terrifying.
That thing. Oh, it's horrible. Like in the best way. It's one of my favorite horror movies, but it is very, very scary. But the idea that that thing came out and it bowed down, it's actually worshiping the scarier thing that's in the woods that you just haven't seen yet.
Oh,
like this is just
no.
a foot soldier for the really horrifying thing that lives there. So I don't know.
Yeah. At first I was like, maybe, I think I said like when I first read it, it was giving me like Grim Reaper, like a different version of the Grim Reaper.
Yeah, because you were telling me before too, sometimes people see the Grim Reaper as a white figure, not a hooded black figure.
Yeah, there's actually a couple Reddit posts I've seen on it. And I probably looked this up on the original time I read
That's
it.
really scary. See, that to me is Final Destination stuff. If you saw the Grim Reaper and you escaped alive, is death just coming for you in other ways now?
Yeah, like there's this one from r/ghost. Saw a Grim Reaper white cloaked man at bedside. Several weeks ago, I was awoken to a man in a Grim Reaper cloak, face covered, standing at my husband's side of the bed, sort of looking at his nightstand and at him. In no way was I dreaming. I was terrified, paralyzed with fear, pretended to be asleep. As I did, I cracked my eyes to see again, and he was gone. Someone goes,
did they write any follow-up?
Did the husband die?
Did the husband die? Ugh, that's so scary. I would be so freaked out.
So if the husband
Grim
didn't
Reaper
die,
in a
then-
white robe is another post on Paranormal Encounters.
Wow.
Saw the Grim Reaper as a kid. It was a white hooded figure in a doorway. So I feel like a lot of people actually see the Grim Reaper white.
Which is interesting. I guess there's a lot of white light associated with death.
Going to the light.
Going
Don't
to
go
the
into
light. White. Yeah.
Do you see the light?
Heaven is a lot of like angels in white. So it wouldn't surprise me that's like other beings that they're saying from beyond the veil are also cloaked in white, maybe.
Yeah. Well, and like the Grim Reaper, I'm so curious where the origin stories of the Grim Reaper came from. Because you see it in like all of these movies. There's always like someone that's like a guide to like be the bridge or whatever. And so I'm like, was the Grim Reaper, why did he get such like a negative like association with like dark and the sickle and like a hooded figure and scary Grim Reaper?
Yeah.
Because
Because
yeah,
he
okay, death is
represents
scary,
death.
but like who's to say the Grim Reaper isn't like a happy little glowing white man who is like your little bridge, your buddy as he drives you up?
Yeah, I
or
mean,
sends you down.
I guess it would depend on the time
that's
period
what
that the
they're
origin comes
describing?
from,
Well,
right? Because the idea of like dying peacefully as an
I don't
old
like it.
person is such a luxury that we have today in our society. Back in the day,
Okay, that's true.
you were dying of horrible illnesses and infections and your village being
Thanks God for
pillaged
modern
in the middle of the
medicine.
night and other war things. Like it was a lot more grisly and they were just like throwing the bodies in these mass graves and stuff. So yeah, this like peaceful death thing that we get to experience now is
There you go.
It really is.
yeah, death wasn't always looked at as like, oh, he's taking you over the Rainbow Bridge. It's like
There's a Rainbow Bridge.
Okay, you were. See, this is why you have smart people on your show.
I mean, that's just my guess. I actually, I should have like looked
No.
into the origin of that at some point, but that would be my guess.
This is a new Heart Starts Pounding episode sometime soon. Grim Reaper originated in 14th century Europe as a personification of death during the Black Death pandemic.
That makes sense.
That makes sense indeed.
I said it right the first time, didn't I? The sickle? Sick?
Yeah, sickle.
What's the
Scythe.
Scythe.
Mm.
Yep. The scythe symbolizes reaping souls like wheat.
There you go.
Just like so many of them.
There were so many of them at the time.
God.
And that was a really grisly way to die too. So
Black Death
yeah,
pandemic.
people
Yeah,
just
the Black
in
Death,
the streets,
the plague.
screaming the whole way. Yeah, it was not a fun time. I would know I was there. No.
Reincarnated. Woo.
Okay, that's enough spooky story for me today. Plus, it's fucking late. It's 3:33 a.m. What am I doing with my life? Lord have mercy. I am tired. I will now get the fuck out to bed. I think I did everything that I wanted to do anyway. Yeah. Anyway, time to go, but I shall come back another time. Obviously, I stream almost every day, so you'll most likely see me again tomorrow. And if not, the day after. But as far as this stream is concerned, Mama is tired. And the crazy thing is, because it's 3 a.m., I just want to get a snack. Lord have mercy. I deadass feel like cooking some ramen right now with some veggies and shit. I am not a responsible adult, but that's beside the point. All right. At least I'm very happy that these stories were not too spooky, because the last time I listened to one of her spooky episode of her, these stories were terrifying. I was almost crying. It was so scary. I did not like it. I did not enjoy it. But this, the very demure, I'll allow it. But that's it for tonight. I'm probably gonna try to play more horror-like game on stream during October, so stay tuned for that as well. Bye bye. See ya.